been trying to fight the demons in my mind. I'll prevail with every battle if I'm right. Guess my aim was off, the target's out of sight. Would I be better if I left it all behind? 'Cause we could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We can find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. We can find a way. We can find a way. Just take my hand. We'll leave this place behind. No second chance. I know there's more to find. 'Cause we could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. We could find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We can find a way, we could find a way. Find another place where we can just escape. We could find a way. We can find a way.
It's been a long time, I've been waiting for you. I got my feelings up and it's just for you. I just need a little bit of time to breathe in and out. I just need a little bit of time to ease up my mind. All for you. Situation got me running like I'm losing my mind. All for you. I feel with every little step I take, I'm crossing your line. All for you. I'm all for you, all for you. Yeah, I'm all for you, all for you. never care. Wanna be delivered to the I wanna be delivered to the rock. Dear left brain, don't say we can't, oh, just don't say another word. These thoughts you've imagined aren't real, aren't adding up. You fetched your ideas from nowhere, out from another world. Your logic's impaired, your full picture is cropped. Cause we both know one day they're just gonna try again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. You're so far off, oh, it's like you can't see ahead. These feelings you've caught don't make sense. Your plan's gonna flop. You keep raising doubts without cause. All you feel is dread. My logic is fair. If it's pain, it's ever gonna stop. Cause we both know that one day he's not gonna cry again. Without doubt, it's my say, if all's gonna mend. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end. We both know that one day the sun's gonna rise again. So don't pout for our sake, cause this ain't the end.
cold heart of mine. She really took a beating before you. You stuck through blizzards, winter nights with you. Now I'm blooming just for you. For you. There's nothing I wouldn't do. 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 For you. For you. For you. For you. For you. For you. Open eye, high blue skies for the first time. I got nightmares sometimes, 'cause I'm bracing for a storm I'm used to. You stuck through blizzards, winter nights with you. Now I'm blooming just for you. For you, there's nothing I wouldn't do. 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 For you, for you, for you, for you, for you. Maybe I'm indecisive. Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. Maybe, oh, maybe I'm indecisive. Maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting. It's all too late. It's all too late. All too late. It's all too late. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm falling down. Maybe it's me in my head. I can't get it out. Maybe I'm
All right.
Hello, everybody. Wait,
Go.
why are we
Recap.
on? We're on mute here. Hello, everybody. We are going to be bringing some Rocket League to you on this fine morning, especially when we're not muted.
Mm-hmm.
But we are coming to you live now from South Bend, Indiana. I mean, I just said it, but dude, Rocket League in the
Yeah.
morning.
I agree.
What do you
Rocket
think?
League in the morning. That's what I think. I think it's pretty good.
There we go. So, right now on this first stream, we have the fourth place game between Siena Heights and St. Xavier. This is the 3 and 4 seed matchup. I mean, it's going to be looked to be a banger. Like, we're going to see, I think, both of these teams are insanely skilled,
Yeah.
really stacked. So the winner of this game will go on to play in the third place matchup. Whoever loses just gets that fourth place. On second stream, if you care to check it out, we have the fifth place game between Lawrence Tech and Bethel.
Yeah.
So
If you want to check that out, BU Pilot Esports 2, I believe. Yeah.
there's 2 on the end, and that's it. So yeah, super excited for this slate here. We have Siena Heights, who won the conference last year. And then this matchup, they played, I believe, once in the regular season, and it was
Siena
a
Heights
3-1
3-1, yeah.
victory for Siena Heights.
Definitely the favorites here, I would say.
So there's definitely a little pull. I mean, here's the deal: it's Rocket League. Anything can happen.
That's
mean,
true.
I was watching the game last night between Indiana Tech and Rochester Christian, and we were all about how good Indiana Tech is. They had all 3 of their players make first team. They have the player of the year.
I saw that.
And then the first 2 games, Rochester Christian comes out and just on here. Okay, I'll be looking for it. Okay,
All right.
thank you.
So, yeah, I believe we're about to get into it here. We're going to join and spectate.
Yep, we're getting join land. This private. That okay.
Yeah, Carter's getting it set up here.
Yeah, Gus,
I
do
am
some
curious,
talking.
though, once you get this in, set up, I am curious to know, how much do you know about, the different players that are on each team? I'm very curious because, like you said, I saw, a lot of them for Indiana Tech got first team, but what about these players? I'm pretty curious.
Yeah, what I will say is the WHAC this year is insanely skilled. You have a lot of these guys who are looking to put together RLCS and CRL teams that want to make actual professional pushes in these big tournaments. When we played Bethel, we played St. Xavier first round, and I was able to cast that game. You saw guys like Toast, Tracer, and Hart for St. Xavier who, yes, they are skilled individually. Don't let me take that away from them. But what really worked for them in their play was the fact that they were able to come together and work together in their system, and in that system succeed so well. And I haven't watched much of Siena Heights, I'll say that, and I really haven't watched much of it St. Xavier outside of when Bethel plays them. So this is a good kind of testing ground to say, all right,
Yeah.
we can have an unbiased approach here, as casters and commentators.
Mhm.
And so, I'm excited to kind of be just impressed by everything that they throw up as we get in the lobby.
Yeah, me too. Looks like this is going to be best 3 out of 5. So first to win 3
Yeah.
games. is
Yeah,
the winner.
so it is best out of 5. So there's gonna be a little bit less room for adapting, right? You only have essentially 3 games to lose. You've got to be on top of it every single minute, and if you're not, then you got to be ready to change.
And hey, if you lose game 1, we in the business call that an info game, is what
Yeah.
I'm going to say. Just, take some time to gather data about the players, what they're going to do.
So as we get up in the lobby here,
I like OG Bob. That's a good tag. And he's gone.
they're all gone.
Oh.
So we're all waiting to start, I guess. But I am gonna real quick swap that. So we go back here.
Hi again.
Yeah. Oh, switch teams.
Yeah, because Siena Heights is blue and
And
St.
then there we
Xavier's
go.
orange. Yep, there we go. Perfect.
So,
All right, we're starting. Wow.
yeah. So kickoff first, and Toast immediately starting hot with a demo. We're gonna see these guys. I mean, fly around. Like, I don't know how much Rocket League you watch, but when
not
I
a
watch,
lot, but I can kind of gauge what's going on here.
when I
Gets
watch
close to
these
it.
games, especially with these guys, half the time they're not even on the ground, and I'm like, it's
Yeah.
cars. You gotta be on the ground. But
No, you don't be.
anyways,
Oh, that was awful grammar. I apologize.
OG Bob there gets a great save as
looks like
Hart
Toast,
now pushing up.
Oh, nope, that's Hart. Okay. Oh, there goes Toast.
There you go. So we have Toast, Cozy, and Hart lining up here for St. Xavier, I believe, and then Bob, Fuge, and who is that? Hezzy? Yeah.
Looks like
line
Toast
up.
is going for the goal. Gets intercepted, though.
Absolutely. Hezzy with a long ball, going to play off the
Oh,
backboard. Hits the
ooh.
crossbar.
Not able
OG
to
Bob
stop
tries
it,
to
but
double
still
tap.
not going in.
Not going to get it. So I be just.
All right. We got Cozy here looking to line up for the goal.
Yeah.
St. Xavier's defending, though.
Yep.
Oh, and there we go.
Wow. Right off the bat.
How do you pronounce it? Foge?
I don't know. I'm going to say Fuge. But maybe we can.
Good job, Fuge.
Yes, well done, Fuge. I mean, just a air dribble up. It looked like Toast there, and goal just kind of got flipped around. Can't really do much there. Like a perfectly timed attack there from
Yeah.
Siena Heights.
Going up 1-0 in this first game.
Absolutely, we've
Drawing
got
first blood, if you will, you know.
absolutely similar, but not. Maybe like first oil, you know. First nuts
first
and
oil
bolts.
is good. Yeah.
But now
OG
we've
Bob
got
missing there.
yeah. Unfortunately, we got Heavy taking it from his side. He's gonna air dribble it around, flip reset, drop off to Fuge, who's not gonna be able to do much with it. 50's over the middle. Loose ball just kind of floating around here. His Hart tries to play it off the back wall, pinched by Hezzy. You know, a lot of these guys, I mean, they're very much flying around, but what I see is a lot of solo shows and not as much of a team showing as Fuge trying to make a double tap happen. Bob's going to collect right in front of the goal.
Only time I really see these, team plays is when they're all trying to defend. Like you just saw there, everyone on St. Xavier was
Absolutely.
just trying to guard the goal.
I would say one thing for St. Xavier that they have going for them is almost a shot on goal by Hezzy, saved by Cozy there. But these guys are getting down their defensive rotations really well. Like you can see Hart bringing the ball out now, but
Yes.
what you don't see is Cozy coming around or Toast looking to make a save or a stop where he might need to. As Covey goes up to challenge and
Looking
misses,
like they have an
but
opening there, but OG Bob, unfortunate deflection
Bob
there.
can't
but it's going
connect,
back in.
but Hezzy
Hey!
what a shot assist by OG Bob there. Yeah,
Fantastic. Yeah, look at that. Couldn't even get there in time.
I would say I'm just harking on St. Xavier's rotations, and then they get caught out of one, and Hezzy just
Yeah, as
He
soon as
saw
they
the
let it
opening.
slip.
sees the opening and just sent it for the goal and got it. We've got 2 minutes to go. 2-0 ball game here for Siena Heights. So here we got Fuge bringing it up over the middle. Bob and Toast 50 that ball. It's
Ooh,
going to
bit
go
of a
out to the
clash there.
sideline. Cozy's going to boot it upfield. Try to play it off the corner. Can't get the bump, but Toast is there. Hart's right over the middle. Oh, my goodness, what a shot.
Oh.
Bounces right off the crossbar.
A little bit higher positioning, and he could have had that there.
Absolutely. It's the small, minute things, right, that just kind of...
Oh, but
Make-
speaking of, Fuge, our guy, coming in.
Yeah, he is that guy. He's second goal of the game on only 3 shot attempts. And
Good tap, too, and Cozy's not able to get there in time to stop him. Looks like he could have, but...
just an unfortunate breakdown there for St. Xavier.
Yeah, looking like they're going to take this first game. St. Xavier's going to have to pull off a miracle here if they want this first one. But,
Right.
either, best 3 out of 5. You could always use this as an info
Exactly.
game. Just draw it out for as long as you can.
The pressure is always on in these best of 5 series, but it certainly is it that I've seen teams come out, get punched in the jaw, and then come out swinging the next games, and it's like, what do you do? And seeing how these teams adapt, it's really cool. As we get down to the final minute of this match, and Fuge booming Cozy as he tries to send one upfield. OG Bob's going to collect, play it off the blackboard. Hezzy drops it down.
Bob.
Nobody there. Hedge with Fuge
Toast.
with the top right into the crossbar. Oh, my goodness. Big
Looks like
rotations
no
here
one's
from
there,
the
though.
teams. Bob's flying around, going to tap something. Fuge there to clean up off the backboard. Hart clearing.
Yeah.
I mean, some real great ball playing in this last little minute.
Hezzy looking like she wants to put it in. Nope. Tries to set up a pass, but everyone on St. Xavier was just there. All right, 30 seconds left in this game. What are we going to see from Hart? Ooh, looks like OG Bob trying to get set up, but...
Oh, Hezzy
so
with
close.
a double tap. Not going to land, though. Incredible save by Toast. Last 10 seconds coming up, and, I mean... Oh!
Hey.
Looks like Siena Heights is going to clear with this shutout in game 1. 3-0 game.
Yep. All right, 3-0. Siena Heights going to go up 1-0 in this series. Good stuff to them.
Incredible stuff. I mean, just like great gameplay there. Great gameplay there.
A lot of saves. You can see a lot of saves on the side of St. Xavier. That's what you were saying earlier. They have like very strong defense when they're all positioned there. But yeah, like Siena Heights just able to get the goals, the assists. A lot of great shots on their end too.
Absolutely. What I'll say to that even more is, I mean, look at Siena Heights and 8 shots on goal, you know, from 2 people, right? Yeah. Like, no matter how many saves that you're going to get, right? The fact that they let in 3 of those is pretty dang impressive. But the matter that, right, look at St. Xavier, only 3 shots, right, on 1 person. So the fact that there wasn't even that much offensive pressure shows how dominant Siena Heights was this entire match, and just the way that they were able to essentially, you know, man the tempo here.
Yep.
And we'll
Right,
go
let's
into
get back into it.
game number 2 in a best of 5. Siena Heights with game 1. I mean, let's see how St. Xavier can adapt here. Cozy plays it off the sidewall. No boost. Hezzy's going to collect, send it upfield, play it off sidewall. Centering pass.
Oh, there's
blocked
the
by Cody.
out.
Toast with a save, and Hart gets the clear now.
Yeah, although he's sending it in, that looks like Fuji's direction there.
Yeah, great read there by Hart. He's going to go up, but OG Bob just, I mean, playing that ball like it's a Nintendo. Like,
true.
Insane. No pun intended, you know. But Toast now on the offense. St. Xavier, what are we going to do? We got the ball in the other half.
Ooh, OG
Cozy off sidewall. He's going to go for a bump. Toast. Hart. Oh, nothing. We don't get to see it as much, but the Siena Heights defense is pretty killer. As
speaking of Fuge's defense there.
Stops the goal from even coming. Like, insane stuff coming out of this guy. I mean, but this St. Xavier attack is pretty aggressive. You know, it's been in Siena Heights half for a while now, and
finally manages
Fuge
to
wants
clear
to send it
the
back.
attack.
Fuge puts a shot on. He's going to miss it. Toast gets a clear right in front. Incredible stuff.
All right, here comes OG Bob looking to get set up, but going to be stopped by Toast there.
Yeah, we got Fuge coming up. Going to play off the backboard, dropping it down to Cozy, who's just going to clear it in Siena Heights half now. Cozy with the centering pass. Nobody there. Fuge going to collect, send it up to Bob. Flying over. Toast going to grab that one and 50 it with Fuge in the air. Nobody there. Hart now sending it on goal, but Hezzy, aerial save. What a play there as Bob and Fuge go try and work some 2-man move here. Bob just getting bumps. He's not even going for the goal. He just wants to get the guys out of there. Hezzy now. Shot off the crossbar. Oh, nobody there to clean up. Where are my brooms, man?
Oh, Hezzy gets a shot there, but there's the defense coming out again.
Oh, wow. Fuge with an incredible stop. Potential long goal there. Hezzy now flying in for this clear. See what offense he does. 50's it. Toast now.
On one.
Yeah, I think so. Here we go now. Bob off the sidewall. He's going to drop it off to Hezzy on the ground, but Cozy's going to break it up, send it through as Fuge puts a shot on goal. Hart with the save.
Yeah.
St. Xavier now getting a couple saves under their belt.
halfway through the game and no points.
No score yet.
Man.
Insane stuff right here. We've got Hezzy, no boost, moving on Hart. Hart's going to win that fight easily, and Toast is going to send it up as Toast explodes OG Bob, nuts and bolts everywhere.
Oh,
ball right over the middle, and
Hart's
Hezzy
so close
clears
to getting
it.
that one.
Oh, my goodness. Some great defense being played in this game, too, here.
Looks like a setup for Hezzy. Can he get this?
Dropping down right over the middle, but Cozy with the clear.
Oh, no.
What a save.
The double save is crazy.
Double commit, double save. Incredible
here we
stuff
go.
here. And Cozy nets one for St. Xavier. 1-0 ball game now with 1:42 to go.
Oh, and with the way that this is going, like, going to be real tough for Siena Heights to score again.
Absolutely. Incredible shot right there. Just, I mean, he saw the spot and hit it perfectly where it needed to go. Siena Heights couldn't do anything about it.
Oh, my. There goes OG Bob.
As they get some sort of attack here. Numbers advantage over the middle. Going to be broken up by Hart there and flying through. What's Toast going to do now? We'll see him take it up off the sidewall, drop down from the ceiling, fly through. Not enough momentum to get there. Foods tries to get it out. Hart, he's going to get a shot on goal here. Drops it down. Saved by Bob. Hezzy with the cleanup now.
Ooh, it looks like everyone on Siena Heights is going in there.
I say now.
But now here comes Toast. You might have an opening here.
1 minute left. All stops out. Aggression. As Fooge got a one-on-one open net, but Toast says, no way,
Toast
man.
Says nah.
What a save there. Hart's going to collect in his half and send it through.
Interception from Fooge. Can he get this? No.
Incredible stuff right there. Bob pushing up. I mean, we'll see if this defense can stand up, and it does. Cozy with a great save there. But shot on goal by Fooge.
There goes Fooge. All right.
Incredible score there. 1-1 ball game. 40 seconds to go.
Ooh, gonna have to push it if you don't want overtime here.
That was a textbook 50 right there from Hezzy. Right over the middle. Let it hang for just a bit, and Fooge took that ball and just dunked it.
All right. Third point on the line. Already going on the side of, well, Siena Heights' goal, so.
Yeah, right. They are pushing on this attack now. Toast with that clear. He's going to follow up, see what offense he can get. 50s with Hezzy. It's got dangerous here. One man back. What's he going to do? He's going to, keep attacking. Keep attacking. Pushing up as Hezzy. Great read on Toast. Not going to get anything out of it. Final seconds counting down. Does anybody have it? What's left in the tank before we go to overtime in this game, too?
All right, here we go.
You know, this is a huge match, Gus. I mean,
agree.
Whoever wins this one has immediate upper hand advantage.
Yeah.
You know,
especially, too, if you're St. Xavier, you don't want to go
Oh, my
down.
gosh.
Oh, my goodness. Well, especially if you're St. Xavier, you don't want to go down 0-2, and they were trying to stop it right there.
Absolutely, you don't want to go down 0-2. If you're St. Xavier and you win this one, you have even series and you have all the momentum. Winning an overtime game, you've got it right in front of you. And we see these guys are pulling out every stop now, trying to get this last goal, this golden goal that they need. As Bob and Fooge play a two-man pass, broken up by Hart.
Up here.
Nobody in goal
for
St. Xavier. What's gonna happen? Oh, nothing. Hart's right there. He's just gonna stop
Tessie
it.
going all the way around for this ball. Gonna get stopped by St. Xavier, though.
I mean, I wouldn't say he's a ball hog, but he is a ball hawk. He is on top of it at every given second.
Ooh, bounce not going to reach the ball, though. Oh, wait, it will. Just barely.
Hezzy,
gets it over.
Working some magic now. Bob plays it over the middle. We're going to see who can get here.
There goes
He's
Bob.
going to pass back.
Setting him up.
He's bumping him. Cozy off the goal.
Cozy stopping it there.
Can't get a shot, though. Oh!
That's it, though. Fooge.
And Fooge with the decider right there after 1 minute and 18 seconds of overtime.
Yeah.
All that bumping and all that playing got St. Xavier. I mean, look at that. They had two guys jumping for that goal there when it probably only needed to be one they had people rotated.
And Siena Heights looking very comfortable going into this game 3. You know, only need one more to move on to losers finals, as I would call it personally.
I mean, look at the stat line. I'll say the same thing I did last time.
Looking
but
a lot more comparable, but still, like, good assists.
10 shots on goal. for
Yeah.
Siena Heights. And then you had, I think it was like
Six shots for St. Xavier.
6 shots for
And
St.
again,
Xavier.
most
You
of those
had-
were from, I believe, Hart. So
Most of them were from Hart. That's right. And I'll say the other thing was they had, like, I think it was about 7 or 8 saves, which is a huge step up from that game 1. And,
oh my gosh,
well, this is game 3 because Bob with the giant cowboy hat on his car.
Yeehaw!
Yeah, yeehaw, cowboy. I mean, kickoff goal. And Siena Heights
There he
is
is. Look at
commanding this series right now with it all on the line.
Yeah. Scoring in the first 2 seconds is wouldn't be feeling too good about that, but we'll see.
Yes, Bob.
Hesse looking to make it 2 within like the first minute. Oh,
Oh.
my gosh! OG Bob.
OG Bob. I mean, Cowboy Bob. I mean, what
Look
do I
at
say?
that. Great angle on the ball too, and yes, and Xavier just barely not being able to defend there.
I mean, I feel for St. Xavier because
They're sending the message though. They're like, all right, wrap it up now.
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
You can't do anything there, man. It's impossible, especially when it's Bob and Cozy's
Still
gonna
can
get
bring
the
it
demo
back,
on
though.
Fuge.
Toast. Yeah.
Hart's got an open net. No boost though. It needs more power.
Fuge is right there. All 3 of them were right there. Man,
Yeah.
it is so good. Like, as someone who doesn't play the game, I'm very impressed by how quickly everyone's able to like go from offense to be able to just line up defense because all 3 of them were right there, like able to
absolutely.
stop them.
I'd say even more for someone who does play and watch the game. It is equally as impressive because I could never do this stuff. And I mean, we see Hart here's going to try and get the clear.
Oh, here goes
Read
Fuge,
that
though.
50. Fuge off the
Fuge,
backboard.
no
Double
one's
tap.
there.
But
Hesse
Hesse cleans it up.
Yeah.
I mean, a great play there. It was a backward flip, too, from Fuge. I mean,
Yeah.
like
Making it look like St. Xavier
I don't
put
know.
the last of their efforts into that game, too.
They must have been sandbagging, first 2 games somehow, still winning, and now they're just incredible. We got 1 minute to go, or 1 minute left, or done, and a 3-goal lead already. So, Cowboy Bob now.
Ooh,
coming
Hart's
up
going to be able to
around.
stop it, though. Sending it back.
Fuge,
but
last
just passing
man,
to
bumps
Fuge.
it up. But we've got Hesse now playing off the backboard, trying to stop
Ooh, Cozy.
anything.
Oh, a bit of a setup there, but it got sent a little bit too much to the left of the goal.
Yep. Now Toast over 1, but Cowboy Bob there to save. He's pushing around. Playing it over the middle. Let's see. Oh, saved by Hart. Not going to get the connection there. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to say too much, but we're going to have to see a big change out of St. Xavier and a huge push offensively
Yeah,
if we want
at
to see
least
some
3 in 3
competition in
minutes
this game.
is tough.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate.
Although we did see 3 in 1 minute. Not just saying, it's possible.
It is possible. As
Hey,
Toast
Yeah,
proves us wrong.
putting him on the board there.
Assist from Cozy and
Yeah,
I
that
mean-
was a really well aimed assist too.
very
and
well.
OG Bob goes for the defense, but not able to get it in time.
Yeah, I mean, playing it right off of Bob's car, and then Toast was right there for that cleanup shot and hit the rebound perfectly. So, really, really well done there from everybody. Fakes 1, Toast, wide open net.
Oh, Toast again.
And it's a 1-score ball game we got here. I mean,
yeah,
what a play there.
Siena Heights is going to have to lock in on that defense if they want to do it. Not sure what went wrong there, but
Absolutely,
find out.
absolutely.
3 minutes left in this set, or is the term match?
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, I would
3
say.
minutes left in this match.
Match, game. And then the whole series, right?
Then yeah.
But, yeah, here we go. We have OG Bob now coming up around.
Yeehaw.
What's he doing? It's a Wild West over here. It's a traditional standoff.
Yeah, catches the ball, but there's St. Xavier all on defense.
Bumping. That's OG Bob. That's Cowboy Bob for you. That's Hart bringing it out.
Ooh.
But Cowboy
Looking
Bob
like
going
a
to
clean
try and
shot.
get a shot.
Oh, but Toast stops it before it can get over.
Fuge was trying to bump him, get him off, and he couldn't. Not in time. So it's still a 1-score ball game here. As Bob's going to clear it out, take it, set it up for Hesse, who's not going to bump it off. But Cozy,
Looking
Demo's
like a
huge.
Bob
We've
and
got
Hesse there.
advantage here. Let's see if we can use it. As Hart bringing it out, gets it past one. Centers over the middle, but Cowboy Bob there to cut it out. Oh, man. Hezzy.
Oh, Hezzy
Zero
looking
boost.
to set up Fuge. Now it's Bob
Oh,
looking
a
to set him up.
pitch.
Oh,
The corner.
Just
Whoa,
barely
just
missed
barely
it.
off. Unfortunate there.
Yeah, St.
Could have
Xavier's
been
still
the
having a
sealer.
little life in them.
St. Xavier wants this series to keep going. Let's see. A minute 30 left. Coast flips it over one. He's trying to take it coast to coast, get a score, but it's not landing. That Siena Heights defense is just good enough. He's got the read here. Playing off sidewall.
Just barely
Follow
off
up,
center.
but
Yeah.
Cowboy Bob with a great break up there. Way to stop that shot. Toast, he is on a mission. Here's a one-man wrecking ball just going around, but
You say that as soon as he just rams into someone.
as he demos somebody. And we have Hart now.
Oh, OG Bob playing great. One-man defense there.
Yeah. I mean,
Ooh,
I
Fuge jumping over. Oh, but Hezzy looking to come up on it.
yeah, moving around here now. 40 seconds remaining. We still need this equalizer
Yeah.
and one more to win it.
St. Xavier needs it to put themselves back in this.
A great boom down by Hart. Toast is going to collect off the side. Just taking, I mean, Siena Heights, they're taking really smart 50s like
looks
Bob
like
there.
OG Bob setting this up.
Cozy with a great save there. And I mean, the pressure is just, like, I haven't seen Siena Heights change the way they play. They're just still on top of it and on top of this ball.
Oh, nicks the side of the goal there. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
And Siena Heights
3-0 and a
takes
handshake
the series.
from Siena Heights.
I mean,
Looked like it was going to be easy peasy for them at the start of this game. Then St. Xavier brought it back a bit,
Yeah.
and Siena Heights really had to lock in to secure this one.
yeah, I mean, absolutely a great series, regardless of the outcome.
Yes.
It was some great ball that was played. Looking past, obviously, the 3-0 start.
Yeah.
They can't. I mean, St. Xavier came back. I mean, went to overtime, right? Almost won overtime, and then came to this one ball game, like one score match. And so, watching that, incredible stuff from both sides.
Agreed.
Obviously, Siena Heights, like we said, right? They won the regular season matchup 3-1. They won this entire conference last year. Like the skill level for these guys is incredible, regardless of where they fall now. And so, with that being the matchup, I mean, player of the series, I'd like to put it on, Cowboy Bob, just because of the
Cowboy Bob. Yeah.
Cowboy Bob. I'm just a big fan of him and all that. But yeah, so I'm not sure exactly what the slate looks like. I believe the fourth place match is still going on
Yes,
on the second stream.
Tune into BU Pilots Esports 2 for that one, folks.
2. And we'll have a whole slate of Overwatch and Rocket League set up for this entire day.
Yeah, we
for
got
you.
losers finals later, and then I would assume what I would call grand finals to
Pretty
determine our
much,
winner
yeah.
of the WHAC playoffs for Rocket League.
So I've been Carter,
I'm Gus.
and we will see you later.
Bye.
Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Ticking like a bomb, falling in motion, center of the stage, hoping that we'll be right. Back again. You gotta help me out, help me out. Riding coasters to dream your eyes. You gotta help me out, help me out. Swim in oceans to breathe your air. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight.
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Baby, I can feel your energy. It's making me realize everything we been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I.
Come on, Nick.
Hey everybody, welcome to the WHAC playoffs here in South Bend, Indiana in the Century Center at Bendix Arena. My name is Carter. I am back casting a little bit of Overwatch for you now with my good friend Amani. How you doing, man?
Hi, guys. I'm doing great. I'm a little tired, though.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So this morning we've got some Overwatch to be played. I actually don't know what game this is in the bracket. Maybe it's the third or fourth place game. But we have Lawrence Tech going up against Siena Heights. I mean, this is going to be a heck of a matchup. Watching a little bit of the gameplay from yesterday, both of these teams extraordinarily talented. Got a lot of guys on these rosters that could take anything and go anywhere with it. So, Amani, enlighten me. When it comes to Overwatch, what do you look for in a team that's dominating or like that needs to like win a game or something? Like, what do you look for in that?
Who they're focusing on. So, depending on, who they're targeting or the priority targets, supports should be your number one target most times. Then DPS, then tank, obviously because of health. Then positioning, if they're positioned well, depending on the character they're playing. Plus the comp they're running. If they're running dive, then they're probably going to be in the back lines. If they're running like poke, most people are going to be like behind the tank or something like that, right? And then also positioning based on what map you're running, what map you're on.
Mm-hmm.
Those two are usually like the game deciders. Also just like cohesion.
Yeah, I would say I feel like a big part of it that, you lack when you do a lot of solo queuing and running around is people are just missing that, that little bit of that team aspect of it. And especially when you get to this level of play, right? Like these guys have been playing together for years or months even. So it's like these guys play together so well. You kind of forget what it's like to see a team not, play together as well. And so, yeah, super duper excited for this matchup. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I don't know necessarily the whole, general skill level of these guys. I haven't watched much Overwatch. Obviously, we don't have an Overwatch team, at Bethel. But in that, I'm more excited to see, who stands out and who rises above the rest. I'm excited to see the tank play. I love watching these tanks because some of these guys are crazy good. It's just like...
What tanks have played so far? I saw Ramatra, but I can't remember who else played.
Yeah, there was Ramatra. I want to say I've seen Ball. I love Ball. He's so fun. What's his one name?
Oh, it was a Doomfist also. Remember seeing that? Yeah.
Yeah, Doomfist. I don't think I've seen a Winston yet, which is sad because I like Winston. So, here we go. Why can't I join it? What? Interesting. But yeah, we're getting set up here, getting the lobby put together. I'm not entirely sure. I feel like Coach was going to tell me with map bans and stuff, and I haven't seen anything yet. I don't think so.
So how do map bans work?
Well, it's not really map bans. It's just picks. So essentially, I don't I don't know who's the higher seed or whatever it is. Why can't I join this? Why can't I? All right. Anyways, I don't know this. Yeah. So whoever's the like higher seed or technically like the home team will get like first. It's just telling me I can't. Hold on. Let me go on. All right, we're back. Sorry for that. Little technical difficulties. What were we talking about?
Matt Bands.
Matt Bands. So yeah, so like whoever's in the home team, right, the higher seeding or whatever, they'll essentially get first Matt pick, and we'll say, all right, New Junk City, that's what we want to play Control or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You'll do that. Whoever loses will get next pick.
Okay.
And then that'll be essentially right. And so whoever's losing the series or loses that map will get the next pick in the map pool or whatever. So Pop-Tart is the yeah.
All right.
So
there's no like banning certain game modes, so you can't ban
no, I don't think so. And then I think, in terms of like character bans and stuff, right? That's or like hero bans. That's like, in the game or whatever, right? With their that's what it is with their whole thing, as finally, we're spectators. Look at that. But yeah, so that's the whole idea, and so like that's like we also I think we have the graphic here, Well, that's not what I wanted. BattleNet. So like this graphic here, right? We can put in the map, the mode, and then like click if it's been played or not, and the score or whatever. But yeah, so it's pretty cool. But yeah, coming in, dude. Overwatch is so much fun to watch and play.
It's so fun to play until you start getting whooped by a team that shouldn't be whooping you.
Well, and like that's the thing that like I genuinely enjoy is that like the stuff that like you could win or lose in a pub match is what makes these teams win or lose, right? Like if you don't have a solid, tank, right? Like I mean, let's just say you're trying to run a dive and you don't have like somebody who can go in there and like eat up all the damage or have a big shield or something, and like or they misplay it. You're losing the match.
Yeah.
Like every time. Like I can't tell you how many times I'll jump in, at healer or DPS or whatever, and I'll get, a Roadhog who's just like trying to play distance, or like a diva. I see it all the time. They're always standing behind cover and stuff. I'm like, dude, you're 800 health. Like let's go out and do that.
Got to do something.
And then and obviously in this LAN tournament, it's so fun to see these teams, playing in person, but if the tank doesn't get their one obligation or responsibility down perfectly, like it can, ruin a team, especially depending on whatever play they're trying to make there. And yeah, so.
And tank's such a heavy role too. You gotta watch your teammates. Gotta push up. You gotta be willing to take damage. I don't know. You gotta fall back. Gotta protect your healers. It's a lot of work. And if your tank doesn't know how to do all that, you will most likely end up losing that game unless the other team's just bad.
Yeah, well, I'd say right, and it's like I like to play Ryan in my free time.
Yeah,
so much fun. I cannot stand. I jump in a comp game and like I'll just have to jump on the voice chat and just like scream and yell and like tell people, right, like we are gonna engage here. We're pushing the payload, and like I need a healer on my back. I need this and this and this, and then I've got Widowmaker and the back line just like all right, that's fine. But it's just like one of those things where it's like when you sit down in this team aspect. The way these guys communicate, incredible. Like I'd say if there's like one thing that expertly makes or breaks some of these games, it's the communication and how they navigate it. So it's pretty awesome. Okay. GMD Pop-Tart. Yeah.
Just waiting for the game to start. Are these spectators like sub-ins or something?
Yeah, I
Okay.
believe so. Because some people, primarily, what is it, Lawrence Tech, I believe, over here,
Mm-hmm.
they just have these guys who are pretty much like subs in
Okay.
like emergencies or whatever. But in a game like, I don't know, Rocket League,
Yeah.
they don't normally like bring them into the lobby and stuff because it's just like it's a plug and play, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But for Overwatch, since you're gonna be in this thing like the entire time, you know,
Yeah.
I don't think I can edit that because I didn't start it, which stinks. But yeah, since it's Overwatch and it's gonna be like map after map after map, you're gonna have everybody, the entire roster and the whole thing,
Okay.
and set up and everything, and yeah, so. Thank you, Coach. Yeah, so we are. Oh, they banned Tracer. Oh man, that makes me so happy. Actually, I can't stand Tracer. But no, we're just going through map and hero bans right now as we're set up in this lobby. So we will get to gameplay in just a little bit. Man, one thing that I love about Overwatch, like, I don't know about you, but especially watching like the pros in these big games is, I mean, you can like see, tangibly feel when like the momentum is like building and like someone is getting a big push or something. Like, yeah, you have those moments where it's like, I don't know, someone does like a diva ult and just wipes an entire team. Sure, great, but also you can see like in a payload match or control, it's like slowly building up, and then all of a sudden it's one kill after another, and then it's just all of a sudden you have all this momentum. There's no stopping you. One of my favorite things to just see watching these games, and like especially with how skilled these players are, like we'll keep harking on it, but how skilled these guys are, that stuff can happen multiple times in a match, and you'll see it go back and forth and back and forth, and yeah.
I just love watching stalemates between teams because that one kill would just end an entire fight, and it's like who's gonna be the first one to drop?
Oh yeah, yeah.
And who's gonna take advantage first?
I say
One
I love
misposition can end an entire fight. One kill can end an entire fight. Just being slightly too low can end an entire fight.
yeah. I say I love to see like, all right, that DPS is creeping too much. He's getting himself. Oh, he's getting cut off, right? And especially when you can see like the entire map and you see somebody, you know, maybe making a flank or something. It's like, oh, like that kill is gonna be careful. Like he's not responding for a while, and like they're taking that control zone, right? Like tank is already creeping up and like all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, those stalemates are fun. All right.
Diva ban.
All right. Okay.
And she's not even a bad ban for real.
No. I mean, she's been pretty cracked as of late. Like I'd say, Diva was Zarya. Some of these like guys are like crazy good, and it's just like, you know. Well, also the problem is Overwatch has so many heroes that are just like solid and good, but then it's like you gotta like heck, why is nobody banning Baptiste? Like he's kind of overpowered right now, but also like you're never gonna ban Baptiste. So yeah, but
Haven't played the game in a minute. Who's been buffed and nerfed to like being good and bad? Because I think it was Ram who's been nerfed pretty bad.
Yeah,
If I'm 100% sure. Yeah. Because I saw the Reinhardt slander about Ram.
dude.
Now he's not like really a counter anymore.
Yeah. No, I say I love Ryan. Ryan's like I'm a bit sentimental just because I like so many characters from when I played when I was like younger or whatever, and so it's like I'll play like, I don't know, like Cassidy or like Ashe or something. I'll be like, oh yeah, or like Genji, and it's like those guys are can be solid. Like Genji's really good. He's really solid. Obviously depending on the player behind him, but he's pretty solid, and in that, you know, I still like, for the most part. I still like playing those guys for the most part, and then like having that sort of kind of makes it hard because then like some people are crazy good. Like obviously Tracer is good,
Yeah.
really good, and so they ban her every single time. So like I don't think we'll ever see a Tracer in this game, but like it's not.
You can't hate on it.
Yeah, but it's also like you get a good Tracer and it's like game over, and so it's also like you have so many different game modes now, in the sense of as we jump in here, I think. So we're in the lobby now. Yeah, there we go. So getting this all set up, we've got Lawrence Tech set up on the right side of your screen, Siena Heights on the left, as we get ready for this first game of Control on Ilios. Yeah, I'm excited to see these guys play because I know all of them are better than me in every single way, and I'm going to be massively impressed by so much of the stuff they do, and especially Control. Like for a starter kickoff being Control, it's pretty legit. So
it's that new tank. What's his name? Hazard.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen him play in a minute. And the
It's-
new
We got Ball. I like
support?
Ball, dude. Socials. He's pretty nasty at Ball.
ball gameplay is good,
I mean,
but playing against the ball is not fun.
No,
it's not fun. It's the most
Well,
irritating
like
thing ever.
playing against a good Ball,
Yeah.
like somebody who legit knows how to use his util and just like mops the floor with everything else. I mean,
It's actual
and
torture.
then, yeah, that.
Ball already there.
So how do I hold on? I
You're
don't know
supposed to
why.
say space bar or something like that.
Is it?
There you go.
I don't know why I can't. Where's the numbers? Hold on a second. I don't know what I'm doing. I guess we'll just watch like this. Hold on. Grab coach for me. All right, sorry about
give
that.
it
Little technical difficulties. We're trying to figure out this whole setup as temp for Siena Heights just goes absolutely insane there. Siena Heights taking a... Okay, thank you.
He is tweaking out.
Yeah. As we get into this, he's losing his mind here. Social on Ball, just moving around. Absolutely dogging on Pop-Tart right there. I mean, it's Lawrence Tech trying what they can, but this Ball player, I love seeing it. As we get Temp here.
One kill.
Another kill. Another second kill. Looking for 3. He needs a little health, though. He's got that decay on. Insane playing here from Temp. Pushing in. We got 74% left on this Control. Are we going to see a big push here from Lawrence Tech? As their tank is eating a lot right now. He gets slept and taken down by Olperk. Crazy playing here.
Could be a quick ult from Ana.
Yes.
Don't even need it for real.
Yeah. I say the heals are insane
nice
here. Great. Oh, like what a sleep.
Nasty.
Good play there to hold it. As overtime
powered him
comes to a
up, too.
close. And Siena Heights takes map 1 on Control. Or, yeah, map dude, site 1.1. Yeah.
Going in the second game.
Outside of the first half of the match, you know, not existing because of our technological deficiency. So, all right. Whatever, game chat, you know.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, dude, I love playing basketball in this in this weight and oh, he hit the fire extinguisher. But yeah, I mean, let's see what point 2 here looks like. Site 2. I actually love this site for control. But
This could be good for ball, knocking down the well.
yeah, so let's start looking a little bit. We've got
the swap to
Pop-Tart now
Lucio,
for
actually.
yeah, Lucio. I feel like, what was it last time he got banned by somebody because I think Noctis is pretty dang good with him.
It was 1v1.
But Pop-Tart, yeah, get some health. Pushing in now. Look, I'm saying target those healers, guys. You got
Double ball is
Mercy and
actually
Ana over here, and they're putting the work in for Sienna Heights.
Just one death.
As we see Na'Vi trying to
Ana's
take
dead.
on an entire
forward
tank
so
by
far.
himself, not going to get it. We got Pop-Tart again taking on Cassidy. The nice win fight there. Now Lawrence Tech taking sight here. Just running through people now.
Two
Pop-Tart getting another kill there. All right, let's jump longevity on the tank here. I mean, 2 balls in play. You know, pretty legit right now.
Can't stay near that well.
Yeah.
We'll get knocked in. 2 balls to Ana Lucio. Very risky.
Say, now we get a flank
Flanking.
push here.
That's 1.
Gonna get 1. Look for 2. You're gonna retreat a little bit. Look, he's got over 1,000 health. Like, how are you supposed to defend that? As Jevity and
Getting
Social, a battle of the balls. Let's see it. Sight control. I mean, 45% now still for Lawrence Tech, but
Oh, he gets slept.
he gets slept and
he's
just
dead.
eliminated by Temp there. Great push from Sienna Heights to take that.
Sienna Heights with the point now.
Yeah, Na'Vi pushing in. Going invisible.
Ooh, I forgot they made this change.
A
where
nice
she can't stay
flank.
invisible the
Yeah.
whole time.
Crazy. Get some TPs around. Gonna retreat now with that invis. Maybe we'll look for a team push here from Lawrence Tech. I mean, Na'Vi, it's just getting this poke damage, right? And moving in. Maybe trying to find a healer. You've got Mercy
getting
flying
value.
around up there.
Ooh,
Nationwide,
Cassie by
1v1 with Na'Vi. That's
Hack, maybe?
I don't know. Is he going to get out of this? An all-out battle here. Not even on the site.
Could get an
Insane.
Oh, no, dead.
Na'Vi Temp goes down. Or Temp takes down Na'Vi and... Ouch. All right, Temp. Like, let's just play the game and kill everybody. Insane. I mean, check the thermometer. It's getting hot in here because Temp is raising it.
Ooh. Oh.
As we
Bad
get
situation.
as we get a push here from Lawrence Tech, and Temp's got to retreat a bit, but we have sight control now for Sienna Heights, 70%. Wrecking Ball ult, got some mines out in the field. Watch your step.
Sombra there.
Temp still
Staying
going
alive.
crazy
Mercy's hand is
here.
strong. Get the last hit.
Taking down Pop-Tart, falls down the
Guessing
void.
well.
Takes down Pop-Tart. Sombra and Temp going at it right now. Insane playing.
This aim is insane, by the way.
We're pushing down the last 10% here,
Balls down.
and Lawrence Tech's finally making a push on site, but Social's having none of it and just running through
Ooh,
everybody
Lucio.
here.
Keeping it alive.
Na'Vi now for Lawrence Tech,
There's-
trying to
there's
get
the
this.
EMP. Oh,
Falls
death, though.
asleep
That's
and
death.
gets taken out. Overtime as we're
Oh, they
pushing
gotta hold it
in.
down.
Hold it down here, Sienna Heights, and you could win.
Ooh. 2v4.
Let's see it. Tank down, and looks like
Yeah,
Sienna
that's it.
Heights got point number 2. Insane map 1. I don't know about you, man, but great play here. Here we go. I say it had to be temp. I mean, but which one, right?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Snipe on the Lucio. That was beautiful.
I mean, the crossbow. Like, this is just, oh my
is-
word.
Bullying.
Like
bro.
a 3K right there in front of the other team. Like, ooh, that's just, that was incredible. First map goes to Siena Heights. I mean, like I said, I can't say too much about like the skill level. I don't know great about WHAC Overwatch.
Mhm.
I will say, based on that first showing, I mean, Siena Heights really showed they have such a well-rounded team there.
What changes do you think Lawrence Tech should make?
You know, I'm not entirely sure. I think not necessarily what changes do they need to make, but what do they need to watch out for Siena Heights, right? Like, we saw a lot. For Lawrence Tech, you had Navi in there kind of try and get in, like, poke damage and move around, do his inves, and do her inves and all this stuff. But it didn't really ever amount to anything, you know. It was just like every once in a while, I think she was getting pokes on nationwide, but he had Mercy right next to him, you know. Stuff like this where it's like, all right, we can push this perfectly fine. Less about that. Let's figure out as a team, especially on control. Like, control is so much more of, you can't just have someone, you know, sit on payload and let the thing walk forward. You've got to get people in the zone and moving. And especially when you have, Jevity, really, like, such a good wrecking ball. Like, yeah, they didn't win, but his tank skill is through the roof. So work with that. Work alongside that, and less about making these solo plays. We see it great when Temp can go out, get that play of the game, get the 3 kills, and just run through everybody. But he did that right inside a team push, where we saw Social just rolling around and taking out people himself and clearing sight. And so, in that respect, not necessarily as much about, like, what do we need to, like, directly change, but what perspective should we shift, right?
Yeah.
What about you? What do you think for both sides? What was, like, good, really good? What was maybe something needs to change?
Going off what you said for the tank gameplay, it was really good, honestly. But I think Lawrence Tech should change from using Sombra, because Sombra's more like a poke, flanking type of character.
Yeah.
Maybe move to Reaper, maybe move to Genji, because those two can really 1v1 characters, especially like Genji, if there's a Mercy in the air.
Absolutely.
For healers, can just eviscerate them in a fraction of a second. So that would be your best option if you're not good with Genji, because Genji is a really tough player to, you know, pick up. Reaper would be your next best option as a flank, and then maybe get like a, what's it called, like a solid DPS on like Soldier, Sojourn. They had at first.
Yeah.
Be their best changes, honestly.
Yeah, I would say, right, one thing that I really appreciated out of, like, all of the both sides, especially, was the healing. Like, I think we saw, like, Ana on, like, the first round, like, really, really well. Like, I mean, like, I'm not...
Ana's a real support player.
Like, I'm not always on that, like, healer grind, so, like, I don't always have the eyes for it, but it's one of those things where it's like, this person's playing, it's like, you know, teams pushing, they don't even think about doing any damage. Like, not a second of it. It's like, immediately, like, we're gonna, like, Social needs some heals, right? Or, like, somebody needs, like, a help here to withstand this push, and especially with your tank, like, that's huge.
Yeah.
But both sides had, like, healers that were, like, purely there for support, and so, like, that was really, really, really cool to see overall in the whole thing.
And I was one of those characters where they'll show you what really support is.
Oh,
because
yeah.
if you're supporting your tank, you know, you can sleep the person right in front of them.
Oh,
or you
yeah.
just pump heals on them, nade them. You can really do whatever you want. And honestly, it would be good support.
Yeah. I'd say it's like you think that, you know, you can only do support in the healing, right?
Yeah.
Like Mercy is pretty much like walk around with her magic wand and, like,
Healer damage.
heal everybody. Like, and, like, that's perfectly fine. I've seen, you know, Mercies go and get, like, 25,000 healing in a match. It's like, all right, buddy. But, like, it's also a matter of, like you said, like, Ana, like, you have a kit where it's like, all right, offensively, you can help your team get kills.
Yeah.
You know, and in these games, right, where we said it's like one kill can be the difference and a momentum builder. Like, that's exactly it. So let's see, what map are we? Okay.
Ban Zarya.
Yeah. Ban Zarya. Interesting. Any subs? Roster before map. Can you sub me in? Ooh. We're taking temp out. What?
Swap coming in.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't get a hint of, I'm not saying it's a hint of overconfidence, but Temp did just have play of the game.
Yeah.
I will say that. So, let's see Cool Ranch come in.
Mm-hmm.
Cool Ranch might have the chance to make, I don't know, big impact or the opposite, which
They just swapped back out.
did they?
Yeah.
What? All right.
I don't know.
Let Prod play around. Dude. I got you on that.
I'm not playing with these people. They're gonna smoke me.
Winton. Ban. Okay.
Ban Lucio. Yeah, it's
All
fair.
right.
Fair.
There we
Yeah.
go. There we go. Okay. So
I was wondering if they're gonna ban Lucio because I'm like, ooh, I would ban Lucio.
I would too.
Flashpoint map.
He's got a lot going for him, especially on these maps. Like his support, like you're talking about, like a support player.
Yeah.
He is honestly one of the top support players. Like a push with Lucio, like in the back line and like pushing, insane. Let me get the graphic up so I can. So it's. What is it? Is it Flashpoint?
Yeah, Flashpoint.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Update. Here we go.
Banter. Sorry.
I know it. I know the stuff. Now our production can just be perfect back when we're done with this.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So
My question is about that Zarya ban. I don't understand why, but
I don't either. I also know she's pretty cracked right now. I'm not gonna lie. So I
haven't played in a minute, so.
So, yeah. I'd say, I mean, it's all kind of circumstantial, but like she's really good in terms of the tank stuff, and especially if you get a good team around that. I would say right now, watching these guys play, Ball is like the best tank. Like he is like, but it's also different, right? Because you have your different control Flashpoint. Your payload maps where it's like, all right, let's say Reinhardt would be incredible here, right? But probably not on the next map, which would be much more suited for a Winston and same thing goes for your healers, where it's like sometimes you need different healer tank matchups, and then your DPS floating in there. Just sometimes your DPS make or break a game. I swear. Like
they can. Especially if they're not getting any kills. Your whole job is to get a kill. If you can't secure any, kills, can't secure damage, you just won't win a game. You can't expect your support to do it for you.
Yeah, when I look and see like a tank like leading the team in like damage, I'm just like, dude, like
the tank's suffering.
The tank needs to just eat the damage. like the tank just needs to literally just be a brick wall and just
exactly.
But
if you take all three roles, boil it down. Tank is eat damage, push. DPS is get kills, and support is heal teammates.
Yeah. I'd say that's one of those things, especially with these like role-playing games, right? And these character shooters. Obviously, I primary Valorant right now.
Yeah.
We have, there are character classes, so you play, controller, who's more got like the smokes and stuff, right? Or you play duelist or initiator, where initiators will have your blinds, right, and your information gathering. But then you have your sentinels, which are like your site setups. They have tripwires and entry denial. And so even in that, knowing your role and saying like, hey, we're going to do this, right? Like you're going to carry bomb, okay? and you're literally only going to throw your util out. Like, I don't want you peeking because you're going to lose a gunfight or something like that. So in the same sense, this game is, right, you're coming out here, you're going to play, you know, Ana, you're going to play, I don't know, let's say Cassidy or something. You need to play exactly what that role is, right? And the moment you start to overstep that, now obviously, you know, like we saw with Temp. Let's see if we can get this thing set up. Okay, I can't apparently. How did Coach do it? I swear.
Coaches are like that. He got that coach touch.
All right. Oops. Like that. I got it.
They hadn't picked their characters yet.
One more mission, huh?
Yeah. Speaking of Cassidy, nationwide.
Come on.
Am I mudded? All right. But we've got social now on Ryan. All right. Nationwide on Cassidy. Temp on Freya.
Oh, Junker Queen pick for the other team.
Olperk and Ovia on Mercy. This is going to be a lineup. Now, Pop-Tart playing Cassidy. I like it. Navi on Tracer. Yeah, Jevity Junker Queen. I want to see this Tracer play. I'm big. Spray in the middle of a gunfight. Toxic, man.
Distracting their tank.
That's what I'm saying.
Like it.
I mean, hey, this is how you play Tracer. So Reinhardt overextending a bit, but Lawrence Tech now got the advantage on site. Tracer's gonna poke out of there, get out of there, out of the way.
Junker Queen duel.
I say tank v tank. We've got Reinhardt holding his shield up here.
Pulling him
He's
back.
gonna what? Switch the game.
Oh, you didn't switch the game yet.
Oh. Ah! Swap that. Right. There we go. Is that right? No.
I think that's good.
What do you mean? What's going on? That's what I was doing. Did I do something? I'm so confused. Anyways. So.
Taking point.
While that happened. Sienna Heights taking point now.
Oh, catches him.
We've got Tracer Freya matchup here. Let's see.
Picks with the kit. Stays behind.
Tracer's a little on a box
3v1.
here.
The team can win it.
I would say we've got a 3v1 with a
Can't
healer
get out
there.
here though.
But I mean,
ooh, doesn't get the kill though.
Olperk wins the 1v1. Tracer goes down.
Really low though.
We've got Pop-Tart now. She's playing on Cassidy, holding that site control well. Up past 75% now.
Ooh.
Oh, we got an ult here.
Ooh,
Nothing.
missed ult by Reinhardt too.
What a play.
Oh, Dad. That's my Pop-Tart.
Yep. Back on Tracer, Navi coming up here. Let's see what's going on. Let's check the other Cassidy. Nationwide here. Got site control now. Working on over 50%. Let's check out social on Ryan. I mean, just doing what Ryan does. Getting out of there. Repositioning now. Finding the spot of entry. Using that shield as a artificial barrier to stop that push on site. As we have got a really close.
Ooh, getting pulled back.
Flashpoint here.
Still gets in though. We'll get
Gets
fried.
in, but he is getting
super low.
Smoked. But healer comes in to save the day at the last second. Holding that shield up. Gonna slide in again.
In between, they won the point, so he is getting out of there.
Yep. I say so. We have 1 point down. Moving on to the next one. He's gonna get out. He's gonna try and get a pin here. Just barely misses it. Doesn't have much health. He's gonna have to work out without a healer.
Joker Queen ult.
Gets through. He's pinned one and kills Navi. What a play by social there on the tank.
It is even. 4v4.
Nationwide here on Cassidy, moving around.
Revive. They got their Ana back.
Yep. Next flashpoint is open. Social jumps in. We've got another.
Oh, this will be a kill? Yeah.
Hey, Jevity goes down from Nationwide ult there.
Oh, Cassie's super low.
Cassidy
Dead.
goes down by Noctis.
He goes Nationwide.
Unfortunate. Social now.
Ooh, that's a
takes
kill.
down Pop-Tart. Trying to take it this site control as much as possible.
That Tracer should be down.
Gonna try and get
Switch
a pin
to
on
Doomfist, though. And he's dead.
Doomfist.
Nice kill.
Unfortunate there. Gonna take site control now. See what we can get. Goes really low. I am
Really close
crazy.
to ult, by the way.
I am impressed by Ryan here. He entries, gets as low as possible, and will not die, which is just impressive. As Olperk gets a kill on Tracer as the support. There's another pin on Doomfist.
Ooh, is he about
He's
to
got
die?
ult here.
Oh, he's on the ledge.
Oh my goodness.
He's still alive. Oh,
How
he's
is he
living.
alive? And we have ult here. Is he gonna use it? And I mean, just pushing up. Got 50% now on the site. Moving in.
Holding it down.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see a huge team push here from Lawrence Tech. And
There's Doomfist. Slips away immediately. Reinhardt flanking. Very Reinhardt move.
yep, he's gonna dive in.
Oh,
Use
he gets the ult
and
off.
gets the kill on Cassidy.
Double-
And another
Ooh, this
one.
is crazy.
Insane play there from Social on Ryan.
Gets the charge.
Gonna try and get a pin here.
Both slept.
Doomfist gets him
Oh.
with the punch. Stuns him, moves around.
Please get that Doomfist.
Get that Doomfist. If he gets that tank, that clears
down,
sight
yup.
for sure. 15
down.
player kill streak.
It's crazy.
Insane playing here from Sienna Heights. Wow. So you move in. Olperk here on Ana, working that support. I mean, this has just been an absolute dogfight, and Sienna Heights is just moving in.
Doomfist on top of that roof. Sienna Heights already setting up that point.
Yep.
This could have decided.
Temp here.
Tracer ain't
Wow.
dead immediately.
Yeah. That entry, I
Doomfist
mean,
gets in.
have no
Really low,
entry.
he's dead.
Doomfist down.
It's already a 3-5
Flashpoint
fight.
is open. Sienna Heights already claiming.
There goes Temp.
Temp moving in. He wants that. Got that play of the game last time. Wants it again.
Meteor
Huh?
strike.
Moving in.
Group together. This could be a good.
Huge plays.
the
I mean,
ult. Yup.
Meteor strike coming down now. But hold on. Pop-Tart
Ooh.
goes down as I switch. Nice.
Orange Tech.
Here we
With
go.
point now.
Tracer, Lawrence Tech takes
Like to
on
make this their fight.
takes on point. Moving in. Just getting this poke damage on Ryan. Working with what you can.
Keeping them distracted.
That tank
That
Tracer
gets value.
combo is pretty nasty when it works.
Tracer goes in there.
Pressure in. Tracer's gonna get entry here.
First. There's a
Move
Reaper.
in.
Like I was saying.
Great play here. Pop-Tart for
Oh, gets
Lawrence
fried.
Tech. Oh
Gets
my
the revive, though.
goodness.
Reaper's down. They get the kill.
Oh, so we're going to Reaper now. Hold on.
That's a Reaper
So we've
player.
got two Reapers. Or no,
I just won, yeah.
Yeah. Nationwide won't switch. Nationwide is too good apparently on Cassidy. as Tracer works, and this Tracer Doomfist combo for Lawrence Tech is seeming to be working in all their stuff. So
Looks like they're switching.
as they take flashpoint lead here on site. I mean, what a
Reinhardt's moving in on point.
Reinhardt.
He doesn't care.
He's holding
He just wants
it,
this on
using
point.
his shield,
Trying to get out
but
of
he
there.
is getting pushed hard by Doomfist and Tracer, and Doomfist just working it like nobody's business, dude. Like what?
They gotta let him have it. You can't do anything about it. Yup.
Looking at Reaper here now, taking that first site, moving on to the next flashpoint. It's gonna open in about 30 seconds now. Little momentum shift here for Lawrence Tech, taking a lot of of movement here. So we see Reinhardt just camped out. He's not even going to let him on site, you know.
Ooh.
Great hammer there.
It knocked him so far back.
he threw him across the entire site. I don't think I've ever seen a Reinhardt smash move somebody that far, but
I think he just hurt Cassidy all.
yeah. Use the slam. Not gonna get anything there.
Pushing down a point.
Holding
Reaper
point here.
somewhere.
He's gonna try and get a pin. Moving in on Doomfist. Tank down for Lawrence Tech. That's gonna be tough to hold this site now.
Pushing it in. Reaper's in there though.
He wants a pin, but he is eating a lot of damage, even as that tank. These DPS for Lawrence Tech, they're doing the work and moving in on Doomfist now. Is he gonna get another kill? Yes, he is. Social longevity. What a play there by Reinhardt. Going again, gets a pin and a kill on Pop-Tart.
Amazing.
There goes down Reaper. Reinhardt playing out of his mind now.
Reaper was at almost ult.
Almost too.
Really good kill.
I think he has ult now. So, I mean,
valuable kill.
Let's see this.
Doomfist.
Watching Doomfist for a little bit now.
Trying to avoid that Reinhardt.
I say, right? Like, they're definitely not friends, that's for sure. But he gets a good
nice
hit in
punch.
there. Moving in. He's got Cassidy on his back. Slowly pushing in. Gets hit with that arrow, though. Unfortunate.
Moving to the back line.
Gets pushed now, trying to get that DPS down, but can't. He's taking a lot of damage here, but
needs to get out of
holding
there,
on to sight, and he goes down. Nationwide with the kill on the tank.
Doomfist is one of those characters you have to manage your cooldowns really well. Most likely end up dying for it.
I say, if as a Doomfist, if you don't have those abilities when you need them, it can be detrimental. As we have a Reaper Doomfist push in here. Sienna Heights at just about 60% now on site. See if they can hold on just a little bit longer.
Reaper pushing in. Going in ahead first.
Absolutely, we're seeing this moving.
It's almost dead. This could be...
He's moving. He's going to try and get this healer out of the way. These supports in the back are doing numbers. If you can get rid of them, that's a huge tune shift.
Exactly.
But Reinhardt sees anybody on site and just wants to smash him with his giant hammer.
Oh,
it's
he
just crazy.
gets pinned
And smashed by Social. What a play by Ryan here. He's moving in on Doomfist. He has the hammer. Oh, he's just going to pin him for the heck of it. Insane play there.
Meteor strike by Doomfist. Oh, he dodges
Crazy
it.
hammer, but he dodges it. Doomfist doing numbers now. He's going to get pinned and killed now. Social is just putting numbers up this round.
Teabag him, yo.
I mean, that's like
going out there.
Now he's taking out Tracer.
He is on it, yo.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Goes on it.
I mean, what a show! What a show from Social there.
On it. On a play.
On a play. I mean, we ain't spectator all that much, but let's see it.
Ooh, fry that Tracer.
Okay. And then, I mean, just, yeah. Okay.
Oh, the sniper nade.
What a heal.
Oh, my God. Keeping him up.
Okay. Yeah. That was a good play.
Deserved it. Deserved it.
I'll give that to him. I mean, Sienna Heights still took the victory there. What are your first initial thoughts and ideas of how well, let's look at Lawrence Tech first.
Yeah.
They put up a good fight in there for the most part. What parts did you see that, I mean, it was really great gameplay that you think you keep playing like that, maybe you win the match?
First, I like the decisions to switch from their poke to dive, honestly, because once they switch to Tracer and switch to Doomfist, they honestly started doing way better. And on top of the switch to Reaper, it's full dive for your damage and stuff like that. Honestly, it was a great choice, but they just couldn't secure a second point, which would have made it a great game. But the heroes were honestly pretty good. There's nothing wrong about their supports. They were playing their best. But the one issue I had was the Reaper and where he teleported to. He teleported to high ground, which is not bad as a Reaper, but they were all dive. and the Doomfist wasn't going to the back line. So as a Reaper, you should be thinking, should I go for the tank right now, or should I go for their back line or healers?
Mm-hmm.
And since he wasn't really going for the tank, he should, focus on the support.
Yeah, one thing I'll note for Siena Heights, I mean, they had great defense for their healers.
Yeah.
Like I mean, I don't really think I saw, Ovia or Olperk go down like many, if any, times throughout the entire match. And so seeing that, you want to duplicate that immediately and say, all right, how can we get a better backline for our healers and our support guys that need it? And like we saw it a couple times, right? Pop-Tart on the Reaper jumped in, and tried to get some of that damage on the Mercy or on the Ana and make a play there. But again, that was just the issue, was the moment she jumped in there, I mean, not even a thought, but it was Cassidy right there to like take him out. And so it was like, all right, how can we maybe do a two-man push here on these healers? I mean, you have a Mercy who, like, offensively,
No output.
like, you're not gonna you don't have to be worried about a 1v1 with a Mercy. And so, like, you're looking at that, it's like, all right, how can we maximize these advantages we have? I mean, what I'll say for Siena Heights tank play was like immaculate. In the same way, Lawrence Tech, same exact thing, where, I mean, you saw that Tracer Doomfist combo, when it was on, it was on. And so if you can hold that and keep working with that, especially in Flashpoint is like, it's such a momentum killer, because you can get sight, and then you got to walk another 50 meters, and there's 30 seconds, and you have to mount up a whole new attack. And so you've got to somehow figure out how to get this, bottle that tank play with that Doomfist. Like,
Exactly.
Incredible plays on the Doomfist, but also a matter of, like, I mean, let's be honest, like, social on that Ryan
He was
was
going crazy. I've never seen a Ryan move like that in my life. I
I've
was like,
never
bro, what?
seen it.
Bro,
It
it
was-
was insane.
it was immaculate. And so in terms of things to change, I think obviously we gotta need something. Pull up what? Oh, you know us. We can't go about 15 minutes without having some tech problem.
Doing great,
So,
though. Doing
yeah,
great.
we're working on it. Like, our regular guy called in sick. Actually, he didn't call in sick. He just didn't show up. What? Am I not allowed to say that? I could use his legal name, but I'm not going to. You could DDoS him if you wanted to.
That's crazy.
I have his
That's
IP.
crazy.
Yeah. Doxing. No.
Just for not showing up.
Yeah. So we're rookies, sorry. But no, I mean, I feel like we said it, pregame, we complimented it, but we're not the most, versed in this game.
Yeah.
We don't play it, to the level that these guys do. And so watching this is wildly impressive, especially social on that Ryan. I mean, I love playing Ryan. I've never been able to play it as well as he did right
That
there.
level was insane.
And
bro.
then another thing, right, Siena Heights, like, they have such a well-rounded roster right here where we have, like, Temp and Nationwide able to get, like, a lot of this damage. I mean, we didn't see it insane amount. I think it was only at one point when we were spectating did Nationwide get a kill with the Cassidy ult and every once in a while, but they had so much of that poke damage and just that entry denial more than anything, especially on these site maps where it's like, all right, we have high ground where we can hold and we can pressure them from a certain angle to not let them come in. And especially with as good as a dive team as Lawrence Tech was playing there, that was like some great defense on some of those sites. So yeah. This matchup is pretty legit. That regardless of it being 2-0 and all that, like the fact that right here, like the gameplay, the skill that's being shown is pretty legit. So I wonder if can I pull up the map pool and you can see this. Yeah. So here's a map set so far. So we've got Siena Heights winning the first two. I mean, I really want to see a payload just because I like payload maps because those are fun fights. Those can go forever.
Yeah.
But
especially with the overtime.
Yeah.
Jesus
like,
Christ.
You have people just like who will like do literally nothing and then like overtime and they just move
running around
the entire time and it's just like match is never gonna end. But no, these control ones are epic too, especially when they get to the high percents and it's like you're looking for
you gotta fight for it.
It's just one second of control could be the decider, and so in that I don't think we've gotten into. Okay, we're not into bans just yet, but yeah, what a matchup! What a matchup!
Going back to the previous match, their first comp, Lawrence Tech's first comp, was kind of like all over the place because they had Poke, which was Cassidy, they had Dive, which was Tracer, and they had like Brawl, which was Junker Queen, right?
Yeah,
and that's why I think they lost at least the first point, was because they weren't really like a cohesive comp.
Yeah.
Right? Like they could have gone Dive with Junker Queen as a Brawl, which would have been fine, but since Cassie can't move as fast, can't keep up with their teammates, right? So you got to go Poke. So that would be like Sigma or something like that, right? But then you'd be leaving Tracer out in the dust, going out in the back line.
Yeah.
But if you go Dive, again, you're leaving Cassidy behind. So making that switch to Doomfist was a great switch, and then
absolutely
the Cassidy switching to Reaper was a great switch to making it a Dive comp.
Yeah. No, I think the hesitation on that is honestly what kind of, because I think the fact that they started off on that wrong foot, kind of got punched in the jaw and like gave Siena Heights the footing to go out and do whatever. I like it definitely weighs on you, and so making the decision and being confident in, like, I'm not sure who IGL is on that team, but whoever IGL coach, sitting him down and like saying like, dude, jump on Doom. Right, you're on Tracer, Reaper, like we're diving. Like it's not like who cares if you're comfortable and whoever. Like I mean, these guys have so many hours in the game.
Yeah,
they've leveled up every single character to whatever level, and so it's like, all right, I need you to play this person, and we need to play it as a team. And that was what I saw when they made that comp change. Was immediately like, all right, we're bouncing off each other, we're playing off a team. You saw Cassidy. Start to actually, or like when we jump from Cassidy to Reaper, you saw Reaper able to do Reaper things, and then Tracer was able to jump in and play with Doomfist, and as opposed to when they started, it was just like, all right, well, there's Cassidy doing his thing, and Junker Queen is in a fight with Reinhardt and not getting any heals, and and like I'll be honest, Junker Queen ain't gonna stand up against Social Reinhardt, like
especially with Social Reinhardt with heals, he wasn't going down, bro.
Insane stuff. And so Social Reinhardt with heals. I mean, how many times did we see him go down to like sub 100 health
and just jump right back up,
and like
he's immediately back in the fight,
and
wow.
Like I'm turning around and I'm like, all right, who was healing him? I didn't see any mercy. And then it's like Ana on the other side of the map, like
sniping him,
and then obviously playing the sleep and the nades like perfectly. It was just like, so nice. But
that's why that Ana deserves to play the game, bro.
Yeah, no. But I'll see what map pick is next and how that changes the momentum here. I would like to see, Siena Heights has come out swinging every single time. I'd like to see Lawrence Tech come out and just like win, like immediately. Like maybe it's not like I don't know if it's a control map or whatever it is. I want to see him just go out and just like, take control of the game, even just for a little bit, just to show that you can, and then hold on to that momentum.
And they've had points of that during the last 2 matches, but
Temp is
gonna have to swap.
Temp's getting benched, man. That's not good. Well, I shouldn't say benched, but
Yeah, gonna swap. Players.
Freya is getting banned. That's gonna be an interesting. We'll see how they adapt, because like their DPS, especially with Temp and Nationwide, it was very solid, very solid. I wouldn't say it was ever like, obviously game 1 we had to play the game, but it was never like stand out crazy.
Banning Kiriko too.
Ooh, interesting.
What map they're going to?
Yeah. So we'll see how Sienna Heights DPS manages, missing a key player as such. But
New Queens. All right.
New Queens. So I'm gonna go in and add this. New Queens. Where is it? New Queen Street. And then what is it? Is it?
It's I think it's hybrid, right?
Yeah.
No, it's
No?
the bot. The robot push.
Push. There we
Yeah.
go. Okay. Update.
There we go.
And then we will go to in-game transition. There we go. And then over here. And then
They haven't picked yet. Yeah, they picked yet.
yeah. All right. Too much talking in chat for my liking, but it's
Not
just-
enough for my liking. Ooh, Lucio.
To be fair, 9 isn't real.
Looks like we're going poke for
All right.
Sienna Heights.
Yeah.
And then dive.
We've got another
One step.
dive. I mean, we got Sojourn Tracer, and that trio is going to be pretty
It's
nasty.
nasty.
For, I mean, like Lucio, and then we've got
Roadhog now.
Roadhog, but it's Temp on Roadhog
Mhm.
and Social playing the support here.
Ooh.
Interesting switch up.
Looks like they're trying to go more brawly.
6-7. God. Losing my mind over here. As we got Jevity on the Doomfist, moving in as the tank. See what he can do.
Playing in the tunnel.
We talked about it before, but managing your util here is going to be
Ooh, nice punch.
peak.
He could be
Nice
dead.
punch there.
Ooh,
Almost gets the
Genji doesn't get-
support. Ult
knocks
perk
him
on.
off. Okay.
And we've got Nationwide on Soldier now. No more Cassidy. I really like
and
Soldier
he
on
just
this map.
beamed that Tracer down.
Insane
Oh my
play
God.
right there from Nationwide. Love that. All right, so we're holding this angle. Lawrence Tech's going to look to swing this and hold that, stop that bot from coming. You got to think all the progress that you make with the bot, you're going to want to double it on your side pretty much, right? And
Yeah.
and beat it somehow.
Oh, there's
Nationwide
Soldier.
is on your side, man. He is just destroying it on Soldier.
Doomfist charged
And-
up a little bit. That's back though.
I mean, Nationwide with a healer.
Yeah.
He's already got. I mean, he's already.
In the mercy pocket.
Yeah, Pocket Mercy. Like, remind me to use this in a comp game. Like, oh my goodness.
Soldier mercy pocket's dangerous.
As
Soldier-
Doomfist
Soldier's
comes in,
dead.
he's gonna want to get a piece of that. But he's getting left
Getting
out
hit.
alone. He needs some healing. Tell you what.
He gets healed a little bit.
But he's jumping in on Lucio and Nationwide.
Because that punch charged a little bit. Doesn't get it fully though. Ooh, missed the punch.
Hey, he's moving
He
around. He's
heals.
low, and he goes,
Yeah.
falls down to $60 there.
Sienna Heights first point. This is dangerous.
$60 here, playing some support, trying to get what he can. But this push here,
When he's alive, he's living.
yeah. And now switching to the Diva. Jevity off of Doomfist. Interesting switch there. We'll see how it checks out, but I mean, Sienna Heights is just walking this
Yeah, they're
robot down like
Pushing that robot.
nobody's business. Let's jump back on Nationwide as he's flying around,
Lucio,
taking down
This could be a
people.
crazy push.
Going on Pop-Tart,
That's
takes
one.
him down. What a play. Getting some heals from his healer
Another-
there.
Oh, that's 2.
Push on
This could be a
60
third
bucks.
one.
Gets him
Lucio's-
down. He's got it.
There we go.
Takes down Noctis. This guy.
Nationwide got ult.
This guy is going insane.
We won't even need it.
Love to see it. Love to see it.
And it's over.
The switch to Reaper, and
Too late.
I mean, there's the robot. Like, I said I would have liked to see, you know, really, Temp, it couldn't have been nationwide. Not that I'm glazing, but like, man.
He was going crazy. Let's see this though.
All right.
One. Ooh,
All
actually,
right.
Lucio with it, it's actually kind of hard.
That
Ah,
was
yeah.
that was pretty nasty, not gonna lie. So we will reel it all back in. Sienna Heights with just 3-0 victory right there.
Mhm.
I can't pick the right application. I don't. How do you? I mean, you just
Yeah, just put one. I don't know.
because isn't that one? No,
I mean, there's 2 points you have to get to, so maybe like put 2-0.
I
It
guess
is.
so.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I feel like it might. We'll just say 3 because I think it's 3 if you complete it. Because it's 1 if you get it like a certain distance.
Yeah.
And then it's 1 if you get it past the point, and then it's like 3 if you complete the whole thing. And they just completed the whole thing, and right there.
Mhm.
So we can. I'll pull up the map pool graphic just for our viewers. So, and for some reason I didn't update it because I'm a fool. Don't mind me. There we go. So Sienna Heights, get the brooms out, clean sweep there. What did you see? Okay, how about this? What were the number one thing you think Sienna Heights had that was just the all-time upper hand advantage? That gave them that boost. What do you think it was?
Honestly, I think it was the last game. They were kind of coming out aggressively, coming in with the idea to immediately try and get a kill. And Lawrence Sec, at least watching the Doomfist, it looked like he didn't know what to do, honestly, when they first got there. So that gives them the advantage. Even if they have no idea what to do, if you act like you know what you're doing, you're gonna get more out of it than not knowing what you're doing and showing the other team you don't know what you're doing.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I would say very well-rounded did they play. I mean, just look at it, right? 2-0, 3-1,
Yeah.
3-0. That's pretty crazy stuff. And, in terms of players, right, they had, Social, wherever he was.
Yeah.
You saw him paired up with Nationwide on that last map where it was just all right, Nationwide was getting, 5-6 kills.
Yeah.
It was nothing, going out, taking out healers, taking out DPS with Lucio right behind him. He wasn't gonna get killed by anybody. I mean, we saw Doomfist, push him, the both of them, and he had to pull back just because, the pure damage on that, and so Social there with a great play. I would say underrated, right? Was obviously Temp swapping onto that Roadhog. He got play of the game, but Temp with an all-around great series. He got two play of the games.
Yeah.
That's literally poggers, dude, and playing, funny. They literally ban his character because he's so crazy good on it, and then he goes out
crazy again
and goes insane on a tank on Roadhog, and so watching that, awesome. So in terms of that, I have no clue what the schedule looks like. I think on our second stream, Aquinas won. I don't know who they beat, but they won, and it was a very good victory for them. I'll say we will have more to play. We've got the grand finals coming up for both Rocket League and Overwatch. Be prepped to watch it. I mean, like you saw this match, Sienna Heights.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'd favor them in just about any matchup. And so, that being said, I've been Carter.
I'm Amani.
And thanks for joining us for this stream. And we will just, we'll see you later down the road.
Bye.
So, see ya.
baby, I can feel your energy. It's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. risky. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in the red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still be running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through. Claiming you're not like any other guys. And only if I could give you a chance. Show me that you mean it. Won't feel some type of way.
The 1-1 between these two teams, but when is it not a close matchup between Siena Heights and Rochester? It's the lower finals. A spot against Indiana Tech awaits in the grand finals. It's the best of 7. It's myself, Sir Pegasus, joined by the wonderful Monkey Shots.
Great to see you, each and every one. Oh, right now, cheer you, I suppose. Kicking things off, as my colleague said, 1-1, and Rochester, they've got the revenge arc on the line here, quite possibly taking on Indiana Tech already in our grand finals. But you know, I had the opportunity to sit down again, watch this Rochester crew. A lot of solid stuff here. Able to start quickly against Indiana Tech, but I gotta ask you, my friend, do you feel that it's more Rochester dropped the ball, or that Indiana Tech was able to step up against this crew?
Oh, it was certainly Indiana Tech being able to step up. I mean, we got to see the capabilities of the likes of especially Skies and Magic. I was about to mention, just I mentioned one, he managed to find the back of an air right off that backboard. It was a lovely dummy play there from Magic as well. Didn't overcommit, so that double tap could land. But no, definitely a step up from Indiana Tech. Rochester proved that they could step up against them in those first 2 games and had some back follows that were rather close. But once Indiana Tech really got the ball rolling, I mean, we'd know firsthand, a very tough cookie to crack.
Yeah, that was definitely the case yesterday, again, down 2-0. But in the here and the now, we just saw the work with Magic. I have no doubt we will see the attempts of the double taps as well, just right in front of center. They seem to be really effective out there, and patient as well. Their defense has truly been on point over the course of this one. Demo back there in the net. We're not going to be able to address the situation. Will Siena Heights, but we are here at halftime, ladies and gentlemen, 2-1 in favor of Rochester Christian. Again, winner of this one taking on Indiana Tech in the home finale. Will Rochester Christian be able to go on that revenge arc, to be able to get redemption? We will find out. And Bob, however, going to be able to bring us knotted up courtesy of Siena Heights. 2:18 left to go.
It's equality awarded to the reigning champions. Siena Heights have got a lot to build up of on this season. Rochester Christian and Indiana Tech have been those 2 teams that they have faced defeat to. In fact, I believe they haven't yet pulled out a single series victory against Rochester Christian. Of course, they met yesterday in that upper semi-finals. That felt like a back-and-forth game. Every game was within 1 goal as well, but the same could be said about their league play matchup as well. So in terms of predictabilities, this is definitely going to be our most unpredictable matchup of likely the entire tournament. But Rochester still, history-wise, have that slight edge.
I really enjoyed what I saw as well from Rochester yesterday. Good fluidity, good motion. Like I said, the solid defense. We were chatting a little bit about Siena Heights. Not really sure what we were going to see game to game. So I think that really speaks to, as you've said, the unpredictable nature of this. So trying to find a victory here in this game number 1 to set the tone. Both of these teams, again, we have seen moments where individuals out here, Indiana Tech yesterday able to rebound from that. But right now, 2-2 as we take off here closer towards a minute left to go in this one. Game number 1 can again be so very important for the course of these series. As I say, we're going on to the grand finals, but right now, a little bit of keep away being played, a little bit of patience trying to settle in. Both of these teams understanding that right now you've got a minute left to take it on into an overtime stanza where the clock is most certainly not an issue. But again, it feels like that one moment, Pegasus, one sliver of opportunity and deep bump. Done found daylight, making it 3-2 in favor of Seattle. What a set.
That is one of the most unusual challenges towards the ball I've ever seen, but Bob fancies his chances. Felt like he had that read, wrapped himself right round, and Siena Heights at least get their first on-screen lead. I'm not sure who was the one to open up the scoring beforehand, but Hesse looked to try and extend it with this progression forward. Luca slammed this one down into the corner, has a teammate right behind a third still, ready to rotate around Siena Heights though. Gonna give up on this attack. Still low boost all round. Hesse, the only player with really anything left in the tank, can't find this ball inside. Skies has to clear it to the corner. We got to see some emphatic defenses from Rochester Christian against the likes of Indiana Tech, and well, you have to have a pretty strong defense if you want to stand a chance against that layered offense. Skies drop down. Luca, it's a beautiful passing play. The top corner though will not be found. 5 seconds remain. They're still hunting for that OT, but it's one final with 2 seconds left to go. Magic somehow keeps that up, but this will hit the ground and Sienna Heights rob it in the final minutes.
You know, many times people will call this game number one feel-out game, but it kind of feels to me like we could be seeing a back and forth like this for, what, 2-3 games. I don't know what to glean in terms of playstyle out of any of that. Finally able to get deadlocked there as things went along, but I'm still not quite sure what to make of either of these teams right now.
It's quick out the gates, no warm-up required for either side, but I must say I'm rather impressed with how Sienna Heights were able to step up in those final minutes, because it did start to look like Rochester Christian were going to start sealing it away, and you start to see Magic, you start to see Skies really start to lock in, and they are a very tough duo to try and stop. The aforementioned Magic on this ball now. Luca, though, holds it down with a 50 against Bob. I am rather curious what the 2021 stands for. I'm sure they've improved those last 4 years, so hopefully has kept up with the pace. Skies off that ceiling, gets that reset, wants the double, goes all the way! And that's how you open up a game.
If you're going to make a statement, you got to make sure there's an exclamation point on the end of it. Gorgeous placement as well. Make that statement. Indeed, Rochester Christian on the board with emphasis. 18 seconds in.
My goodness. One game behind, but one goal ahead now. And Sienna Heights are briefly shown the levels that they have to match if they want to go the full distance in this best of 7. One game might feel a plenty, and it was with how hard-working they had to be, but in the grand scheme of things, still must be replicated 3 whole extra times, and you saw how tight that first game was in the first place. It was by no means an easy task, even for these reigning WHAC champions. Fuge across, gets that ball stolen there by Skies. Luca wants to cut in off that left wall, has an infield option up close. That bum certainly opens up the space. 2 players required. Second man reaches, and Hesse will boom this one long for the counter.
Clinch up there on defense. Sienna Heights, in those moments, we thought one, I say, may sneak through, but just there wasn't yet another window of opportunity. Danger's right in front of net. Gets yeeted on over into the corner, but Sienna Heights able to advance one more time. There will be no double. That one cleared away. That is an open net situation. Trying to rush the Skies to possibly follow up, and indeed there is Magic providing magic right down center field. A center field demon have they been, and now Rochester Christian up 2-0. Pegasus, I gotta think if they get one more, I mean, we are only it's 3:34 left to go. We are not even far away from halftime. It kind of feels like this one may be done and dusted if last game was any indication.
It feels a lot more likely that Rochester would increase their scoreline than Sienna Heights tighten it at this rate. I need to see a little bit extra from them. Rochester Christian certainly showed us that pretty early in the game with that ceiling double tap to get things started. Skies, play that can make all of that happen, wants to pop it high. Hesse with that block, but we need a bit more possession maintained here by Sienna Heights. It feels like everything is followed up by a turnover, and that is a wasteful opportunity. Goes completely end to end. Fuge is caught too high. Bob has got no chance of getting back. That is pure miscommunication and desperation as well.
And insanely frustrating, right? I mean, just to go for, what, 80-85% of the pitch in a basic arc, and you are already down 2. Now, congratulations, you're officially down by 3. It's just 2 minutes left to go in this one, and as time goes on for Sienna Heights, again, yes, you did get that game 1 dub, but right now the pendulum looking to swing back in the opposite direction, and Luca nudges this one in, making it 4-0 for Rochester Christian.
Lots of credit has to be given to Skies there. Recognizes that he has the space, he has the time to just position himself perfectly, not force that shot across, calculate it, intent, down off that crossbar. Impossible for Sienna Heights to get that clearance. And I was going to point criticisms at Sienna Heights before for throwing the kitchen sink a little bit too early into this game at only 2 goals down, but this is one of those positions that is so hard to calculate when you have approached that halfway point, but a goal difference is this huge, and it feels like you've basically got to play like it's the end game already.
Yeah, you do. It's such a difficult spot, but hey, we live in a world in which a shot and goal every 30 seconds is doable. However, the way that this Rochester Christian team plays, that sentiment does assume that you are able to stop the rapid-fire machine gun offense that your opponent has provided right in front of net, and Sky is going to make it 5-0. It is just a swarming attempt to defy, but just taking swats is the only thing happening out there for Sienna Heights.
It's not typical that we see a game go so one-sided between these two rosters this season. Every single game has been one for the history books, but here in the lower finals, Rochester Christian want to earn themselves their second rematch of the day. And so far, Sienna Heights really haven't given me too much to be excited about, but this could be a step in the right direction. It's a nice individual play here by Bob. Slightly delays his touch here for the 50-50. Well, I want a bit more than just shines of pure brilliance. The whole team really needs to band together.
Yeah, finally able to get on the board. There will be no shutout at the very least. But hey, you might lose this game if you're Sienna Heights. But what you can do is you can start laying the foundation for a positive game number 3. Not to say it's necessarily a throwaway in these moments, but if it's not going to be, there has to be a score here in a hurry of Rochester Christian providing pain yet again. Coming across mid is Sienna Heights. The send is away. Courtesy of Rochester Christian. Fine challenge there. Officially a minute and a half left to go in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Rochester Christian, as you see at the top of your screen, been dominant for the vast majority, able to score 5. Sienna Heights then responding with a singular, looking to get a couple on the board, as I say, to quite possibly set themselves up for victory in game number 3. But I'll tell you, Pigs, as well, as sort of even-handed as that game number 1 look, all the props to Rochester Christian for able to go in there and find a style that has absolutely been devastating to Sienna Heights.
They've completely panicked Sienna Heights. I mean, the mental effect that this game has had on the players is obvious. The first touches are ugly every single time the ball drops to a Sienna Heights players. It's leading to a bunch of these quick turnovers. It's allowed that extra bit of pressure for Rochester Christian as a result. And they really need to reset between the second and the third game, because you can shut it out. You can say this was warm-up. It's a best of 5 for the grand final spot, but with the current shape they find themselves in, it's going to be a very quick 3-0 sweep if that's the reset we're going to be going for. They need to take a lot more just calmness when that ball is right in front of them. Utilize their teammates, be aware of their teammates, and that's not just in offensive natures as well, it's those defensive forces too, because they've been caught too many times on the counter in the follow-up from not understanding that that third man needs to be there, and if someone's not there, it has got to be you. It's rather disastrous for a second game, but that was forced out from the pressure that Rochester Christian were able to provide.
Yeah, just savage with that situation. Like you say, the third man having those issues. And again, Rochester Christian able to rush up and make the most of it. But the curiosity that I have, and you mentioned it a little bit here, you say, hey, that was just a warm-up. I have terrible news. You already went out there and won a game. You established that you can get that dub. So you can look at that and say, it's a warm-up. Ultimately, you already know how to win. It might have been tight, but you already did. So it's so difficult in that moment. However, effectively now a best of 5. You just got a memory of a goldfish, this thing. But the problem is, if Rochester Christian is able to go out there, score a couple of times fast, at the end of the day, yes, we have games to play, but that sits in the back of your dome.
Absolutely. That's got to be 5 minutes worth for getting. As long as you calm yourselves down, I feel like it's actually better not to try and overcomplicate what happened in that last game, because frankly, there were too many points to focus on in the first place. You're going to start second-guessing yourself at every ball if you try to play it like that heading into the third. So we know what this team is capable of. Reigning champions. They've held it close against Rochester Christian so many times. This is a rematch. The maximum amount of series played against this opponent that is even possible in this current format. You know how you play. You know how they play. Hesse off to a big start. Demo coming through. A shot there by the second. Fuge gets himself involved as well, but you see someone already rotating for that third position. Already a much cleaner 15 seconds from what we saw in the entirety of the last 5 minutes.
And when you're going off of that 5 minutes, right, you've got to find those little micro victories. Right now, you put those 15 seconds together, right, that eventually leads to 30. You find yourself in a minute. You build what confidence you can. And as time goes on, micro turns into macro, and victory can be had, but no, will be denied by Rochester Christian in that moment. And again, Rochester just looking for a couple of scores, maybe getting up 2-0. We saw a far bigger deficit in our previous matchup, but again, for Sienna Heights as well, not only those micro victories, but treating this as an individual game series. I know that's very challenging to do in a best of 7, but when you find yourself just getting shellacked like that, it is best, like you said, to simplify it, and even as much as just saying, this is a singular solitary moment, this is where we're at, we are not stressed about the rest of it. If you can do that, again, mental of a champion.
Absolutely. Ball off the back wall, though, and the second player has to be available. Skies is there. It's 3 players, though, bunched up in that back right corner. They've got to find that little bit of spacing. Hesse wants to hit it right on back. It's a self-setup. Now laid up here to Bob. Shot on. Saved by Skies out wide here. Hesse wants one more. Goes for that bump again. We've seen a bit more physical gameplay shown by Sienna Heights, though. Fuge has pushed a little bit too high for my liking. Gets an awkward 50, but is still able to make it work. Is a lot more calm play coming from Sienna Heights, a lot more intention behind their touches, and I feel like that is usually the word of the day when these two teams face.
And yet, I still feel that there's a little bit more swagger out there for Rochester Christian, and why not? Coming off of a game like game number 2, why would you not feel confident that you can do what you want when you want, but still be kind of shift back to where we were in game number 1? A little bit of back and forth, but that's the thing, Vegas. Last time around, we had 2 on the board, so a defensive struggle breaking out.
This is the most adaptive team in WHAC. Sienna Heights look for that shot, saved by Magic once more. But this is somewhat echoing the games of yesterday, where Rochester Christian are happy to be that defensive team. They'll keep that ball out. They'll find their opportunities to get that counter-attack, and they got the speed amongst them and the individual mechanical excellence to go all the way. But one small mistake can make all the difference. It doesn't happen here for Skies. Instead, he'll get that ball forward at 100 boost, though. Doesn't enter his cart, so Luca has to stay in that corner. Booms it forward, sees an opening. Magic is there, can't charge Food. Can 50 this one forward.
I'll say as well, if you do shift on over into an overtime stanza, I don't know how you don't look to Rochester Christian and think they're going to be the victors, because again, they have been able to lock things down so very well, and then maybe just wait for one of those mistakes, right, where the third man is having issue back down the pitch as well, get that clear, get that goal. But again, if you are Sienna Heights, I don't know, man. Things are a little bit crisper, right? But just a little bit out of sorts. And as I say that, cancer occurs, and then some. I'm terribly sorry if you are a Sienna Heights fan. This one goes askew. Bob not able to recover and actually diming up the opposition. Again, a touch out of sorts, and that is all you need against Rochester Christian.
Hesse also flipping in the wrong direction. If it's not the first mistake, it's certainly going to be the second. But even in the losers final, no one is safe from a cheeky caster's curse. Hesse though looking to try and make up from previous mistakes. Bob is beaten there by Luca. Why are they already throwing everything at this attack? This is what I didn't want them to do. I said it was too early at 2-0. It certainly is at 1. Hesse boom forward off that backboard. Mystery comes out. Recovery once more. And that is the attack they've got to be waiting for.
A major roll of the dice with the psycho attempts when you are down 1-0 at this point in the game. But I'm here for it, right? If you're, like you said, if you're going to throw the kitchen sink, don't stop there. Grab the copper wiring out of the walls while you are at it, and ultimately able to rush up in time. But I do believe that was a little bit of flaming luck on their side.
It's not very often that you get a mistake from a Rochester Christian player, so every single time that happens, of course, it feels like fortunes are starting to favour your half of the pitch. However, noticing that that backboard was open, it's always going to be awkward for that defensive side. That's why he boomed it over, and it was that one little gap in the defence. But Sienna Heights have been playing their whole match for this, not one quite presenting itself there for that chance. Bob has to take it off that left wall, doesn't control it, however. Skies does not either. That's not going to lay off to a teammate. Instead, it's going to be Bob back on that corner. Skies has to cut in first. There's a demo of that second man, but intelligently swept out there to keep this ball close. Stops that instant counter from Sienna Heights. Respawn has been allowed, and all of a sudden there's 3 players back on the pitch looking to form that counter attack. Skies, the one in possession, is always dangerous, especially with that tank of boost. Magic wants to land that beat on the half turn. Skies isn't going to get there first. Vooch has got to pop this one to the corner. It's inside. It's Rochester Christian doing what they do best. Final seconds, 0 problems. This team are unbelievable.
again, final second moment, like you said, just putting the pressure on, something that we've seen this game, last game, everything, just absolutely a choke point. They will fight it, and they will handle business as they have against Siena Heights here yet again. So that's the thing as well, Pixis. Even in the victory, is Magic going to put a bow on game number 3. Even in our opening contest, when Siena Heights was able to get the dub, it never really felt... It didn't really feel confident. It didn't really feel like something that was cemented, and then we shift on from them, and now Rochester Christian, I mean, absolute blowout in game number 2, and it still has that same feeling here, even though it may be 3-1. There's a confidence ladle on top of that, another step closer towards a revenge arc completion possibility against Indiana Tech. But again, for Siena Heights, the wheels just falling off there at the end, and yeah, I mean, it just seems like eventually rotations are going to get sloppy, and Rochester is going to be able to jump on them every single time.
I've never seen a team with the audacity of Rochester Christian to so confidently just sit on their goal line in their backboards, defend for 3.5 minutes, and then at the end just decide, okay, I guess we've got to grab the win now. And then with their 1 or 2 chances they get in the entirety of those 5 minutes, make sure it finds the back of the net. It's unbelievable, but it's also what they did yesterday. So you better start believing as well, Monkey Shines. Every single time these two teams have met, we've seen a 3-1 scoreline. Those have been in best-of-5 format, so that has also shut down those series. Rochester Christian have the opportunity to repeat that scoreline once more. However, that would not be the end. So maybe something to look out for this next game if this matchup is truly cursed.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, ultimately, I think we expect more of the same. And like you said, just sitting back on their own, it is shades of a gold lobby, honestly, but nowhere near as effective. Let's head to the opposite side. You do not expect something like that, short of, I think we might maybe see it in Diamond. Otherwise, Plat, Gold, things like that, where we have like a designated keeper and they say, yeah, go up, pop off. But I love it, right? It is that draining aspects to do a thing, anything we dare you, and then eventually able to go up, get that goal, and a demoralizing moment. And like you said, the absolute unmitigated gall of these individuals at Rochester Christian to pull off such a feat. But they do it well, and they are only a couple of dubs away from advancement.
They essentially just rolled the ball out to their opponents and went, all right, have a kick about. I'll just sit back. And then in the last minute of the game, we'll be like, okay, now this is how you attack properly. And then go forward and just score 3 goals. It is so disrespectful. And it's tough when you're a player as well, because you want to be in those offensive thirds. That's everything you're playing for. That's when you feel like you are dominating the game. It's the only real metric other than goals that pushes you in that direction. They had that and it still was not enough. So what do you even do in the next games? Hit your shots? Is that really it?
It's a step in the right direction. I mean, it's always a step in the right direction. Far easier said than done, as we both know. The open net, the best defender in the game. But again, the swats away Rochester Christian. And like you said, just roll the ball. By all means, give it a shot. And then eventually we will happily show you how it is done. But Siena Heights, again, struggling one more time to deny any advancement, or at least any denial by Rochester Christian. You see possession there, popped high. There is the demo looking for the follow. If there's one thing that you can do, it is remove the defender right there. To your point, what do? You do that. It's a 3v3 situation in net. Yeah, make it 3v2, 3v1, whether they like it or not. The soft touch off the undercarriage. Gonna make it 1-0 in favor of Siena Heights. But the question is, did you make them angry?
I feel like there's certainly a little bit of anger there, some vitriol behind that demo beforehand, but one thing with Bob, if you're going to be using a Dominus in 2025, it's about those mechanics, it's those freestylers that use it nowadays, and already looking to show off some of those mechanics with that double tap goal scored. And this somewhat forces the hand of Rochester Christian. Now, are you really going to sit back in your defenses, or are you going to try and step out and force across a goal now? Magic, to try and answer my question, keeps this ball forward. Etty has to temp it back in the corner. Magic hasn't decided to leave just quite yet. This time now, allows the overlapping run here from Skies. Wants to thread the needle. That 50 looked like it was going all the way, but Magic for once decides to bail away, but it's a heavy touch, gone wayward, and Bob once more doubling the score.
Now trying to get the reset over in the corner was Rochester Christian, but cuts back. Bob feeling fantastic about that opportunity. And now Sienna Heights. I mean, there was a world pick assist. We were talking about that pendulum swinging in Rochester Christian's favor and maybe staying there, at least getting held onto by a team that was, I say, talk about bully ball, I talk about bumps and demos, but that, just daring you to do a thing, that seems bullyish in its own right. However, for Sienna Heights, able to score a couple with emphasis and with confidence. So critical. However, a miscue back there in net, chattering in each other's ears, were two individuals for Sienna Heights. Rochester, however, feeling like they are inevitable, and with setups like that, the center field demon showing you why.
Two sides of a coin. Cast a curse before it to cast a blessing this time from Monkey Shines. It's a gorgeous ball inside from Skies, reaching Magic. That's the duo to look out for on this roster. And they certainly had their moments to shine in yesterday's games, but here in the lower finals, where it's a best-of-7 format, and that pressure is high. You want to land that top 2 spot. You want to grab that rematch as well. You're going to be playing at the peak of your powers. Hesse, great control on that back wall to keep the ball forward. This is the composure that I was asking for a few games back now. Starting to settle into the game, but Magic looking to create his namesake once more. Skies, though, doubles up on that front corner, and that's always going to be a sign of promise here for Sienna Heights to try and launch an attack for themselves, but it's a quick rotate back. Plenty of boost picked up as well. A team fully able to recover to their own lines, but that backboard is that one little bit of space of a defense, which Magic has been able to sweep up nicely.
I will say there does appear to be a bit more belief, a bit more, just an assertive nature, rather, for Sienna Heights. As of late, they were playing a little bit passive, a little bit slow, just saying, okay, well, maybe we'll give it a shot. But now I'm seeing a little bit more enthusiasm, which will absolutely be mandatory. And Skies looking to shut that one down. Indeed, 2-all, and I suggest a positive mental, but again, Rochester Christian looking to tear it away. $1.54 left to go in regulation, Pigs. The Sienna Heights, they were cooking there a moment ago, but the flame appears to have been doused, at least for the moment.
What happens to that enthusiasm when you do lose your 2-goal lead? Fuge wants to kind from this corner. Skies is going to put it high once more, and now it's going to be, I feel like, a little bit more nervy for Sienna Heights, knowing that there is just one final piece of the puzzle that Rochester Christian needs to find if they want to secure this comeback victory. But hold on, the box might just be flipped. Sienna Heights get an attack for themselves, cutting from back corners. Skies has got 0 boost. It's great control from Bob. He's been the star man of the game. Can't find the assist initially, but Rochester are not out of the woods yet. Hesse will take it over.
Honestly, the last thing that Sienna Heights can afford is letting Rochester Christian get back set on defense, because again, to the points that we have seen, they have been able to settle in, right? You have to take those moments. You have to convert those opportunities when you find them. Otherwise, Rochester Christian is just happy to, again, shut you down, wait for the opportunity to get the send. And the follow, and it did, Luca! Right in front of the net, Rochester Christian. In terms of a run, ladies and gentlemen, it is a team hat trick, and indeed, Sienna Heights on this one, because it's starting to see a little bit of a slowdown, maybe a doubt creeping in the back of their mind, and if that is the case, sir, 58 seconds, we could be talking another goal or two for Rochester Christian.
You said it before, you cannot allow Christian to settle down in defense. I feel like for a majority of series, it's the team in offense is whittling down the defense. It feels like Rochester Christian are happy to just sit on their lines and wait for their opponent to run out of steam and then quickly catch them on the counter like they did in that last play. Though, we have seen overtimes, we have seen late dramas with this matchup. We did in the upper semi-finals, but of course the lowers has that extra bit of pressure. It's a fight or flight, and that ball certainly did fly. Luca lands this one onto Bob. Skies will take it through. That's goal number 4. That is surely going to secure the game in a 3-1 series result. Looks like it may just return to these two foes.
4 goals straight. You're able to get a nice, comfortable, or so one would think, 2-0 deficit, but Thanosia, again, is the word that I will use, making it up or not for Rochester Christian. They have been inevitable. Able to get, again, that initial game, right? But ever since, Rochester Christian, a couple of solid wins, and now you have not only gotten the dub. You have flipped the script on the idea that Sienna Heights can get truly long-standing confidence, just saying, hey, by all means, get a goal, get 2, heck, get 3. We dare you, we double dog dare you. At the end of the day, we will get the dub. We will respond even when taking a few shots to the jaw. Rochester Christian, they are playing like they want to get back to the grand finals, and it's going to come back to who wants to get there the most. Sienna Heights, however, looking kind of lackadaisical out there right now.
Really do. And for Sienna Heights, I mean, these are supposed to be the reigning champions of WHAC. They don't make the grand finals. Then those other 2 teams ahead of them have got to be something special. I mean, we've already got Indiana Tech there, and Rochester Christian are the only other side. Then that first seed to take down Sienna Heights before. So far, the seeding has been pure perfection. This is a second and third matchup right now, and currently that third place team looks like that is going to be their destination at the end of this series. It's going to be 3 games in a row required, but that first one was already so tough in the first place, and they essentially had it in that last game as well.
They did, and I feel there's a world, sir, in the first game where we could have been talking about just an unfortunate bounce. Again, poor rotation here and there. We could be done here. We could already be done in terms of a sweep. But for Sienna's Heights, I mean, again, we got to look into the simple stuff. Being able to go out there 15, 30 seconds, establish things right there, whatever that might be, whether it's crisp rotation, able to get a good, clear, good touches, things like that. You've got to build upon something, because right now, if you are Sienna Heights, you can look back and say, yeah, we got game number 1, but it has been an eternity between then and now. Everything, it seems, has gone awry. They need to build things here in a hurry, get a couple quick scores, because, yeah, they did lose last time that happened, but I'd rather be there than not. Rochester Christian looking to clamp down yet again.
Boosh slams this one down in his own corner. Second round, Skies, where he plays so tight towards that play, wants to try and fight his way through, but there's a bit of patience here from Hesse on that side wall, and oh my goodness, not a team bum. They've got to truly iron those out in these 5 minutes, otherwise it will be their final ones of the tournament. Fuji in the corner, laid off there perfectly for opponent Magic. Luca was almost able to pick up off the pieces there after that crossbar ding was played. Hesse, it's just back to Fuji. It's already a little bit of a messy start here from Sienna Heights, but we'll call that a first minute jitter, and hopefully we can see this team move on.
That felt like a very ominous team bump. It definitely feels like there are nerves out there. Like you said, in initial minute nerves, well, you better hurry up, because in that amount of time, Rochester, again, set up another score, and I fully appreciate being on your back heel in a situation like that. I fully appreciate understanding the moment, but will be denied courtesy of the despite the demo, I should say. So any suggestion of Bully Ball being an opportunity to provide victory, not the case. And again, I guess it's just there is a sloppiness to this gameplay from the defending champions, and again, not what I would expect. You see bumps at all. And I realize humanity, right? We make mistakes, but just not able to clean things up. And right now, like, in all of the enthusiasm on the side of Rochester Christian, and indeed Magic providing that 1-0 situation. Pegasus, even with 3:12 left to go, I do not like what this means for Sienna Heights.
But one team's nightmare is another team's dream. Rochester Christian will make the most of his position, and that is what is so brutal about competition. Only one team can go home happy. The other 7 that made it to this point of the tournament really have a lot of work cut out for them here. Hesse has to cut back. Bob needs to get that touch. Still doesn't reach it. Hesse both from an awkward corner. That bump doesn't quite land. That would have opened up the doors for that equalizer. It felt like this was the kick in the right direction that Sienna Heights needed. If anything, that first goal seems to have caused some improvements for Sienna Heights in the build-up ever since.
Feels like that be temporary, dare I say. Again, Rochester Christian, from just about pillar to post, we've seen them laser focused. Meanwhile, Sienna Heights, they eventually find themselves struggling a bit, and again, it feels like there is just going to be one single solitary moment where they're put on their back heels yet again. Luca passing on a demo on Bush. Hesse with the send away, looking for the double. Indeed, he will get it. So, hey, they ain't done just yet, ladies and gentlemen. Not going gently into that. Good night, Hesse. What a double, and mark the time and the date as far as this one. Rochester Christian not able to kill that one along the wall, so hope it does in fact still remain.
That was a message there to us too, I believe, from the players. Stop reading our eulogy. We're not dead yet. It's not 0 seconds. The game hasn't been won. Rochester Christian still have a 4th win to grab. And I said that first goal kicks them into gear. Will they get overly comfortable now that it's equal? I assume not. Hesse pushes forward. Luca will take it off that wall, but Bob already quick to pounce, but I don't see a third man pushing too high. They've still got that safety behind them. It's got to be Fuge. Has someone once more getting themselves into a position of safety. This is a lot more like clockwork. It's better organized. They're matching the beat of the game now. Fuge has to boom this ball forward. Magic, for once, is the player that's pressed a little bit too high for my liking. Makes it look easy, though, with this layer of mechanics to get it off his own backboard, across the wall and back forward. Skies, they can't touch. Don't get it too heavy. You're going to get punished even still. That one did remain somewhat dangerous, though. Magic sees a backboard or a straight shot at net. Hesse disallows both of those options. This is more of a game we were looking for.
Again, that shades, I think, of game number 1, but minute remaining left to go in this one again. If Rochester, see, look at the win here, advancing on to the grand finals against Indiana Tech. Should Siena Heights get their first dub in several games, we do advance on, and so huge would that be in this moment. Again, from a game-to-game scenario picks, as I understand it, is if you lose and you're done, but if you are going to have that comeback from this point to having to win 3 straight, how good it would feel after denying Rochester finally something, and looking rather crisp while doing so, looking confident while doing so, looking like you belong on the pitch.
Magic wants to prove that he belongs in the grand finals, and there were signs of that yesterday when they did play Indiana Tech. It was those first 2 games, and then post that it was completely towards those first seeds as a ball back forward. Skies looking to try and get it done in regulation. Instead, we go to OT, and how nervy must this feel for the reigning champions, who could lose their title at just 1 shot or 1 mistake off the back wall. Hesse hits that heavy, and I thought that was game over. The recovery comes quick. The demo follows as well. Rochester Christian increased the pressure immediately, but that's a ceiling pinch, not quite going the full distance, and Fuge doesn't get his shot off either.
Well, FTC folks, for the content against Siena Heights, if you were not here, able to get that initial dub in overtime, that of course being a 3-2 victory, and indeed, as my colleague said, so much on the line here. You can feel the tension. It is indeed palpable. Will be denied off the low. Rochester Christian, again, cutting back on defense, trying to hold the line as they have so much here today. Again, understanding they don't need to stress about the clock. They just need to line up 1 final shot. The attempt was there. Going to be just a little bit slower developing than they would care for. However, another opportunity. That one cuts by. May be able to set this one up. No, denied by Siena. And I will say the patience that Rochester Christian can be afforded, that does cut both ways here. Now Luca has the touch. Coming off the back wall. Touches it down. Set up opportunity. But it is denied. Followed up by Magic. However, call it fakery, call it design, call it whatever you want. At the end of the day, Rochester Christian, the slow pop down, I love it. I do believe there might have been just a touch of fakery there. And if you are going to send the opposition away, hurt them the most. And that is certainly how you do just that. Rochester Christian indeed looking every bit the champion, and sending a little bit of a notice across the bow, shot across the bow there for the Warriors of Indiana Tech.
1 is all you'll get. 1 is all you'll ever get throughout this season. 3-1, 3-1, 4-1, all in favor of Rochester Christian. They were the boogeymen for this roster, and they are deserving of both that 2nd seed and that spot in the grand finals now versus Indiana Tech. And we got to see a little bit of how that team can really mold themselves around the situation that they are faced with. If they're forced in their defense, they'll stay in their defense. If they get that opportunity to press on forward, my goodness, do not give this team too much space, because they will absolutely take it. Only 1 team has proven that they can be a competition against this side, and that is, of course, the awaiting grand finalists. And apparently I've gone on walkabys.
Yeah, Indiana Tech, and this is going to be curious. I will wrap back around this once we get there, but we have seen a team in Indiana Tech that when they have faced adversity, when they have faced aggression, welcome back, sir. Lovely to see you again. When they have faced aggression, oftentimes they have folded, at least during the recent open tournaments. But at the end of the day, folks, as of late, there have been a few games over the past week where they have been challenged and they have stepped up. So will that be the case here yet again? We'll talk about that a little bit more once we get closer to game time.
Absolutely, but for now, ladies and gentlemen, still stay tuned in the stream. It's going to be the grand finals later today, but I believe you've got some Overwatch to witness. So myself and Monkey Shines will temporarily be leaving the desk. Goodbye.
Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. Hey, you don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me, you don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. Baby, I just wanna be alone. I don't need your company, stop blowing up my phone. You don't get the things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me, you don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
We stand and watch the world go up in flames. We fight for love until we die in vain. When the sky is getting dark and we're broken in our hearts, when we build our own demise, from the ashes we will rise. When the world is falling down, will you be
take it too far to say that we cannot pretend now. Was it never enough to have just everything you want? In your shadow I found a place to hide me from my own thoughts. And if I ever got lost, you find a way to bring me home. And I want something I can hold that's worth this waiting cold. And I want something that is real, something to make me feel alive. Feel you when you're not around. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone. I've been painting every fence I know. Every color bleeds into the same. 'Cause before you go and walk away, yeah, you better know where you're going. Hey, yeah, yeah. You're a wanderer just like me. Hey, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you better know where you're going. Yeah, you better know where you're going.
trouble. It's another level, so be careful, let it settle. Drink, drink, yeah, drink it fast. The anger's gone, the worst is past. So enter, you're here to stay forever, ever, ever. We on the night. 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 We
You know the above, sophisticated but you cheated love. I hope that I'm enough. You got me wrapped around your finger. You trying to steal my love. You yelling, cussing, now you breaking stuff. Yeah, you poison us, but when you call, I still pick up. So I cover the aroma, realize that I'm not loca. Hey, what your clothes doing? I'm not your boyfriend, dear. I don't want you here no more. Every time we fight, it's a game you like. I don't want you here no more. What your clothes doing? I'm not your boyfriend, dear. I don't want you here no more. Every time we fight, it's a game you like. I don't want you here no more. I hope you're happy now. You're in my head and I just want you out. I toss and turn around, and when I fall asleep I dream of you. So I cover the aroma, realize that I'm not loca. What your clothes doing? I'm not your boyfriend, dear. I don't want you here no more. Every time we fight, it's a game you like. I don't want you here no more. What your clothes doing? I'm not your boyfriend, dear. I don't want you here no more. Every time we fight, it's a game you like. I don't want you here no more. If you think I'm wrong, you're probably right. I love you, then something changed in my mind. You always were my better half. Now I'm laying on my back, staring at the ceiling, thinking why? I woke up with a hangover, lust. Need you, but you're not enough. Maybe a little taste of your love will keep me from giving up. Manic, I know you agree. The person I am isn't me. I'm running in circles, I run out of time. I have nobody saving me. What your clothes doing? I'm not your boyfriend, dear. I don't want you here no more. Every time we fight, it's a game you like. I don't want you here no more. What your clothes doing? I'm not your boyfriend, dear. I don't want you here no more. Every time we fight, it's a game you like. I don't want you
Alrighty, how are we doing, everybody?
Hello, welcome back to the WHAC playoffs. We are coming to you live from South Bend, Indiana, here at the Century Center in the Bendix Arena. We have, right now, possibly some of the greatest games to be played yet, with the championship series now between number 1 Indiana Tech and number 3 St. Xavier.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a really big match. They've got some of the best players in the entire division on both sides. Indiana Tech having, the best support, or one of the best supports, one of the best DPSs.
Yeah, we've got like two of Indiana's supports, Ninja and Krusty, both received all-conference first-team honors, as well as their DPS, M2 Sky, getting that honor. And then I believe it was, let me check here, their other DPS, Fluffy,
and
getting second team. So we have an Indiana Tech team that is
pretty much
very, very well-rounded.
Yeah.
The best of the best, especially in this conference. However, they are going up against St. Xavier, who in their own right has their tank.
The first all-team tank.
Yes, their tank received first-team honors, and their DPS and support in Citron and Timbo both also got second-team honors. So both of these rosters are just
they're stacked.
Set very well. Both teams, Indiana Tech went undefeated through this conference play, sailed to a easy number 1 seed and got that first round bye.
Yeah, it was a few really good matches to watch, honestly.
Absolutely.
And then on the other side with St. Xavier, they did a really similar thing. I don't think they dropped a set, did they?
I don't believe so.
Yeah.
No.
So, I mean, they both had very similar performances. They upset the second seed.
Absolutely, yes. St. Xavier,
really
St. Xavier topping Siena Heights to get that upset and breeze their way to the finals now.
Yeah.
We have this over the course of the regular season. They did play each other. Indiana Tech did win 3-1.
Yeah.
Indiana Tech, like we said, went undefeated 6-0. St. Xavier
was 4-2, I believe.
Yes, in conference play they went 4-2. So,
hey, we could see upsets happen every day.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'll say St. Xavier's playing where it counts right here in the playoffs now, making this final run to the end. And we'll see who goes out and takes it. It's really anybody's game at this point.
Honestly, some of the matches that I've seen, Fluffy was doing really good. I mean, his tracer plays, constantly staying alive. I think one of his matches he played, he had 18-0, which is insane to think about because it's like that's a lot of kills.
Yeah. The pressure points for this game, I would say St. Xavier, you got to have some crazy supports coming in because these guys are going to be dealing all sorts of damage. They're going to get so many kills.
Yeah,
it's going to be like scary. I'll say that.
100%.
It doesn't really matter how good of a tank or DPS you have because if they can't stay alive, then there's no point in that. So regardless of the map, regardless of the play, like on paper, this Indiana Tech team is scary to go up against. So.
But like I said, we've seen other teams, especially even in pro matches, where a first seed has gotten destroyed by an 8 seed.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how good you are as a individual, but how good you are as a team. And if you're not good as a team, well, that's just not going to cut it then.
Yeah, absolutely. I would say just, as we look into, they're going to have to move it for you. Yeah. Okay. I would say as we look into this, right, like we said, anything can happen, right? What I was sitting down, I casted the games before with Amani, and like one of the things we harked on, right? Overwatch is so different than like a Rocket League than anything because you can like visibly, tangibly see when that momentum builds up.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And like you can see, especially on controller payload maps, it's like you can see when the tank starts getting some momentum, starts pushing, and all of a sudden the entire tides have changed in this game. And so I'm excited to see that, especially here where, I mean, we have 2 incredibly stacked rosters, and I want to see, we had, like 3 all-conference guys, or I mean, everyone's pretty much all-conference on these teams.
Oh,
but,
100%,
But we're seeing these guys, who of these, top of the top are going to make it work. Who's gonna rise above the rest and be that momentum shift, especially as we get this lobby put together and get these teams all right.
Yeah, and not only that, I mean, if everything goes well for either team, it could end up spiraling fully to them.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
they could absolutely just take a 3-0 either side. And with both teams having such good players, it's going to be an amazing show.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, like I know the stats before showed 3-1 victory. This is going to be best of 7, so we have at least 4 games, 4 maps of Overwatch to play, which I'm very excited for.
Yeah,
but in that, there's going to be so much room for adaptability, and we're going to see how these guys change comps. In the Siena Heights and Lawrence Tech game that we casted earlier, you saw Lawrence Tech come out. They're running a poke and completely changed their comp midway. They started with Junker Queen and Tracer, and then eventually switched to a Doomfist combo. And Tracer and Doomfist were going in and getting that dive damage, as well as you switch from Cassidy to Reaper.
Okay.
And you saw this combo where in the middle of it was a flashpoint match. They lost, first 2 sites and come swinging at the next one immediately after changing that comp. And so I'm excited to see, not just in the middle of the game, but between matches to see how bans work, right?
Yeah, especially with...
We saw in the other match, Temp for Siena Heights. He got play of the match with, Cassidy first ban.
Yeah.
All right.
And it appears that Samoa might be the first. Samoa is the first map.
There you go.
So that's an interesting pick.
Yeah, definitely.
And it appears to be Control.
I believe it is Control. Normally that's what it is.
Yeah.
But like we saw Temp go out with Freya, get play of the game.
Yeah.
Absolutely destroy it. So then the next time Lawrence Tech comes around and they ban Freya.
Yeah.
Right? And then Temp comes out as Roadhog and still kills it, gets another play of the game. And so I'm excited to see how we use map picks, hero bans.
Yeah. And I mean, something I've seen with Indiana Tech's team, that the Cassidy ban is big.
Oh, yeah.
Their main DPS plays a lot of Cassidy.
Yes.
So it'll be very interesting to see how that affects.
Ooh,
interesting pick.
A ball ban.
Coming from St. Xavier's side.
Yeah.
I mean, it makes sense. It is a really strong pick on the site just because of how much disruption it has.
Yeah.
And not only that, but it's also P. Dudgy's best chant.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yeah, so, I mean, I'd say great pick from St. Xavier there. That's a great ban. I mean, the Cassidy ban as well. Those are tune shifters where now we're going to see different comps, maybe different play styles come out from both of these teams. And, yeah.
Yeah. Some of the chat items are just talking about the bans, just joking about it. Just trying to release some of the nerves before anything.
I say these guys, they play around. It's fun.
Yeah.
It's definitely
Yeah.
exciting to see. But, yeah, a crazy, crazy matchup we've got here. I'm super excited to jump right in.
Yeah. Yeah. So what are we expecting comps to look like, potentially, with knowing that Cassidy and Ball are both banned?
With Ball, I'm not entirely sure because Ball is huge on these control sites, especially for Samoa.
Okay.
I don't know. Zarya is really good right now.
Yeah.
No doubt.
I know we are seeing a lot of chat in the in-game chat saying something about Bastion. So
Bastion, I mean, he certainly in terms of DPS, I wouldn't be too surprised. I don't know, especially with Cassidy gone, we might see a Soldier 76. I wouldn't be entirely surprised if we see some sort of like Sigma Lucio combo.
Yeah. We could see a
especially
Freya.
with that shield. Freya, no doubt.
Yeah, especially with it being control, where I mean her AoE is going to be big, especially just for controlling the site.
Yeah,
and people can't get in.
I think in terms of St. Xavier, right? You have some of the best. You have the best, unequivocally the best supports on Indiana Tech. So I would probably think you're running some sort of dive. So I'd say you have Doomfist, Tracer, likely Reaper, and then probably like a Mercy and an Ana, and that lineup you're able to get towards the back line, especially on these control maps when you're moving stuff. As Doomfist especially, you have a Doomfist Tracer combo where you can just go in, do damage, and then Reaper, he can always flank, move around the backside, and then find, whatever supports you have and get damage done on the supports, kill a support.
Yeah.
I remember when Lawrence Tech and Siena Heights were playing, Lawrence Tech was running the dive almost perfectly. The problem was that social for Siena Heights on Reinhardt was just, lights out. I've never seen a Reinhardt move as smoothly as he did, and he locked it down. And so banning ball, you're getting rid of a lot of that. You're possibly getting rid of a lot of that tank, right, presence from P. Dougie. So now you have maybe the opportunity to work into a dive, especially on these control maps. And game one, right, especially in best of sevens, it's a learning game.
Yeah.
So,
and hey, we may see a Winston come out even too.
I would say I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if Indiana Tech runs some sort of Winston just with that shield, and his ult can be sight clearance.
Oh yeah. And not only that, but it's a good counter to comps that are trying to play for our back healers, because the tank can just get in, immediately do what he wants to do, and then just get out.
Yeah, it would be a good, and so in that aspect, we will see as we get into lobby here. Free cam floating around Samoa for the first map. That's a nice site to play control on, so you what, man. But we will see as these characters, they pick their guys, what comps we've got together.
Yeah.
Let's see. We have Tracer Genji.
Yeah.
And then Bastion. You're right. There you go. Bastion Genji. Oh, Roadhog.
Okay.
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
And then you have over on the other side, you do have quite a bit on their side. I'm trying to remember character names.
I know, right? I forget. So it's been too long since I played.
You got the Genji.
Symmetra. I like that pick. I like it. We'll see how it works in terms of their moving in. But as we push in here with Indiana Tech, Fluffy on that Tracer.
Yeah.
All conference here, dude. First team really putting in the work.
Yeah. And, so far it's
immediate attack and aggression from both sides.
Yeah.
We've got Ninja here providing some heals for P. Dougie as he pushes into center site.
Yep.
Control point's not unlocking for a couple more seconds, but Indiana Tech's taking that site already.
And it looks like St. Xavier's just trying to push back a little bit, but it looks like Fluffy is going to fall.
As Fluffy goes down to Timbo, Tracer v. Tracer, and Timbo doesn't want any of that as control site is open, and Indiana Tech has immediate control here.
Yep.
It is contested, though, as we move in more.
Yep.
Gosh, for St. Xavier there, moving in with Telm, putting some work in with that.
Yeah. He does get walled
Ultra
a little bit,
beam.
So it does stop him from pushing up a little bit. But P. Dougie
doing some
hurting them real bad over here.
P. Dougie, though, putting in the work. 2 kills right off the bat. There we go, P. Dougie, just doing the work as the tank and getting up there.
Yeah. We got some sprays coming out, some melees on those sprays. They're just waiting for them to come back. See where they can find them.
I say we're resetting here, and we're seeing what kind of attack can we get? What sort of aggression do we have?
Yep.
As 50%, and that site is halfway Indiana Tech. So.
Oh yeah.
St. Xavier mounting up a push here.
Yeah.
P. Dougie getting kind of caught out, but he's going to push on that.
And the Orisa switch is in.
Yep.
St. Xavier's Genji is going to fall to Indiana Tech's.
Orisa right there. Tell him putting in the work on that tank and getting it, but M2 Sky doesn't want any of it. He's going to go in and start taking names, trying to get that tank as low as he can. He's got his ult here. He pulls out the blade.
Yeah.
Not going to use it, though. A little patient there. Good defense from Indiana Tech. However, Fluffy goes down.
Yeah. A good amount of a lot of counters, a lot of just area denial.
Nice.
Monkey is going to take out Krusty here, but he is going to get taken out by M2 Sky.
In the battle of the Genjis, M2 Sky says, "This is mine, man." And He pulls out his ult, and he's swinging, taking down Timbo.
And
He's got to
he's gonna
swing
take
on
out
Soda and get him, too. Can he get the tank now?
Yeah.
Not with that ult going,
But
as he's about
he is
to
gonna
fall.
survive. And
M2 Sky goes, wow.
Yeah.
Insane plays from DPS.
The contest is going to happen via the amazing movement from the trace Monkey coming up on the Tracer, but it isn't going to affect too much as she does.
There we go. Point 1 goes to Indiana Tech. I mean, immaculate play right there. Immediate zone control. You saw P. Dougie just jump right in and, like, yeah. I mean, he just, like, insane.
There's a lot of just overall good plays coming out from both sides. A lot of pressure. Just Indiana Tech got the pressure on site, and they just held it. They didn't let him in. They just kept pushing him back as soon as they could. They got the site capped, and they just kept pushing him.
Absolutely.
So
really, really impressive now, and we'll see as this second zone opens up.
Yeah, we do see a Symmetra come out from both sides here. I wonder if it's going to be another where they just set up the teleporter, immediately switch.
Yeah.
Yep, and it does come out from both sides. We do see I think that's a Sojourn on St. Xavier's side.
Yeah, yeah. So we've got Farah and Orisa. And so we'll see some aerial presence here, which will be good for the DPS. And especially with this site, there isn't much high ground to really play. It's a pretty level map outside of some stuff. But Fluffy here, he's running away. He's a little low on health. Going to collect that big pack, move in.
Yep.
Monkey now moving in, but
ooh, M2 Sky almost falling here. Will he?
He's really low. He's got.
But he is going to get.
He's got a healer on him now, and he's moving in. We've got a contest here, only 10% in on Indiana Tech's side, and you've got Telm going in on Orisa and Gosh here, just giving him that support, helping him.
Everybody there. Ooh, Genji is going to make it into the back line, almost dropping everybody, but Fluffy in the back line as well. Almost dropped Soda. Is going to get found out by Timbo, but is going to be able to get the small, or potentially get the small health pack here. Yeah, she does get the.
Good hold there from Fluffy. He entried, got some damage, left when he couldn't handle it.
The Monkey doing a lot of damage onto everybody.
Goodness.
And it does look like Xavier does capture the point.
What a play by St. Xavier there.
So now, as we've seen from India Tech, they've been pushing really heavily. They now just need to keep the pressure on them. Reverse what Indiana Tech has done. They already are up to 11% here. So let's see how St. Xavier keeps the pressure.
What I will say here is this site, the control point is a lot more open. There's not as much map cover here. So P. Dougie needs to be able to use his artificial cover as Hazard, his walls to
and he is
get
fall
around.
To Timbo.
But I mean, Telm is just going crazy on Orisa here as M2 Sky is entry fragging now. He has ult. He pulls sword out. He's going to swing on him.
Yeah.
Hasn't gotten anything yet, but keeps trying. Full health. He's got the attack here now.
And he does get a
on
good
the
amount
tank,
of damage out, but
he's got a
Orisa
support
is
guy
being
right
healed.
behind him. He's not falling that easy, that's for sure.
Yeah. Hazard going to do a ton of damage over here towards Telm, but like both sides, they're just constantly being healed, so it's going to be really hard to drop them.
Yeah, now we see a push in on site, but no support there for Orisa.
Yeah. And Hazard gets the wall
but
up.
She's still up. Insane play from 10 as Farah falls down to Timbo and M2 Sky on the...
That is some insane map knowledge, knowing just about where to fall. Fluffy does get the kill onto Soda in their back line.
Insane plays from Fluffy right here. He gets a 3K right there.
Yeah.
Crazy play. Indiana Tech takes the site. And just holding St. Xavier on that side of their spawn. I mean, you've got to make this is a Hail Mary shot now. You're down to 5% left. You don't have much time to make any sort of attack. You've just got to get onto site and hold that contest, which is exactly what Telm is doing now. Farah in the sky, getting that poke damage from up high.
Keeping pressure onto the
Overtime
healers.
timer running down. Still contested, though.
Yeah.
M2 Sky just working that DPS like it's nobody's business, man.
He's doing a really good job at staying up, too. But the capture does come out and onto the side of St. Xavier.
Insane play from St. Xavier there now. Indiana Tech gets stuck at 1%, and M2 Sky is just running through everybody, dealing as much damage as he can. How is he still alive? But P. Dougie, 2 kills, side push, and clears everybody now.
Yeah.
Indiana Tech's got advantage, and they're claiming we might just see the win right here.
Yeah. The
Overtime timer
does come
counts
out.
down.
Pharaoh does get dropped by the Kiriko, and
Nice.
map 2 goes to Indiana Tech.
Yeah, I mean,
Or not map 2, map 1.
yeah.
Sorry.
No, point 2, map 1.
Yeah, that.
And all right, Monkey. And, of course, it's got to be.
Yeah.
I mean, Fluffy had some insane plays. I mean, M2 Sky as well, shout out. But
Yeah. Yeah, this was an insane play. He got to their back line. He just kept doing damage.
gosh,
Even with like low health, he was still staying calm, and he gets the triple kill there.
insane
So, yeah.
play right there. Insane play.
Yeah. So overall, that was a really good game coming out from Indiana Tech. Good from both sides, honestly.
Make sure you do that one.
Yeah.
Hey, get the
I know.
+2. Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
But yeah, amazing plays coming out from both sides. And yeah, that map 1 goes to Indiana Tech.
Make sure you transition.
So
yeah, no, and great showing, honestly, from both sides.
Yeah.
Right. Indiana Tech was very dominant there. However, we did see flashes of brilliance from St. Xavier. There were a lot of great pushes there that, had they held onto that and been able to essentially maintain the pushes that they were working, then bam, right? I think there's a lot more of a competition there. But I mean, Indiana Tech, I think we talked about every single person on their team.
Yeah.
P. Dougie making that switch to Hazard and being able to work that for the first map.
he had some
and
amazing walls go down pretty much the entire time. It
And
kept him off site for a lot of that time. And he kept him pushed back as far as he could. So
yeah, and I mean, M2 Sky just
that was some really good Genji gameplay, honestly.
absolutely.
Just kept him pushed back immediately. As soon as he got his ult, he popped it. He just did whatever he needed to do.
Yes. So, man. Insane stuff right there.
Yeah, so we're going to go back to the caster cam real quickly while we wait for them to get into the match. But yeah, I mean, that was a really good first game.
Absolutely.
It showed a lot of what we were saying. Just it could go either way. A really close second map or second point for Indiana Tech. St. Xavier pushing them back a lot. I think it was just St. Xavier needed a moment just to figure out, okay, how are they going to play this? How are they going to do this? And it showed that after the first point, they were able to just kind of do whatever they needed to do to just push back in.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I mean, that's what I love about these control maps more than anything, is that it's like literally you get sight, like you've got to hold on to it. And there's so many different ways to push, you know. For example, if you're working a payload or a push, you know eventually where the team will end up because they've got to walk the robot or whatever up. And so you can make a play at this juncture. You can find where they'll be less armed. But with control, it's literally they've got a sight set up. They've got to push on you. They're holding you in your spawn. How are you going to get out of that, and how are you going to adapt in the middle of that game?
Oh, 100%,
and so seeing St. Xavier, they did it on multiple times. And honestly, what it came down to was just Telm on that tank, being able to just work that line that he had. When he made a push onto site, there was a support right behind him. He had 2 support players as well as that DPS being able to work.
Yeah, 100%.
Monkey was absolutely working it.
On
the Genji and Timbo as well in the Pharah on that second point, but it was huge. Huge.
And while we've been talking, I mean, it looks like we have gotten a bit of information. So it does look like it's going to be Esperanza as the map, and it's going to be push map. So that's going to be really interesting. Mauga is banned, and so is Torb.
That's going to be interesting.
So 2 very big characters for this map, because with being able to lock people in, being able to just do a ton of damage, it's going to be really interesting.
Yeah. We'll see what kind of team comps we get. We'll have some very. I'm not sure who's on Well, I mean, it's a push, so it doesn't really matter. But whoever gets that attack in defense initially, this one's going to be a lot of back and forth, I feel like. And so now we have, this is it, right? So as we get these team setups down, I'm guessing we'll see somebody on cast, man. I want to see a good cast gameplay.
Yeah. And I mean, overall, this is a really beautiful map just to play on. Yeah. And it's going to be really interesting to see how both teams take control over this map. So, I mean, it's going to be an amazing map to just kind of see, especially with it being a different style of map or gameplay, with it being push. Both teams have a much different or a very different objective style to play around, right?
Absolutely.
We do see Timbo right immediately onto that Cassidy,
Yeah.
which we kind of expected. But hey, right around the corner, Freya on with Fluffy.
Tracer,
really
M2 Sky on Tracer, and P Dougie on ball. With that Lucio support from Ninja is going to be like, I think it's going to be deadly. That's going to be if those guys connect, it's game deciding.
Yeah.
But we got
the watermelon ball coming right in.
Yeah.
The most terrifying thing to just see flying at your face.
A giant hamster, bro. And we've got Telm for Saint Xavier on Zarya, Monkey on Tracer, Timbo.
P-Dudgy is going to be spotted out by the Cassidy. It does look like a little bit of damage is going to come out. And when I say a little bit, I mean a lot. But yeah, both teams already getting some good damage in. Their healers put in overtime already. P-Dudgy is going to drop pretty low. But M2 Sky going to drop really close to death. He is going to fall back a little bit with Tracer. Different character than last time to see. Fluffy put in some work already, doing a ton of damage. Drops Monkey, who is on Tracer.
Yeah, absolutely. We already have early push here from Indiana Tech. Dougie falls, so huge push here.
Yeah, and Timbo getting the double kill
from Saint Xavier now. They're going to grab that robot and run with it.
Yeah, a lot of damage already coming out from both sides. I mean, this is where we see the best two characters for DPS right now, right?
Absolutely.
Like, Fluffy is really good at Freya. Timbo's best character is Cassidy. They left it open, and it's already proven to be detrimental towards the side of Indiana Tech here.
Yeah, the site advantage on this map is that there's so much like high ground. There's a lot of different angles to play, especially if you're Cass.
Yeah.
Right?
And
like you have so much.
Yeah.
And P Dougie here switches off ball, and now he's playing on Hazard again.
Yeah. And Monkey's switching off of Tracer to playing Genji over here.
Yep.
He is going to go really low. Timbo is going to fall to Fluffy. Fluffy is getting a ton of damage out right now. And he is going to, or Pudgy is going to get, or P-Dudgy is going to get Monkey. Yeah, M2 Sky right back on, just immediately doing damage with Tracer here. Okay, so right now, because we're in a slightly still point when everybody responds, we do see Fluffy has ult, we see M2 Sky has ult, but on the other side, Timbo has his ult, and Telm coming close to his ult.
Yep.
So it's going to be really interesting to see Gosh now having ult up, and he immediately pops in here.
Immediately uses it.
Yeah.
And there we go. Timbo used his ult, got a kill on the healer. Huge right there.
Timbo
Soda right now
Muskie
supporting.
M2 Sky as well, sorry.
So, I mean, that robot's moving.
Yeah.
And we're seeing now as M2 Sky respawns and moves in.
Yeah.
Timbo just absolutely putting in the work on Cass. He's got to fall a little bit, but Monkey is right there behind him to put in that damage.
Yeah. A lot of damage coming up from Fluffy, but he is going to get pushed back by the Cassidy here.
Yeah, we see Freya here. Fluffy on Freya, putting in so much work now.
Yep.
I mean, I said this would be, back and forth, right? And they barely got to the first checkpoint.
Yeah.
Both of them. But
is going to fall here to Fluffy and the Lucio.
Yeah.
A lot of overheal onto Fluffy right now. But P-Dougie and M2 Sky are going to be taken down. Timbo getting another really good kill onto the onto Ninja here.
Timbo is absolutely making this Cassidy work, and I absolutely
and
love it.
Drop
oh
Fluffy.
My gosh.
Yeah, Timbo is
what a play. And
really
so
good.
Right here, this is a huge momentum shift where we will see a giant push in now.
Yeah.
I'd love to see how it works. P. Dougie here working up, almost got his ult. Soda has his ult for Saint Xavier, so all in their sakes. This could completely shift in less than a second.
Yeah, Fluffy ult does come out. It is gonna it's gonna connect a little bit, but not enough to confirm anything. But they are gonna take out Telm.
Yeah.
Genji is gonna get up into a really good corner here. Monkey just doing what he can. He gets out, but that is potentially the death of him right here. Yeah, and M2 Sky is gonna drop Monkey here and gonna drop Soda.
Right there. Momentum shift. That's like literally like all of St. Xavier dead.
Yeah.
And in the respawn booth. They still have, you know, distance advantage for the robot, but right here, this is where you got to hold it and keep it.
Yeah. So let's see how Indiana Tech kind of turns this around a little bit. Hidagi is a little bit injured, not much. He is going to get his passive regen in. But we do hear it's high noon.
Yeah.
But he's not going to be able to find much. Hidagi does take both shots, it looks like, but he was able to defend most of it. We do hear a ult coming out from Krusty, but it does not confirm. Or no, that is Gosh who actually got the ult off.
Yeah, Monkey brings out the sword, and Timbo and Telm just going back and forth, picking off Indiana Tech players. They literally killed everybody.
Yeah.
Krusty and M2 Sky for Indiana Tech have ults here. I'm going to be honest, now's the time to use them if you can.
Oh, yeah.
They've still got advantage lead on distance, but they've got their full team up and pushing this robot through, so.
It does look like M2 Sky is going to change over to Cassidy.
All right.
To try and get a bit higher DPS, it's a bit safer. And Fluffy is going to take his place right back onto the Tracer.
Absolutely. I mean, like, some of this play is incredible. Fluffy on Tracer, but he's going to get taken down by Timbo. Yeah. Timbo is playing out of his mind right now on Cassidy.
Yeah. And immediately, St. Xavier pushing it right back towards Indiana Tech. 4 minutes left on the clock. Let's see how this game finishes out.
I'm not a betting man, but I'd say maybe next map we might see Casket banned.
Yeah, he's been putting in the work on it. Honestly,
like, it's been really impressive. And like, yes, now we have some M2 Sky on cast though. He is doing it nice as well.
Yeah, and
gets dangerously low. And
wow, Soda with an amazing double kill.
Insane play by Soda here. Yeah. He is going insane. I mean, this is incredible support play from Soda right here. Indiana Tech, yes.
Yeah, and they
2
get
first-team
kill.
supports, but Soda says, don't forget about me, man, and he's pushing in. And this robot is moving.
Yeah.
Just over 3 minutes remaining, and, I mean, we have got a match going on, so.
Timbo sneaking around the back of the site, trying to see what he can find here. It does look like he's going to get another high noon out. And he is going to tag a couple of people here, but they're all hiding behind the corners.
Yeah.
He is going to be able to spot 3 of them, gets 3 shots off, but doesn't.
Oh, but he is going to get dangerously low to this Tracer.
Yeah.
Fluffy attacking.
He is going to.
He's got way much overheal, and he's going to get a little bit more damage on.
Yeah. But Fluffy still just teleporting around, making sure they can't be pushed up, making sure that the team is isolated down. That's really big for Indiana Tech that 2 people are fully isolated there.
Fluffy's got some insane movement right here. Yeah. He is just making the Tracer work. As Telm goes out and gets 2, Ninja drops Gosh.
Yeah.
Numbers advantage here for St. Xavier, but Dougie, he's getting stuck in a corner and he gets taken out by Monkey. Yeah. Huge loss for Indiana Tech there. Yeah, this robot is still moving for St. Xavier.
And that's really big for them because they've been pushed back so much for the last couple of minutes. The fact that they've been able to push right back into it, it's insane for them.
Absolutely. I mean, they lose somebody like Monkey or Gosh in the middle of a fight, and it almost doesn't matter. As Soda just, like, sticks it to Fluffy, man, and gets him out of the fight.
Yeah, and that's a big person to be down from Indiana Tech. That's one of their DPSs. Cassidy is going to fall to Telm here, and Telm just pushing as hard as he can here, making sure that he just has the damage out. The longer that he's firing here, the more damage he's going to be doing.
I mean, these guys can't do anything. Timbo taking out P. Dougie, making this final push to their last bit with 1:30 remaining.
Yeah.
I mean, this St. Xavier team is playing lights out right now.
Yeah, and not only that, Monkey does have ult up, which means that he can do a lot here as well. He's just making sure Fluffy's pushed back, but Fluffy able to escape, getting into the front line, or into their back line again, is going to have to recall here. And it does look like a couple swaps happen. Soldier 76 coming out from Into Sky here.
Yeah, I mean, another hero swap
But
for...
High Noon coming out, but it is going to get taken out.
Yeah. Fluffy heard the voice line and just, instead of running, just stood him up. But
yeah, and they
Fluffy,
are going to
M2
push
Sky.
right back. Pudgy getting a double kill, Fluffy getting a kill, M2 Sky getting a kill. And the big thing here is P-Dudgy does have ult here.
I mean, like, looking at this, we've got 40 seconds left going. Yeah. It's going to be a 5v5 right here.
Yeah.
St. Xavier easily has this advantage in terms of robot distance, but we're seeing this team fight. Telm gets one down on M2 Sky. That's a long respawn. He's getting timeout now, but Telm might fall here. No, he's not. Yeah. Crazy support plays coming here from Soda.
And
Ninja on support. Lucio tried to do what he can, but Monkey takes him down.
12 seconds left on the clock.
What a play by Monkey.
Are they going to be able to touch the robot to get into the overtime?
Any contest here puts it into overtime, but I don't see it right now. Time ticks down, and
P-Dudgy is going to fall.
That is game.
And St. Xavier does take the map.
Map to St. Xavier. That is...
that is an insane play from St. Xavier.
I mean, yes.
And it makes sense. Soda getting the play of the game.
That's a dang good pick right there. It had to be this one. I mean, he goes out, gets 3.
Yeah.
And then just, like, heals his entire team.
Yeah.
And he gets 2 more kills. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
I mean...
That was a really good game coming out from a St. Xavier. And like we said, it is a very, very even match here. Anybody could take these. Anything can happen.
Yeah. No, anybody can take these, and I feel like we just learned that, right? St. Xavier threw Indiana Tech on their heels, and I mean, we had how many hero swaps in there? We saw P-Dudgy switch from Ball to Hazard. We saw M2 Sky switch from Cass and Tracer to Genji and Soldier 76. So, like, the pressure that was on from St. Xavier was tangible. You could feel it. I mean, insane play. I mean, just shout out Soda.
Dude, yeah.
Soda.
He popped off that game.
With, that play of the game, that support play.
Yeah.
From Soda and
it was a really good match, yeah.
I mean, dude, Timbo, oh my goodness. No wonder they banned Cass, because that guy just insane stuff.
Yeah.
So
we do see Citron is going to be traded out for Soda here. So Soda is going to be going onto the Spectre side for St. Xavier. That's going to be an interesting changeup. It's a completely different player, completely different play style potentially.
Yeah.
But it is going to be 2 different healers. So who knows what this is going to end up being. It does look like it's going to be Suravasa, which is going to be a very interesting, and it looks to be Flashpoint.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup. We'll see how both of these teams, I mean, just amend what they did before. One thing I will say I noticed, over that last match, I mean, shout out to Fluffy and M2 Sky. Great playing there. I will say on multiple occasions, though, trying to get that poke damage, trying to move in.
Yeah.
I mean, you get a little aggressive, overextend. There's one point where it was, Fluffy pushing in on Timbo, and I mean, we know how good Timbo is, and it took him no time to just couple boom.
Oh yeah.
You're already low on health, already dead, and so.
And something we're seeing in chat right now, the bans, Lucian and Sojourn.
Yeah.
So Cassidy is still up. We have seen him play on this map before. So it'll be very interesting to see how he plays around this.
Absolutely. It'll be crazy. Press R.
Yeah, so it will be very interesting to see how this all goes.
Do that.
Yes, the hotkeys are fun.
It's cool.
Yeah.
Anyways, I mean, yeah. I don't know what to expect.
Okay. It's going to be a really interesting match, especially with being Flashpoint. It's what? You need to capture 3 points to win? Okay.
Yes, it's yeah, maybe. I think so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, that'll be really interesting to see how this gets played through.
This map as well, there's so many corners to hide behind, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see a Reinhardt come out from the tank and like a Mercy for support. Just with how much cover there is, there's a lot of play here for people. I mean, you're going to get a lot of poke damage, but also you can rush super easy and hurt people. As we look at the lineup here, we've got Timbo running that cast. Going to be dangerous. Telm back on Orisa.
Yeah. We really can't say anything for Fluffy or Monkey at the moment because the Symmetra teleport is so big to have early game. It just gives a little bit of extra range that you can play with.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll see, you know, Symmetra, what we swap there. If I had to guess, it's going to be just another Tracer. P. Dougie here playing that Zarya.
Yeah. Teleporter is going to come through. They are going to go through. Fluffy back on the Tracer and Monkey on the Genji.
There you go.
Alrighty. Yeah. So we do see Citron is going to play Blue Lane again.
Yeah. Interesting coming in here. Immediate attacking.
Fluffy is already slightly in their back line, doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's already getting that poke damage and getting that money down on Telm. He's pushing up. He's got good supports behind him, though. Flashpoint is open now. Indiana Tech got first dibs. We'll see Timbo here push in with his 6-shooter.
Yep.
Wonder what he's looking for.
The bubbles coming out from P. Dougie here are pretty big here. Like, stopping the damage from being dealt, making sure they can survive for a little bit of time.
Yeah.
But
I'll say,
damage is
holy
come
cow.
out. Yeah.
P. Dougie there with the kill on the other tank. A great play there.
Yep.
You know, unfortunate supports couldn't get that help, but pushing him back now.
Krusty getting a kill onto the Kiriko. God. Dude, this is already looking like a really intense match. And Indiana Tech doing what they do best, getting the pressure, immediately pushing, and then falling or keeping it on, keeping the pressure on.
Absolutely is. As we see Krusty slowly falling out. P. Dougie doing all that he can on that tank and just making it work. Telm now pushing in.
Yeah, we do see Fluffy is in the backline still. He is going to fall back a little bit, but that's just to be caught by Monkey on the Tracer. Alrighty, so then we hear Krusty going ahead.
Oh my gosh.
Is going to get a kill. Fluffy is going to be able to confirm a kill. Is just going to keep pushing around. The teamwork coming out from Indiana Tech, and they are going to drop 4 people from St. Xavier.
Krusty is taking the place of Soda from last match. I mean, he is just going crazy here on both sides of the ball.
Citron.
What?
Citron is taking the place for Soda, yes.
No, Krusty. No, like, I mean it in the sense, like, in the figurative sense, not literally. Yeah,
right,
no,
sorry,
Citron subbed.
Misunderstood.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, no. I mean, like, Krusty in the sense that he's balling out, as Soda did.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, he is.
But, yeah, like, Krusty here making some incredible plays. And look at this. Ninja, Fluffy getting kills.
Yeah.
Monkey does get Krusty down, but Ninja gets Telm down,
and
which
Monkey
is...
does appear to have escaped here. Fluffy gonna look for Monkey here, but cannot find her. She does get, or Tracer does get spotted here from St. Xavier.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, second site up and going. Indiana Tech already has control of it. Not much of a push coming in from St. Xavier just yet, but we'll see as Timbo working in, throwing down his bomb.
Yeah, and not only that, but Kiriko also getting her.
Nice kill on M2 Sky.
Yeah.
Pushing in. He is going to get attacked from behind and taken out by Krusty. What a play by Krusty. Another kill for him.
Yeah.
He's going insane. And St. Xavier is just about all dead.
Yeah.
Insane team kill right there.
Same fight. It is a lot. The snipes coming out from Krusty here with the Zorb.
Insane plays, Krusty, man.
Wild. He is going to switch back to healing his team here in a second. And M2 Sky going to get a kill here, but is going to get taken out by Gosh. Fluffy going to take out Citron. And P. Dougie's going to take out Tembo. Another kill coming from Fluffy. This is a lot.
Fluffy is insane as the overtime timer runs down. 2 points, Indiana Tech. Looking pretty bleak for St. Xavier. We're gonna need a big turnaround. I wonder if we're looking and we see maybe a comp change here.
Yeah.
What do we need?
I mean, already we see that change from Telm over to
Ramada.
Ramada, yeah.
We've got, I mean, and now they've holding sight here, holding that shield. That shield is going to be huge for holding this sight.
M2
As
Sky
Ramada,
is gonna be
he's so
saved by the
close to
orb.
getting Fluffy, and he can't quite get it.
Yeah.
But moving in further, Indiana Tech's going to take this point, and we got to make a push here if we want something to work.
Yeah. Fluffy doing his job, doing the DPS here.
Absolutely. He is getting so many kills. He is so quick. He's moving. It's beautiful to watch.
Yeah. High Noon does come out, but is immediately shut down by M2 Sky. M2 Sky is in the background, is doing a lot of damage here. But it comes close to death, but is immediately healed.
Oh my
Confirms
gosh.
the kill on Monkey as he was trying to get right back into his spawn.
I mean,
amazing work coming out from
M2 Sky. He's losing his mind. Like this DPS combo, M2 Sky and Fluffy is incredible. As M2 Sky
is gonna get
goes out, gets one.
But does get killed immediately.
P Dougie gets it.
And a lot of damage coming out.
Krusty and Fluffy get in there, piece of the pie, and you have the entirety of St. Xavier in the respawn lobby.
Yeah. Another team kill coming out from the side.
Yeah.
Ooh,
so
we do see a ball coming out here.
Yeah.
He is going to
Tell
get
him on the
touch
ball.
on
He's going
the
to
side,
try and hold. I don't know how long he can hold it because he is getting absolutely shot at
and he
as he
does
falls
fall.
to Ninja. And
map
Indiana Tech
goes
just clean sweeps that flashpoint like it was nothing.
Yeah. Amazing work for both teams, honestly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Of
M2
course.
Sky getting the play of the game here.
I mean, that
makes sense, yeah.
That patience there, that trigger discipline is incredible. And he's just going to TP in.
Gets the kill on that. And it doesn't show the last one there.
Yeah. It's fine. Just know he got like 3 more kills after that.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah.
So
he was doing his doing really good there overall.
yeah, so I mean great map 3 there. Indiana Tech going up 2-1 in this series.
Yeah.
2 more games and it's the decider. So let's see. I mean,
yeah, this has been a really intense series so far.
Very, very back and forth. I mean, St. Xavier's win last map was just very much how do I say it? It was a very consistent effort, a slow push. It was very back and forth. It required them. And this Indiana Tech win was just, like, very loud. Like, there's no, like, I mean, I don't think St. Xavier got a break to say anything. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. So it does look like it is going to be Kings Row, which is very big, and that is a hybrid map. So if I'm not mistaken, hybrid maps are capture then push, right?
Yeah.
And it's defense attack, and it swaps sides, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Okay, then yeah. So it'll be very interesting to see how this matchup goes. It's pretty good.
Absolutely. I think I like hybrid maps, and I think it'll be interesting to see the comps come out.
Yeah.
And how we work them. I mean, we saw ball come out from Telm at the last little bit of last match.
Yeah.
And so
and it does look like so far, at least from what we've seen, St. Xavier is very good at push maps. So with this having an aspect of being able to push, we may see another St. Xavier win coming out from this.
Yeah, I say, and there's your Junker Queen.
Yeah.
Interesting band there from Fluffy, but
and then from St. Xavier's side, we see Wu Yang being banned. So
yeah, so
they're nerfing their own healers a little bit here. I don't know.
I'd say a tiny bit, but also a matter of I mean, dude.
He's been so strong so far this series. It's been wild.
I mean, Krusty was killing it on Wu Yang last match, and so we're gonna see that same exact thing, you know.
Yeah.
There you go. So I say yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No. Yeah.
No,
okay.
No, I believe blue goes first.
Well, that's why it's red, because that's the push.
Well, no, sorry. You had it on attack first. I didn't see switch it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's it. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll get it fixed if it isn't. That's fine, everybody. We
we're
apologize. We're just trying to make sure that the
Trust, we're not professionals.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Yeah, I think you should just be able to flip the top part. So.
Oh yes.
If you just swap and then that.
Yep. Sorry about that.
No, that's fine.
Okay, that is accurate now.
There we go.
Yes.
Oh wait. Do you want to put the attack and defense back up? It took it
Pull
away
that
for some reason.
That's nice.
Huh?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's fully accurate. Because St. Xavier's defending.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Hey, don't blame us. Blame Blizzard.
Yeah, you know, they could have a better system. I
They
don't know.
definitely could. So. But.
Oh, wow. Amazing work. Immediate kill from Timbo coming out
Crazy.
on the Fluffy. Wow.
Tempo and Hanzo coming out like nothing, man. Ready
I'm
to
sad
play.
we missed that, honestly.
Thompson on Zarya and Citron on Lucio. Then on the other side, we've got Fluffy on Genji, M2 Sky on Reaper, Pete Dougie on Zarya, and then Zenyatta and Baptiste. Interesting lineup here, but
yeah, we have seen
love
in
Zen.
the past that people tend to ignore the Baptiste immortality thing.
Yeah.
Quite a lot, especially in these series that we've seen so far, or at WHAC. So let's see how if they do get forgotten. Indiana Tech is going to push up pretty hard here, is going to potentially get the first checkpoint on the point. And they are. So they got the first checkpoint to the point.
There we go. Timbo with a kill on Krusty.
Yeah.
Taking a push in here. Let's see it.
Orb onto M2 Sky.
Holy cow, what a shot there from Hanzo. Holy cow, I mean,
so many colors.
I don't know what I'm watching. This is
P-Dudgy is
all
going to
war,
fall to Telm. Telm getting
gets
a double kill.
Nice kills from Telm. Citron getting his piece of it. Krusty's the only one left for Indiana Tech as they push in.
And I'm going to watch Timbo here just because, you know, he got the first kill that last time. I don't know if he's going to get another from that spawn point. So
he is playing incredibly right now.
Oh, yeah.
And they are holding Indiana Tech.
Torbora coming out from Monkey. The switch up off of, or switch up from Fluffy onto the Genji here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this has been a really intense matchup so far.
Oh my gosh.
Timbo going to get a kill on P-Duddy.
What a play, Timbo. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
A Reaper Hanzo fight right there. Love to see it.
Yep. Reaper is going to take a lot of damage here, but is going to get immediately healed back up. Fluffy on the Freya.
And switch up here.
Yep. With the skin that we all wish we could have, the Diamonds Plus.
Yeah, right, dude. Beautiful looking character there.
It does look like Baptiste is going to come out here with a lot of damage coming out.
Oh my goodness.
From it. Telm is going to get a kill on P-Duggy, but that's not going to be enough for the side of St. Xavier. Or is it?
Not sure, but they do get the payload, so now they have 3 minutes and 50 seconds to push it. Hey, I mean, this is where we start to see stalemates. This is where we start to see, you know, crazy aggressive attacks. So we'll see how these guys handle it. As Fluffy on the fray, I mean, man, he does know how to put some damage in.
Yeah. Oh, wow. A good shot coming up from
cow,
Timbo.
what a sniper.
Yeah. The corner flick, too.
Good
Insane.
Lord. I mean, that'd been impressive in, like, Valorant.
Yeah.
Like, insane. And, I mean, I mean, Timbo is
Tempo
putting
was
in.
a sharpshooter.
He's putting in overtime right now. This is crazy stuff. As M2 Sky's going in, dealing all sorts of damage. He's going to TP, get their back line,
and he's
going to hit the ult. He's going to get 2.
Yeah, a good
He's gonna get
combo
3
from M2 Sky and Fluffy here.
Crazy.
Killing 4 people from St. Xavier.
That was a perfectly timed ult from M2 Sky there.
Yeah.
Great play, great IQ builder right there.
Oh,
and
yeah.
now Indiana Tech has all the momentum to just push this thing all the way to the end.
Yep.
Getting to the first checkpoint here, so they have 2 points now. We'll see how much farther they get if they can complete it all.
Fluffy trying to land a shot, or not Fluffy, Tembo, sorry. Trying to get a shot onto one of them, seeing if he can get another kill. Just a lot of damage. A lot of pushing cards.
Right now, it's almost a bit of a stalemate. I think whoever falls first is will essentially have the disadvantage and get pushed on. But we have ults going off now as Telm falls.
Tembo
So does
get a
P
double kill,
Dougie.
but it's
And
going to
Timbo
fall
falls off the map. No!
Yeah,
Timbo
Fluffy-
got 2 though before he fell. So
Fluffy getting a good amount of kills here, showing just how strong Freya really is.
and I mean they're just gonna walk this guy in with
Yeah,
over.
he's going to get a good amount of damage off onto Tempo
We got
here.
a contest though with 0.3 meters to go. Inches, just inches.
Yeah. Freya
Oh my
gonna come
goodness.
out, is going to drop it, and Indiana Tech takes the full push.
They get the full push with almost 3 minutes left to go.
Yeah.
I mean, insane right there. It's going to be tough to match that from St. Xavier,
Yeah.
but we will likely see them doing it
Yeah.
in some way. So I'm excited to see. I mean, those comps were nice. Timbo, just an absolute, crazy play there.
Yeah.
I'm wildly...
I mean, this area of let alone right here, right? That was such a just amazing battle.
Oh, yeah.
How hard people can defend, and then how hard, people can just push. And Indiana Tech.
Well,
really
you
good
have
at
this.
keeping that
You have
lead.
this corner advantage there, where Indiana Tech, when they were pushing in, they didn't. They had all the cover in the world from the payload and from their tanks.
Yeah.
So then there wasn't necessarily as much to worry about moving in, and so we'll see how they handle it now defensively as they walk in towards site and look to stop St. Xavier from doing what they've been doing.
Yeah. A lot of just general setup right now. We do see Fluffy on Bastion, so he's going to play more defensive attack role.
Yeah, he'll have that turret he'll be able to drop down into and become a literal tank.
Yeah. And something I've noticed, he's playing Lego Bastion. Not Lego Bastion.
Mega Blocks Bastion.
Yeah.
That's awesome. But we do have Timbo back on Hanzo. Monkey playing the Reaper. Telm on Zarya.
Getting a good teleport up.
Citron running that Lucio.
M2 Sky on May here is almost going to get dropped, but good ice block.
Huge ice block right there. I mean, that's the entire name of this, right? Is just entry denial, entry prevention.
Yep.
Slow down the push as much as possible so your DPS can get damage as Monkey gets dangerously low here. We'll see what Timbo can do from the high
Baptiste
ground.
just keeping the ground up, keeping everybody up. This is just a very intense matchup so far.
Absolutely. I mean, we're looking at this coming down. No one's completely fallen just yet, and it's just a standoff of just shots and fire as Telm ends up taking it, falling to P Dougie. P Dougie gets 2, he gets Lucio as well.
Yep.
Great hold here from Indiana Tech. I mean, if they can get these guys down and make them lose even the most little bit of time,
Yep.
that, I mean, gives them even more in the long run. It gives them more time in the push. Moving in here, we're trying to look like some sort of push from St. Xavier as we're taking a high flank here.
Monkey on another teleport. Some of these teleports from Reaper have been really crucial. to just kind of disrupt whatever.
Absolutely, he's crouching around, moving as if nothing's there.
Good
As
shot
M2
coming
Sky.
out from N2 Sky onto Timbo
What a
here.
shot. I mean, he
Yeah.
did what Timbo does to himself. As Gosh here, I mean, moving in, like, working. I mean, Citron there trying to put damage down. Kind of a bit of a struggle as a support player, but definitely possible.
Yep.
As Talm falls again. Maybe we're thinking a comp change now.
Yeah.
Looking at what might need to change for this initial push, even not even.
And the Bastion ult does come out, but a lot of St. Xavier's team is already or was dead at that point, so
Yeah.
nothing really comes from it. All right, so gosh, good
Holy
ult
cow.
here. Timbo gonna land a good ult.
Timbo,
Wow,
what an ult!
triple kill with Monkey getting a double here.
Holy
Amazing work
cow!
from the side of St. Xavier. They are going to be able to capture the point here, probably.
Momentum shift right there. They will 100% get point and be able to push payload now. What a play. They've got 3 minutes and 20 seconds now. A little bit less than Indiana Tech had, but still more than enough time to get to where they need to be.
Yep.
As P. Dougie being that tank, trying to get to where he can be.
Yeah, Fluffy just trying to make sure that Hanzo can't do much here.
Yeah, I mean, Fluffy, that Bastion is working. He's getting down in the turret.
Tempo now on the ground level is going to try and see if he can get a quick corner snipe again like he has been. Yeah, just a lot of damage.
Right, that's the whole point of that defensive, that player right there. You just want to deal a little bit of damage as it goes.
Ooh.
As Reaper jumps in
and
gets his
good
ult
off onto Ninja.
He gets one, but ends up falling to Fluffy.
So Ninja having his immortality beacon out saves both of them.
Yeah. Holding the push here. Seeing more what can come from this. Monkey moving in as Reaper again. He's going to TP up in that window. Giving himself an angle.
Yeah.
Working toward it.
Yeah. I mean, Monkey is going to get teleported back up to. So now M2 Sky is above. He is going to be able to teleport.
Holy cow, Tempo with the 3K. But M2 Sky answers.
Turning it back around.
Tell him with two himself, but M2 Sky on a 4-player kill streak as Monkey takes him down. Reaper v Reaper. Monkey says he's the best as he is the solo defender of the payload.
Yeah.
What a play by Monkey.
An insane amount of just ult usage and ability usage here.
I mean, holy cow.
Yeah.
What a play. I mean, they're cruising down now. Going to get hopefully to that first
Tempo
checkpoint.
immediately hitting something to get 20 ability charge almost immediately there. Holy.
I mean, it's Timbo. We've come to expect it, I think.
Yeah.
As that Bastion tank moving in. Not going to get anything falling, but Krusty working that Zen very well.
Gosh,
very
does
pleased
get a
with
good
his
ult off here.
support.
Is going to be able to boost their team a little bit. Alrighty, so now St. Xavier is coming close to the second checkpoint, which is going to give them a little bit more time. I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if they can get this here, they're going to go from 50. They're going to have more than 50 seconds here.
Yeah, they will have a lot more time, as well as obviously with overtime rules, as long as they have somebody on the payload, the game will not end.
Yeah.
So, as we see Baptiste Ninja working that heals, M2 Sky gets a drop on Timbo. P. Dougie's walking in, pushing these guys off payload. This is a bad look. We need a huge push here from this entire team.
But it does look like they're just trying to get their ult charges up and trying to make another really big ult play. Alrighty, Tempo's ult is up, so that is a big thing for them. He is going to ult. He is going to find 2 kills.
Oh my god.
But is going to get taken down.
Overtime now, contested payload. They're pushing it. They get to this checkpoint. They might as well get more time and get another push to the end zone.
But they are playing without healers. So they do
M2
need to play
Sky
very
gets a
safe
drop.
here.
Gets
Ooh.
another one.
Monkey is going to ult here. But it's gonna
Insane play
fall.
from M2 Sky there to seal it as the
Yeah.
overtime timer runs out, and Indiana Tech
Is going
take
to
maps number 4.
Yeah. Ooh.
Insane plays right there. Insane.
I don't know why the camera decides to be that far off, but yeah. Timbo getting the play of the game. And he
Absolutely.
deserves it.
Oh my gosh.
It was a very good ult here.
Very good ult. My guy.
Yeah.
They killed everybody and then some.
Yeah, exactly.
Like,
yeah.
just incredible right there.
Yeah, that
As Indiana Tech takes a commanding 3-1 lead in this best-of-7 series.
yeah.
I have little to no words.
Yeah, that was just it was a very intense, very, very good match. Both sides.
I mean,
so.
I think it was definitely just a matter of what I'll say, the better team there won. You had, I think we talked about everybody on their team, on Indiana Tech's team at least once. I mean, we talked about M2 Sky. I mean, absolutely killed it on that Reaper.
Yeah, 100%.
And P Dougie on the Zarya, like
some of those orbs, genuine game saving.
absolutely. Like the Zenyatta and Baptiste combo on support is cruel, and so in that, not that Saint Xavier wasn't at all any better. I mean, I would say Timbo was obviously the best player that whole game. Talon played great on the tank. The issue comes down to it where, all right, where's everyone coming into play here, and where is everyone involving everybody else in the best way possible?
Yeah.
And
even better, we know what the last map, or what the next map is. I shouldn't say last, but we know what the next map is. It's going to be Watch Point Gibraltar. And it's an escort map. So
that will be it's going to be pretty nice. So we'll see.
A lot of choke points that can be played around here.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what comps we have line up here.
Yeah.
What they ban Ana. Ooh. And Soda is coming back in for St. Xavier. So last time he was in, he was an absolute dog.
Yeah,
so we'll see.
He was messing him up pretty good there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
we do see an Ana ban.
Yeah.
So we'll see what the next ban is going to be.
Yeah. Yeah. No, swap it, I think, because Indiana Tech's on blue now. So
yeah, you're right.
I think.
Yeah, because red is attack.
Dude, we'll figure it out when we get there.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Nah.
All right.
Sorry, we're just doing some good old stream setup stuff, making sure everything is correct for the best viewing experience.
We're losing our minds, actually, is what we're doing. But that's
well.
okay. So, as we go into this map number 5.
Yeah.
Potential, final, match point right here. If Indiana Tech takes it, they are the WHAC Overwatch 2 champions of 2025.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be – this is a make-or-break game for St. Xavier, honestly. If they are able to win this match, takes us to map 6, and that's even more amazing gameplay for everybody here. So, yeah, we're waiting on the second ban coming out from Indiana Tech.
Yeah.
This will be very interesting.
And indubitably, and I would say it's coming down to it where, we said those push maps, right, the payload stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Is what St. Xavier worked on. Their, payload work was honestly pretty good. It was a matter of they just could not get on that first site, especially in that hybrid. They couldn't find that first zone. And so in doing so, that ended up kind of stunning that momentum and stunning that push for them. So now we're looking at it. This is just an escort right? I mean, let's see what it's got, right? And how St. Xavier can react here. It's
Okay.
oh
So-
wow, that's a good play
Yeah.
right there. As Indiana Tech goes out and bans
Hazard.
Hanzo. Yeah,
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah. That.
So that'll be huge because honestly, that was going to be my pick for a good guy to grab.
Yeah. That's
so.
That's a really big ban coming out.
I think, I mean, it could be Zarya, it could be Ball. But I wouldn't be surprised if we see some sort of shield op.
Yeah.
I don't I don't know anymore, so
Yeah.
as we work it. I love this map. This is like
This is one of the best remade maps.
sweet. You guys know that Tom is bald. I got a wig. Me too.
Yeah. This is what we-
Esports players.
Yeah.
Welcome
This is
to
why
the
we
club.
love esports. It's just it's a bunch of fun.
Until
I mean,
it's not. When it's
yeah.
not fun, it's really not fun. Carpal tunnel, am I right? But no.
But hey-
Watchpoint Gibraltar. This map. This map makes me nostalgic for this game. Like
Yeah.
so nice and
Yeah.
I
Wu
mean-
Yang is back onto the board. This is an insane setup from Indiana Tech side. Fluffy on Tracer, M2 Sky on Soldier, P. Dougie Diva. So
I like the Diva pick here, and I'll say St. Xavier, Timbo back on Cass,
Yeah.
Monkey on Genji, Telm on Ball, Soda back on Wu Yang. This is gonna be a crazy match, honestly, but I like to see this P. Dougie on Diva. This is gonna be some nice stuff. As we got a good old tank back battle right here as Telm and
Ooh,
Ball
but-
go at it.
yeah, tell him immediately just kind of running around everywhere.
Yeah. Well, rolling around everywhere.
Well, rocker propelled rolling. Some
Yeah,
play.
right. And I mean, Fluffy back on that Tracer, man. We've seen what he can do.
Ooh, tell him getting hit, or Tempo getting hit a little bit here. Diva just gonna block a lot of shots here. Does land a shot onto M2 Sky here, but M2 Sky gonna run away. Monkey just trying to do damage to Fluffy here, but is
Wow.
gonna come very close to dying. Is gonna fall back for the healing. Going to pick up a small health pack.
Insane movement right there from Monkey. I mean, I just love the way he jumps around the map and gets it, finds
Yeah.
ways to get
Ooh,
damage done on
big
people.
potential change here from Timbo onto the Widowmaker.
Wow. I don't hate the play. I honestly love Widowmaker,
Yeah.
and especially on this map with the angles that you can have. And I mean, we saw it. Timbo is a sniper and
yeah.
a half, so you have a lot of opportunity here
Yeah.
for
But
some good plays.
Soda
And
back onto his bread and butter character here. Is going to get jump scared by a Tracer,
Yeah.
but she's going to fall back. Get the health pack and immediately resurge back again. Going to take a couple hits from Wu Yang here. Wu Yang going to survive.
crazy plays right
Yeah.
here.
Diva
But
looking like she's getting ready to set up her
Wow.
ult here. And it's just
P.
a matter
Dougie
of
with the
time.
switch on to Diva, and
Yeah.
he's absolutely making it count. Taking out Monkey, taking out Telm. Great plays
Yep.
here.
Tell him on to Diva now. Also having her ult up. It's going to be big here, seeing how this ult is going to get used here.
I love the Diva ult, man. I mean, the Diva ult, I think, is probably the one ult that can literally change your entire game.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Like, you can get team aces and wipes like it's nothing.
Yep. Just a lot of damage on right now. Fluffy does have a huge amount of overheal, which makes him a lot more aggressive. Krusty going to get a kill onto Tembo here.
Insane play there. Fluffy
And,
just,
and onto Monkey.
I mean, taking out the healers, going for the support guys,
Yeah.
and getting them all.
M2 Sky going to take out Gosh.
Oh my
P-Dougie
God.
going to take out Soda. Dude, the damage output is insane here. Telm is absolutely doing well. Dodging everything. Is going to ult here, but is going to get taken. Or no.
My goodness.
Timbo getting taken down again. This is is an insane match so far.
Yeah, I mean, Indiana Tech here just putting the hurt on St. Xavier.
Yeah.
Insane now. Oh, there goes a nuke.
Yeah. Isn't going to find anybody.
Nobody. Which, at this point in the game, you probably hear the voice line and immediately run away as Monkey gets his Genji ult, gets one, moving on to another. Working as much as he can. Insane plays from Monkey there.
Yeah. B-Dougie,
I think if
trying to survive
anything,
for his life, is going to get knocked out of suit, is potentially going to survive here. They are letting him live for longer.
I'd say he's got to battle a Tracer.
Yeah.
So.
But is going to finally fall.
Timbo swap again back to Tracer now. Looks like we're playing a lot more aggro, less backseat here. So we're going to see him on the front lines as Soda comes out of the respawn. Coming up to the first checkpoint here in overtime. We're going to need this time and resetting, but it is contested. Oh, it's going to be a close one here. Incredible push here from Indiana Tech to stop the payload completely right at the line that they need to make.
Yeah.
Dougie just putting in work. Insane plays from the tank here. He's got all the health he needs. They're just shooting at each other and they're gaining health somehow.
Yeah, I mean, it
like
does appear like
crazy playing.
Ooh, Timbo does switch over to the Tracer.
Oh, and we've got a nuke in the middle.
Yeah.
Still contested here. This overtime might go on forever. Timbo making it work, trying to get M2 Sky out. Looks like we might have it, and finally got the control point. Soda with 2 kills there, and Telm finally to take out those healers. Yeah. I mean, what a stand from Indiana Tech there. A great effort, and I mean, St. Xavier made it worth it.
Yeah.
So they have 2 minutes now to get to this next checkpoint, and then to the end.
Yeah. Telm just trying to see what he can spot here. The more he can spot out, the better off it is information-wise for his team. He does see that their enemy team D.Va is going to start pushing up. Going to try and put some pressure onto Ninja so he can't really get any heals out to his team. And doing a good job at it.
Timbo swap back to the cast here, so we'll see him put some work in now and move that in.
Is going to get Soda going to get the kill onto Fluffy here. That is a big person to take out. Fluffy with ulti up is a threat. Ooh, but Timbo is going to get taken out by M2 Sky here with the ult.
Insane plays here from M2 Sky. He's just getting so many kills. So many stops here at any point. And taking out everybody left, right, and center. 1 minute to go now for St. Xavier, and we've got a long way to go with this payload.
Yeah, a lot of just a lot of overall pressure coming out from both sides. It's going to be interesting to see how St. Xavier plays the defensive side, because right now, like they do really good on defense. They are going to get pushed back. Timbo immediately falling to the D.Va. Fluffy going to get a kill here onto Soda. Monkey going to drop. Gosh going to drop. It's looking potentially like this is the stopping point that Indiana Tech needs to push away St. Xavier here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Indiana Tech just rewriting all the progress that St. Xavier had done, pushing that payload back further, playing some great defense here. This site is extraordinarily difficult considering the only entry is through these small doors on the side, so it makes defense all the more easier, especially when you have an ult like this and you can try and get as many picks as you need.
Ooh, but it is going to get eaten by the D.Va. Double D.Va ult coming out. Nukes everywhere.
Insane play right there. We're just going to push out. It's right now, it's B-Dougie versus Telm, just which tank can kill the other one and give it up enough space that make this overtime worth it.
Yeah, and it does look like Monkey back onto the Tracer here. is potentially going to get the Diva here, is going to drop the Diva,
goodness.
is going to potentially drop the Wu Lang here, and that overtime push is going to be extended.
Wow. What a
M2
play.
Sky does get dropped by Monkey here as well. Dude,
Monkey here
they
just
are doing-
showing up. He wants this game so bad.
Yeah.
We've got another last minute stand here at this checkpoint to get more time for the push to the end. Let's see how these guys stand up. Tembo putting in the work with that 6-shooter, making it count, every bit of damage. Monkey
is
there
going to get
flying in.
Yeah. Diva, the Diva robot is going to fall, which does put Talon at a
Oh my
massive
goodness.
disadvantage here.
2 more meters to go, right on the door. Diva does fall though.
Yeah. But the 6-shooter
Working it.
still putting
Oh
in
my
the work
gosh.
here. Monkey still on the point, still making pressure here.
Monkey is not giving up here as he takes out another one. Monkey
He
keeps
is
going
alive at,
crazy,
like,
but
2
no.
HP. But that is going to be
Insane round right there. I mean, Saint Xavier just like took every second of overtime there. They let the time run out and then some. And so, I mean, they got right onto the doorstep. So pretty much Indiana Tech here just needs, all they need is this second checkpoint, and they've got it. And
oh boy, they're talking to chat about a potential Torb 1v1 here. I doubt it will happen. Okay, how in the world do I get out of this little box that I'm apparently stuck in?
there, follow the exit signs. What?
Oh, okay, I could just go through the walls.
Oh, okay,
apparently
never
now.
mind.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're an apparition. You don't actually have a physical form.
That's good to know. Okay, cool. Some walls apparently you can go through. Some you just can't.
Welcome to the
interesting.
Overwatch. Thank you, Blizzard, for adding that as a feature.
Yeah.
So he's scared. Gulp. God.
They're doing it. They're going to do the Torb 1v1.
What? Please.
Are
would
they?
say
I wish.
Switch off. Switch off immediately. Won't even 1v1 for map. Yeah, I wouldn't either. All right. So I
that
mean,
would be fun, honestly.
yeah. Saint Xavier here. This is, I mean, this is it, right? This is essentially the decider for the trophy. So we'll see here now what we can do for pushing in as P. Dougie right there on top of the box. But we have M2 Sky there on Widowmaker getting some absolute shots off. But Timbo's going to get the drop on Fluffy. Timbo with that cast is so nasty, man.
He really is. And it's terrifying just to see how much that 6-shooter can do.
Yes. And insane here. Soda for Saint Xavier providing the heals as Telm on that Diva again, pushing in.
Yeah. Honestly, Telm is just making sure that
Insane
he
plays here.
doesn't camp too much, but
I mean, these two tanks are incredible. Incredible tanks. I mean, just
Ninja finding the kill onto Monkey here.
Advantage now.
Stand up.
Advantage now, moving in for Indiana Tech. They're just pushing it down like it's nobody's business. We got to see an insane stop here from Saint Xavier, just getting it through. Tell him doing all that he can, but loses mech. Gonna end up falling to M2 Sky.
Yeah, P. Dougie gonna take out Soda here.
P.
He's gonna
Dougie
take
gets
out
low,
Monkey, but
loses,
is going
but
to lose mech.
Sends out the nuke, gets another mech right away.
Yeah. Amazing timing on that, too, because the mech was at like 2 HP before he used the ult, so.
Yeah, so I mean, real smart right there so he can get a new mech and reset. And I mean, they have 4 minutes and 30 seconds to get to this second control point. And I mean, it's theirs for the taking. Saint Xavier's got to make some sort of stand to even want a glimpse of the trophy in their hands.
Ult does come out from Ninja. Fluffy going to have to recall here. Falling back a little bit. P. Dougie going to have to fall back as well. He's taking a lot of damage. Ninja just gonna slowly heal him up, everybody back up, making sure everybody's healthy for this next fight that is to come. We do see Monkey with ulti here, but is gonna potentially fall. Is gonna do his recall here. He sticks the bomb, but that is game to Indiana Tech.
That's the championship.
Yeah, Indiana Tech takes the entire series.
I mean,
they're all over there apparently.
so you can hear the cheering. There's Fluffy, final play of the game. I mean, absolutely deserved. One of the best players in the conference, the best team in the conference, going completely undefeated here. To take this championship. Congratulations to Indiana Tech here. I mean, great all around there. Kudos to St. Xavier. They started off, got that upset with over Siena Heights.
Yeah. Oh, I put the wrong one. That is
did that
my
wrong.
bad.
Yeah.
I forgot that it was switched around. Let me fix that. Sorry about that.
There you go.
Ready? Okay,
All
there
right.
we go.
So,
now it's right.
so now Indiana Tech actually did win.
Yes.
Well.
Yeah, it was a really good series of matches. Very intense, very, very close matches.
Absolutely. Absolutely great. Yeah. I mean, all around, some great playing right there from both sides. I mean, Timbo absolutely impressed me with his, I mean, all-around skill. Got it. Soda on the support was really great. Tom on tank. So St. Xavier's got nothing to be afraid of. No. They have a great lineup. They had a great team and a great run.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Simply just a matter of they ran into Indiana Tech.
Yeah.
So.
And, hey, at the same time, St. Xavier, you guys did amazing. Keep it up. There's always another year you guys can play. You guys always have a chance.
There's always more video games to play. What are you talking about, man?
Yeah.
Love video games.
Just don't give up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Indiana Tech did really good the entire series. Yeah. Made sure they kept their lead. They just, as soon as they pushed up a little bit, they just kept it up. They kept pushing. They kept making sure everything was dealt with. And honestly, that's all they had to do. And, well, as you can see, it worked out for them.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. I mean, overall, great weekend for Overwatch as a game. I think we got to see a lot of great plays, great players.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it was a really overall amazing set. I'm glad to be a part of the last the finale of the series.
Totally.
And yeah, Indiana Tech takes the win.
I think following this, we will have Rocket League Grand Finals.
I believe so.
And then I think that's it.
Okay.
And so we will see. And if not, then Coach.
Yep.
You can get mad at me because I'm the one who lied to everybody. This guy right here.
Yeah.
So in that being said, I've been Carter.
I've been Tyler.
And thank you for joining us.
Yeah. We're gonna go on a short break until the Rocket League match begins. So we hope to see you guys then. And yeah.
Cause I'm searching for the break of a day to follow away to you. Cause at the end of the day, I ain't looking for no reason to change. Cause everything is good for you. Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end in sight. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the Baby, I can see we're gonna shout it out to the sky. Tell our secrets to the night, so we can see the end in sight. We're gonna shout it out to the sky. When I look into your eyes, I can see no better light, better light than love. We're gonna shout it out to the sky.
mean to say too much, but you've been driving me crazy. Never felt like this before. I try to be nonchalant, even though it's obvious. I can never help wanting more. Oh. Slip into the dark and then we end up in each other's arms. There's no looking back, I gotta find a way to where you are.
Make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I'll follow you. Only feel right when I got you close. Without you, I'm hollow. Wherever you are is where I come home. Make me your shadow. Your shadow. Shadow, make me a shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I will follow you. We can never tear us apart. I'll follow you into the dark. The dark. No, they can never tear us apart. I'll follow you into the dark. The dark. Play me like it's truth or dare. The way you're pulling me closer makes me wanna bear it all for you. Ooh, why don't you show me how much you care? Be the devil on my shoulder, 'cause I don't think we got a lot to lose. Ooh, make me your shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I'll follow you. Only feel right when I got you close. Without you, I'm hollow. Wherever you are is where I come home. Make me your shadow. Your shadow. Shadow, make me a shadow. Wanna be with you wherever you go. You know I will follow you. They can never tear us apart. I'll follow you into the dark. The dark. No, they can never tear us apart. Break it up, all this static running through my blood. Again, why do you waste your light on me? Out of luck, can I keep my head above this time? Again, feeling the ground collapse on me.
Welcome on in, ladies and gentlemen. We have it, our grand finale. It is Indiana Tech taking on Rochester Christian, the redemption arc. It could be completed, but Pegasus, if Rochester Christian is going to bounce back and best this team, they gotta start off fast. They gotta start off fiery. They've got to do it probably within the first buck 30 of game number 1 and the same in game number 2.
Absolutely. There's never been so much pressure into game 1 of the grand finals than what Rochester Christian now have to face against Indiana Tech. They've got that reputation from their opponents that if you do take them down early, that is when you can beat them. If you let them build up too fast, that's going to be a runaway train and you are not going to be able to capture them. But that is just a bit of a characteristics of the team. Of course, everything changes in the grand finals because it's not like it's all sunshine and rainbows for Indiana Tech. They may be the first seed. They may be invincible so far in WHAC, including league play. However, we've got 2 players that are very far from home and now having to play in a LAN-setting grand finals. That's a lot of pressure on these 2 young shoulders.
Definitely a lot of pressure, but I think it's pressure that they can handle. And the beautiful part here for Indiana Tech is over the past few days, they've been put in rough spots like this, playing against an Akron Gold team that are no slash in the best of 5, playing against a Leslie team in NE double C action where their backs were up against the wall, got their best shot straight out of the gate, got Braziled in game 1 in that series, sir.
Yeah.
And ultimately came back to win 4-1. So yeah, if you are Rochester right now, you are throwing everything against this team. You are getting up in their grills. You are smacking them around. You are trying to knock them off kilter. But for Indiana Tech, they have been able to bounce back thus far. And as we were talking about before, Pegasus, I love the opportunity for these guys to be put in a challenging spot because long term, that is what's going to help them build. And very excited to see what they have here today. Can Rochester Christian perform what would be an absolutely absurd upset, not only needing to best Indiana Tech once, but twice, courtesy of the bracket reset?
Of course, it's going to be quite the journey for them. Best of 7 formats as per usual. Only 1 required for Indiana Tech, 2 for Rochester Christian. For anyone at home that might not know what a bracket reset is, it's been abandoned by the top level of Rocket League by quite some time now. I must say, glad to see it back in a proper competitive format. But these 2 freshmen and a sophomore on the side of Indiana Tech, I would say that they've had the number of Rochester Christian, but I think we can rename IT to Yellow Pages because they've had everyone's number so far in this tournament. Like I said, not a single loss. If that starts being the case in the grand finals, that's going to be a mental challenge that this roster has never had to face.
Yeah, in terms of talent, in terms of mechanics, Indiana Tech, we say any more at this point? But again, I go on about it for good reason. When teams have this talent, but ultimately when they get smacked around, they are challenged. They don't have the room to do all the mechanics, all the short form stuff. You have to adapt in that moment. And in Indiana Tech, you were there over the course of open qualifier tourneys, over the course of CRL. They struggled with that in 2 and 3, ended up playing in a very disappointing fashion, but now able to rebound. I'm loving this. Again, able to get those couple of wins today as well would be monumental. But for Rochester Christian, I mean, the best case scenario for them, they have to play and win 8 games, and I do not see a couple of straight sweeps through, beg pardon, words are hard sometimes, for Rochester Christian. Ultimately, I will say this. I do believe that Indiana Tech going to be able to get the dub. I do believe it's probably going to be about 4-1. If Rochester Christian takes this very first series, and that is what we'll focus on right now, I do believe we go at least 6. And again, they need absolutely flawless play, a little bit of a lady luck on their side as well.
And that is the completely fair prediction on paper, but Rocket League isn't decided on paper, ladies and gentlemen. That's why they've got the broadcast up for all of your eyes and ears to be watching and listening to as these players hope to clash very, very soon. But the dynamics have somewhat changed for Indiana Tech. They have kept their identity for their front-footed attacking game plan. But Resharam, your player of the season for WHAC, has stepped up in this tournament for the Warriors, where Velocity would typically take that prime time spot. But it's Rochester Christian marching out to battle versus the Warriors. Grand final, Series 1 is underway.
And that should be a scary idea for Rochester Christian, but Velocity, the individual you would expect to step up first, indeed, able to put that one on the board. Restrum not going to be able to follow, but it is a 1-2-3 bang, bang, bang effort for the Warriors. And you see right there, ladies and gentlemen, if Restrum is able to step up and mirror Velocity, able to step up and be right alongside Bluey, this is a tremendously dangerous team. Oftentimes we would see that duo, that tag team dynamic duo of Bluey and Velocity, but now Restrum getting involved a little bit more, just now going from a dynamic duo to a veritable three-headed Hydra.
Absolutely, Bluey though had that ball right in front of him. Magic instead tipped it high for Luca. Bluey's done well though. Control that one to the corner for Reshiram, and despite him not typically being the goal scorer for the team, Reshiram in previous moments. Oh my goodness, that is just a straight up save from Velocity in the front line. It's spoke about needing a little bit of lady luck, but there was going to be no Rochester Christian players to stop that one, so maybe that's a small page turning there for their fortunes.
And been able to, I would say, slow things down for the moment. I guess more like just wait things out, right? Because you cannot allow this Warrior team to get on a roll, as we have said on Velocity. I'm looking at this little maybe disappointing moment. That one did not go in. I think normally we expect the back of the net for Velocity there. Bluey able to get the same on the goal line. Rough spot, but Indiana Tech able to walk away unscathed for now.
Luca has to chase on back, but Skies able to get that big clearance forward, but Reshiram with a full tank of boost and decent control of a half turn. He's going to look to just try and delay that inevitable. A more favourable strike went on there. It was a nice initial save to come through. Blue will look to take it low. That is an unfortunate bump there from Luca, but still able to escape with his life. Only a 1 goal difference here, and that, of course, is going to be so easy to knock over if just one mistake comes through from Indiana Tech, but they haven't given us anything to really shout about yet.
And certainly one thing that Rochester Christian cannot do is what they did against Siena Heights a moment ago, sitting on the back line, daring Indiana Tech to do a thing. They will, in fact, do a thing. They will clear things out. They will provide you with bully ball as well. So have to be active, have to counter, because the level of speed out here for the Warriors, the only way it can be stopped is with aggression. And finally, but Velocity eyeballing the hat trick as we sit just south of halftime. And ladies and gentlemen, the tee up by Bluey. Restrum just sitting back, going to be enjoying things for a change.
And for once, the BU Pilots Esports stream has turned over to the Velocity show, as many of us have been used to. If you do follow Indiana Tech and their CRL runs or just general collegiate tournaments, hat tricks come plenty for this individual player. For many others, that would be a star-studded moment in their career. For Velocity, it's just another one to add to the pile, though Magic, definitely one of those players that can inflict that same amount of damage back towards the Indiana Tech side. This time, not very front-footed towards that ball. Instead, has to throw it back here to Skies at his own corner. Booms it forward. It was an ambitious redirect attempt there from Luca. Will look to try and get something extra out of it with a bump. Velocity has been forced to jump early. He's left the backboard open. Skies will collect the first for Rochester.
Nice touch there by Magic, able to set it to the middle, nobody back of the net, and does not need a lot on it. Does Skies be able to crack the goose egg? Rochester back within $1.48, and again, Pegasus, one of the best things that could have happened to them, not just because they're able to get on the board, but able to cut through to show that these are, in fact, human beings on the opposite side of the pitch, and moving with a little bit of pep in their step. For the moment, at least, Reshiram 1v1 situation popped high by challenge up a little there, just getting in position to deny, at least stall things momentarily. As Rochester Christian, Velocity not able to get the hat trick on that one, sets guy high. Reshiram looking to follow after, but it will not result in anything positive for the Warriors. Rush up, Luca wrap around, maybe leading the way, taking the lead in a waltz of some kind. As again, Indiana Tech now along their back line, looking to deny. Indeed, they will be able to, but Rochester, honestly, Pegasus, I did not expect them to kind of have this level of patience or confidence, but Magic indeed, looking quite confident, able to knock things up at 2.
Beautiful little flip preset, and I like that bump attempt as well from Skies. It keeps the defender guessing, and Bluey stayed a bit more grounded than I felt like he initially intended to, and with two things to focus on and two wide split down the middle, That's what allowed that ball to sneak its way through. It actually wasn't the most precise of strikes, but with the amount that was going on at the same time, that's what sent Bluey somewhat in the swing. And the flow of the game so far hasn't been calm waves, ebbs and flows. It's been crushing tidal waves either side. This is attacking Rocket League. Reshiram strike is stopped once more by Skies, but you can assume that in the coming seconds, another shot will be there to follow. It's on. Luca tips out.
And I think right now, we're probably both looking for Skies and Magic to step up here. We have seen Magic's name countless times. Of course, Skies, as you saw a moment ago, able to get on the board here and quite possibly start the kindling ablaze. But we have seen overtime stanzas aplenty day yesterday. Might we have one in store here? 10 seconds left to figure that one out in regulation. Magic catching carry, going to be nudged back down. Skies looking to send it. However, over to the corner, Indeed, going to be able to get that pop. Looking to get the touch, maybe reset over into that overtime stanza. Kick tie, 0 seconds on the clock. Indiana Tech sent back to Velocity. It will touch FTC, folks, for the content here in our game number 1 of the Grand Finale.
And we said that these game ones were going to be so vital for the dynamics of this series. Indiana Tech, if they have those slow starts, they can sometimes be caught out, but 2 quick strikes on early in OT allow this train to get chugging on. And what did we say before Monkey Shines? That's a barrage that's going to be tough to stop in the future.
Yeah, that's a moment where, again, you've got 2 tremendously talented warriors heading at you. Both of them looking for maybe a double tap. Both looking to send it straight at your dome. You have to pick one and throw up a prayer. But unfortunately, prayer unanswered. And Rochester Christian goes down by 1 in this series, thanks to an overtime winning shot.
They kept it close, and you've got to hope that they keep that mentality moving forward. I don't want to see them change their game plan too far away from what they did beforehand, because that's something that can work, but it takes just that extra layer of composure. 1 extra save there made in regulation. You wouldn't have made it to OT in the first place. They've got those team plays still locked down. This is just a time now to shave off all the extra slack, get that extra bit of efficiency. And we could see the best of 7 reduced to that best of 5 formats for Velocity. Looks like he doesn't want to allow that one to happen.
What I will say coming into this one, we talked about how important game 1 can be for the Warriors. Where you go out there, you take it, you do so in overtime fashion after Rochester was able to battle back there a little bit. And whenever they get that game number 1, hey, they have been comfortable from that point on. So we'll see over the course of this one, I think within the next, I wager maybe 2-3 minutes, we get an idea of how the remainder of the series could be. That is a roll. However, it is a follow, and Rashi, couple goals back to back over the past couple of games, at least for the amount of time that we have had, beg pardon. But indeed, the Warriors kick things off first, and this is what I was talking about, Pegasus. Might the snowball be rolling? Indiana Tech gets 1 early.
Really crashing and bashing. This team are so good at seeing through the chaos. They're a very good team at creating it as well. That's some created by the bump from Reshi off the flip reset, but Velocity knows he's got Bluey right on next to him. Needs time for all players to rotate to that 3rd position, but 2 well-calculated 50-50s have allowed that to happen. Luca takes it over 1, but Reshi more controlled off the ceiling, off the backboard. Looked to be a master of every surface. Instead, is back to square 1, and Bluey taking it corner to corner.
To a degree, if I am Rochester Christian, maybe a little intimidated by the fact that my opposition, I mean, that they are that confident that they have this level of kind of inevitability in the back of their domes. But to be fair, understanding that if they are to be thwarted, if the revenge arc is to be completed, we'll need to drop a couple of series. And Reshiram, merci beaucoup, Reshiram. Indeed, 2-0 now in favor of the Warriors. 323, and we're not off the rails yet, Pegasus, but it kind of feels like we're headed there.
I mean, in Rocket League, it's very, very tough to bet against a Frenchman, especially one in such great form as Reshiram has been so far in this tournament. Your player of the season after yesterday's awards evening. Looking to make sure he lives up to that name with the rest of the team as well. Velocity has to bail away from that first play. Bluey pops it back high, tries to return it to his teammate, Bluey vote. And it off the ball once more. Luca chased down by Velocity, and these demos Well, starting to become more and more frequent as time has gone on, and as have the goals as well. It's almost like there's a pattern there. I know how much you love them, Monkey Shines.
I was gonna say, did somebody steal my notebook? It appears that my playbook, all 2 pages of it, have been funneled over to the Warriors, and indeed, yes, I am a demo aficionado, and indeed, Indiana Tech has provided me the opportunity to see, you call it cringe. It is in fact meta, but the Warriors on top by 3 as we take ever closer towards halftime, and again, one back for Skies, but will happily sacrifice an Octane as indeed Velocity able to get reciprocity for the previous demo. And again, right now, Indiana Tech, they are vibing, they are feeling a level of confidence, a level of inevitability that it permeates the entirety of this pitch. Warriors, again, ahead by 3, but right now, Pegasus, it feels like 6. However, Skies, again, able to strike back here. If Rochester Christian is going to be able to, and right now this is our focus, if they are going to be able to tie this one up, it needs to be rapid fire. Skies kicking things off here, quite possibly for Rochester.
I felt like, though, Indiana Tech somewhat beat themselves with that double commit at the front post, and I could see it coming from a mile away, especially with how Bluey was positioned. It was very high up, didn't really look towards that back post, and as soon as Velocity jumped, didn't think he'd get the second, but Bluey, I'm sorry for doubting you. Allow me to bow my head for the king. Bluey takes it alone. The sole American for Indiana Tech does it for those at home.
Awesome League roster member Bluey able to get that team hat-trick lead on back. 2:09 left to go, and as Rochester is able to put a goal on the board, find something to feel good about, say, okay, we've got maybe some momentum, and then they don't. And they're right back to where they are. And that sort of thing will absolutely wear on them as time goes on. Of course, the clock, their arch nemesis at this point. And Indiana Tech, they will happily stall things out. They will happily play hot potato. And when you do find yourself out of position, and again, these are human beings, they eventually do. They eventually blink. Now they will make life miserable for you. And again, Rochester Christian trying to sneak one down, able to get a demo in the air. Again, the Warriors looking to reset, get lit up in the worst of ways. Did Bluey, now just trying to get a pass back and forth. Child out there by the Warriors, looking to kick back now, going to be challenged up low there by Magic. Velocity, touch off the undercarriage, looking to deny, not going to be able to get a double play off of that one. Instead, the setup back around, and again, Bluey is there, so valuable time being lost, and the Warriors deny one more time. Luca not going to be able to do anything, and Pegasus, it is back and forth across the entirety of the pitch.
Certainly has been. I've been watching this game very closely, trying to find a hole in Indiana Tech's game, and unfortunately I found it in the most unlikely of places. I'll say a lot of awkward touches so far from Velocity in this game as it has progressed on. It's led to a few double commits, but sometimes when he's in those positions, he can just make magic out of absolutely nothing. This is why you trust him. That's why you allow him to make those touches, but got credit where credit's due. What an assist from Reshiram.
Y'all hear the boiling water in the back, ladies and gentlemen, because Indiana Tech, they are indeed cooking. 45 ticks left to go on this clock. And yes, touches a little bit awkward, and this is a challenge though that the Indiana Tech crews, we talk about mental in general, right? But sometimes things get a little bit lost in the sauce when they're having a little bit too much fun, right? Sometimes the need to pull that back, and then they might find themselves in a rough spot. Although to be fair, Rochester not exactly showing the same level of gravitas that maybe we would have anticipated from opponents in the past. Indiana Tech, my goodness, Pegasus again able to impose their will in this one, and what more can you really say? Like, yes, we can nitpick, certainly we can identify awkward touches, but I can also identify a Rochester Christian team just on their heels, on roller skates seemingly, and a 5-1 win. We talked about the possibility of this maybe being a sweep, but I am not here to dismiss any possibilities. This is Rocket League, as you say, as we all say, but I don't know. Rochester Christian needing to find something here in the early going of this one. This really feels like this series lives or dies for Rochester.
Yeah, and I'm done with my nitpicking qualities. I know that. A little bit of coaching moments there. You know, you win 5-1, but of course I'm going to focus on the one place that could have potentially made it 10. But heading into this next game, Rochester Christian, need to somehow find an answer to this Indiana Tech team, because last time they played, I mean, we spoke about that momentum. You said getting the snowball rolling. I'm talking about a train going downhill. This one almost impossible to derail, whatever you want to call it, for Indiana Tech. Rochester Christian have not proven that they can take them down. Yesterday, yes, they took the first 2 games, but as soon as the first victory went to Indiana Tech, as did the next 3 until the series was over. So this is a new challenge we see for this Christian side at LAN, but with that added pressure of a grand finals and another looming series. Should they already pull off the impossible once, they'll have to do it again.
And you mentioned yesterday's series, right? Able to get a couple out of the gate, and I said, oh, okay, all right, who might these individuals be? And unfortunately, hey, things fell apart. I was thinking, all right, let's see how Indiana Tech is able to respond. We said sometimes they find themselves behind an 8 ball like that, and they have not been able to recover. We were also curious, as you mentioned, how they would perform out here on LAN. And honestly, my guy, it looks like they may as well very well be in their dorm rooms the way things are going here. But again, right now, 0's on the clock for the time being, but quite comfortable. Do they appear for Rochester Christian? Again, you ask what they must do. What is the answer right now? I don't know that they could sneak up to the teacher's desk and steal that answers booklet away.
There any Ethernet cables in range of their opponents that perhaps they could go for, or at least a few demos? It does essentially the exact same thing, just gets them off the pitch for a few extra seconds until they return. Either way, it's not a game plan that has been adopted by Christian so far. Luca looked like he was going for it in that moment, but Sky taking it high. It was too easy to block in that position. Velocity has got to pop this one back on over. Magic wants to recycle it back in once more, but it's just consistent turnovers in possession. Indiana Tech ended the streak for a few passes, but then out to Skies, laid off to Magic. That bump, though, will disrupt the counter. It's a controlled first touch from Bluey, and that is the correct challenge from Sky to prevent the flip reset. On the counter, they are rewarded for their bravery.
For Rochester Christian, I absolutely adore this, and Reshram looking to get that one away, and it's unfortunate we don't get to see that play again, but just, again, a fluidity, right? You saw it. Gorgeous challenge, sent the opposite end of the pitch. Rochester able to clean up, but now Indiana Tech, how will they respond in these moments? We talk about the word of the day being hubris sometimes, but can't play with your food anymore, and that is exactly how Reshram. Did you enjoy having hope for a hot second? He did ask in Velocity. Soft touch lets it waterfall, and indeed, Reshram takes it right back. We are not stressing, my guy. You know, you have been here far too long to suggest anything different.
And the telekinetic nature of Velocity and Reshiram is put to the test once more. And they pass again. That's a pure S-tier play coming from the both of them. Velocity takes it off the ceiling again. This time, lays off a player in blue. Skies wants to send it off that back ball. Velocity was waiting there again. It's as if he's part of a blue team at the moment with the amount of passes they've strung together. Instead, though, Bluey takes it over. There's goal 2. Did you think that Rochester Christian had a chance? Well, they're going to have to build back from square one once again.
The animosity on that play, though. The demos, the scrambling, and just kind of stiff-arming out of the way, daring them, again, much like they did to Siena Heights, to do anything, and alas, coming up short. And I know, ladies and gentlemen, we are talking about a 1-goal lead for the Warriors, but it is a level of momentum, a level of faith they have right now that is earned, honestly. Is again, Rochester Christian right now needing to find a single solitary dub, but even wins in the moment, even keeping a lead for a minute, maybe a bit too much over the course of these, and indeed Velocity looking to solidify that idea as well. Again, all the way around the pitch, it does go wide open net. Rochester Christian, I mean, I don't know if they see the sword of Damocles hanging over their heads.
I think their lead lasted for, 10 seconds? And there was a bit of energy in the team. There was some fight. It was a gorgeous challenge to get that first counter-attack started. It was the perfect balance of just pure bravery without it being too foolish from them. That's what you've got to have for your opponents. You've got to play against players, not a divine entity. And it feels like at times they are letting their foot off the gas a little bit. Like Indiana Tech can pull off further miracles than are physically possible in the game of Rocket League. And I know that's something that can feel like the case when you've got the likes of Reshiram and Velocity on the ball. But when they manage to keep their composure and they play these balls a little bit more intelligently, that's how they've grabbed their one true lead of the series.
And one way that you know they have shifted into that extra gear, it is subtle. It is subtle, ladies and gentlemen, especially for a very fast team. But there is almost not just the pre-jump, but almost a pre-jump. You'll notice it if you squint and just stare at the screen for however long you might stare at it for. But ultimately, there is a next gear that I think you and I have seen. Pegasus, and looking to brute force that in. Nobody can get the shot on. The pinch over into the corner. Can Rochester reset? No velocity. Instead, kickback over one. It is the Sen. Indeed, Luca going to be able to deny in the moment. But a similar situation as we saw previously. Ladies and gentlemen, the Spike High. Right now, the clock doing Rochester Christian absolutely no favors. Velocity kind of holding on to things for now. Gets bullied out of the way. And assistance from Mr. Crossbar. Maybe, indeed, a little lackadaisical on that one were the Warriors. And what a clear out, though. Hey, at the end of the day, I don't know how the game's going to go, but I love the tenacity of that play.
I know you do. Bumps, demos, and everything within and outside. You don't want to watch a Rocket League game. You want to watch pure MMA, and that was a 9-6 in the corner to knock out that first man, Reshirambo. To take this one out of his own now, just having to hold on to this lead for an extra 30 seconds. Last time there was a goal from Rochester Christian, there was a response within 10. How about 15 in this moment? Of course, subtly decreasing in time. However, that's not going to be too much of a cause for concern because Rochester Christian have such a mountain to climb.
Well, you talk about car soccer. I mean, car pugilism would be the... Seems like it's the next evolution. And as it is, maybe TKO has a conversation, maybe for some sort of collab. I do not know. But at the end of the day, 4-2 in favor of Indiana Tech, and it does not even feel that close. And now we talk about the need for a bracket reset. We talk about the need to win so many games. If Rochester Christian cannot win a single solitary game, that will be absolutely Dunskies. So, again, coming into this one, Pegasus, I very well thought that if Indiana Tech was able to get this first game, it might be a short grand finals for us. And well, they only need one more game to do so. And now the pressure, good sir, it is entirely off.
A reverse sweep forced to reset the bracket is such a tough position for Rochester to be in, especially when you're against that first seed. And we spoke about a little bit yesterday how I feel like first seed is another, the 0 to the -1. There certainly feels like there's a little bit of a distance here between Indiana Tech and the rest of the competition. And so far in the grand finals, unfortunately, that has shown to be the case for those Rochester Christian fans watching at home. But this is the moments where you don't leave anything out on the pitch. And who knows, maybe the miracle of Bendix Land Center has just had its very start of the story.
Indiana Tech again facing a team in Leslie just the other day. That was a team with this series on the line. Rochester Christian in a similar sort of situation, just a wee bit different, but again, backs up against the wall, understanding that they have got to win so many games. I am here for the story, honest to goodness, all right? If we're talking about content, I am totally here for it, but I don't know that they have the teamwork. I don't know if they have the talent to be able to address that situation. Velocity, however, does, and Indiana Tech looking to finish this one quite possibly early. The setup in magnificent fashion by Reshiram. Pegasus, if you're to tell me anything different than these guys are vibing, if these guys aren't basically going free play mode in their mind, I don't know what to go with there.
I feel like we should just open up the cupboards and get the brooms ready. That was a disgusting play from Reshiram. That was, I mean, what you would expect from the player of the season, but still surprised in some of these instances. First LAN grand final for these boys. They have stepped up so well, though it's not over yet. Just a 1-goal lead, but still a very tentative position. Rochester Christian just need to rely on one real big attack to try and turn the tides of this game. For now, though, stuck in their own corner, Reshiram's managed to collect a flip reset. Doesn't put it to use, and instead Keeps himself in position. That's composed. As it's a double fake from Velocity. Reshiram's there on the follow. All three players press throughout for high. The shots on Lucas forced to tip that one out. And the team that wants that eye for net is once more forced on their own side of the pitch. But it's Indiana Tech beating themselves. Magic is able to equalize.
And if you were going to see anybody to step up here for Rochester Christian, again, right down the middle, it is Magic and flat-footed Bluey. Not going to be able to do anything about it. But again, we thought that if Indiana Tech took a loss here, they would certainly have a hand in it. And that is the sort of thing we were talking about, needing to dial in. Are they? Cutback demo by Velocity Reshiram. He saw at the reset, but no, not going to be able to sneak that by. Instead, Velocity, tons of boost to work with, will get bumped by Luca. And now Bluey, maybe a reset opportunity indeed, as the corner 100 take for the Sky. Got to be met, however, by Sky. So again, Rochester Christian, they are throwing hands. They are here to try to deny however they might. Again, understanding, look, the mountain may be tall. The road may be rocky, but at the end of the day, you focus game by game by game, and you never know where you're going to end up. But it's still, there is still an element hanging over the pitch that Indiana Tech feels. They know in their heart of hearts this one is already determined. Still Rochester Christian hanging in for the time being.
Back over Skies. Oh, that's a really awkward first touch. Just take it off ceiling. Velocity might just force it through, but it's crossbar to post. Magic in a 1v2. Has the boost advantage. Goes for the bump. And that is a play to change the tides. Rochester Christian take the second lead of the series, but this one feels like plenty.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you are looking for a way to get something to reverberate in your soul, to find something positive, to get a little bit of just energy and ferocity deep down, you better believe a DIY demo goal is certainly one of those ways. Rochester Christian, again, able to strike. So Indiana Tech, again, in these moments, Pegasus, they have found themselves playing around just a little bit too much, have been able to respond, but now a feistiness that we had not seen previously from Rochester Christian. This does not look like a team that will happily just slump their shoulders. Oh, we did our absolute best. No, they are absolutely throwing everything and anything against them, but Velocity, 5 shots, 2 goals now. It just seems like every little bit of hope is just crushed in quick fashion, my guy.
It really is. It's so hard to pick up a little bit of pace if you are Rochester Christian, because as soon as you get about the first goal, it's cool and you shall get responded to on the side of Indiana Tech. A demo is well landing. Velocity wants to join. Reshiram steals that away from Bluey. I'm going to be honest with you. Out of the 3 players that had an opportunity here, Reshiram was the one I predicted last to actually end up taking that goal, but still found his way into the moment. That fox in the box steals it away. And now it's just 100 seconds to hold, though. Feel like they'll be looking for a little bit more than that. Bluey does. Bottom corner. And 4-2. Now the score for Indiana Tech. For a second there, I thought we had an early lead. I thought, no way.
I saw Magic apparently has left the party right now. The party, all of these streamers, all the balloons, the colors of Indiana Tech. And I don't know if you heard that in the background, that thud. It's one of the final nails in the coffin of Rochester Christian. It does. Oh, I am saying, my friend, right now, I don't know what they might be able to do. They are making the leaps, but effort is effort. They are not able to actually convert into anything. And now Indiana Tech, you better believe we have officially shifted over to something that I have seen time and time again in the early goings of so many tournaments, folks. I do believe we might be looking for the short form, a level of disrespect here for Rochester Christian that simply, you do in fact hate to see it from one degree. But again, Indiana Tech feeling, again, every bit the champion I think we expected coming into the day.
Absolutely, and this coffin for Rochester Christian is Victorian. And just when you thought you heard a little bit of a ding of a bell, you realize, hey, it's just the wind. Indiana Tech surely secured this grand final now. 40 seconds. Like I said, so many miracles have to fall into place, and Sky's double flip reset isn't going to be that moment of divine intervention they were looking for. Velocity lets that ball drop down. Bluey gets that bump off that first man who still manages to get themselves involved. It's Sky with a 50, that 40 already down to 20. Rochester asking where all the time in the world has gone, but Bluey's got it out to Restaurant. It's that goal, 5, not quite. 10 seconds remain of our grand finals.
And I don't know if you could hear it in the distance, ladies and gentlemen. Indeed, it is the gong. It is the witching hour, and the coffin looking to be lowered 6 feet under Indiana Tech. There are zeros on the clock. It will touch terra firma, and it is official. Indiana Tech, the Warriors, walking away victorious here in these grand finals. And I will say, Pegasus, even though that appeared, and it probably was so easy peasy for those individuals. Look, Rochester Christian is out there in the grand finals for good reason. So I just want to say, number one, GG's to all of the teams that participated here. GG's to everybody we got to see here today, and to Rochester Christian. Hey, nothing to hang your head about. I mean, this is a team that went out there besting Michigan State, a team that was out there playing in, close qualifier situations, has gone up against some heavy hitters, and just at the end of the day, they are now finding a footing. An already dangerous team is starting to plug the holes and patch things up. So yeah, I wouldn't want to be in the way of these guys either.
And Rochester Christian as well, to give them credit, they are the only team in the playoff stages to take down the reigning champions, Siena Heights, ripping that crown away from them and unfortunately being forced to hand it over here in the grand finals. But they were your second seed, and it felt like that was certainly deserved. As mentioned, Siena Heights were the third seed heading into this tournament, beaten twice off, only loss now being against Indiana Tech at this stage. And I feel like there's so many times we look at this team and we view them as just that mountain to climb, but you couldn't even compare them to Everest, because at least Everest was conquered. Indiana Tech invincible throughout the entire WHAC season.
Yeah, trying to find a foothold there early were Rochester Christian, but you can kind of see the slipping and the sliding. You cannot find anything to possibly start scrambling up with. But again, Indiana Tech, I think going into this one, I don't know how they didn't feel confident, why they wouldn't feel confident. And at the end of the day, when they feel that and they get that assuredness, Pegasus, that we've talked about, that yeah, actually you're good to go, by all means hit the afterburners. That is the absolute most dangerous version of this Indiana Tech crew. And just Rochester Christian got down there early, lost that game one, and really, the teeth started to clench as far as what we're going to get out of a series here. So not to say it was unexpected, but honestly, that way for a reason.
Having two freshmen and a sophomore as well be the premier roster for Indiana Tech and the premier team as well in a tournament like WHAC has so much going for it for the future of the Warriors, for the future of IT, assuming that this is where their players' home is going to remain for the rest of the season, hopefully into future seasons as well. But listen, teams come and go. Siena Heights, they were the champions last time. They were able to be taken down in the next iteration. Job's not finished for Indiana Tech. They can take this championship, but next time there's going to be a hunger from those other teams to rip this right back off them.
Yeah, and again, Indiana Tech stepping up to the challenge. We talked about, hey, first time on LAN over here as a unit, right? Two individuals here the first time, and they stepped up and responded. And for the Warriors, I love this for them because they are getting new challenges put in their way, and they have been able to respond thus far. And Pegasus macro level, right? These add up. It starts to build that long-term game plan. It starts to build what they want to accomplish. And when they get knocked down again and again, they are then able to respond from it. So again, Warriors, a tremendous showing here. Congratulations again to them, and GG's again to each and every team a part of this marvelous tournament. It has been a treat.
Yeah, it really has. And it was quite the journey as well to get themselves to this spot. An arduous task of league play where not everyone could make it to that LAN setting in the Bendix Center. So fair play to everyone that was able to compete yesterday and today as well. Rochester Christian, of course, deserving all the love in the world for taking that silver spot. But of course, gold is going to be for Indiana Tech. I expect a tech yeah on all of the WHAC adjacent socials as a result of this tournament. And I'm sure that our eyes will stay very, very close to this roster. However, this has been myself, Sir Pegasus, alongside Monkey Shines, and this has been an absolute pleasure to cover this grand finals and this tournament as a whole. Hopefully, we will see you all next time. Goodbye.